Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Come on, guys. Let the podcast listeners know what's up. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night in Austin. Wow, and look who's joining me. It's Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, everybody. What's up? Oh, my goodness. How about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, guys? Jesus Christ. D. Madness singing his heart out. The great John D's on the keys, everybody. Matt Mueling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how about one more time for D. Madness on bass guitar right behind me here. I mean, just unbelievable. What a fun evening we have ahead of us of this, the #1 live podcast in the world, came here. Its home is here in Austin, motherfucking Texas, everybody. So much fun we've been having week after week after week, and this week is absolutely no different. So much fun stuff planned. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Look, man, when you have a flat tire, what do? You fix it, right? When your car stinks, you get a little air freshener. When it's dirty, you wash it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. That's right. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping.
The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. Let Tony help you with your bony. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. You know, I was raised a poor little trash dummy. And, you know, my heart, I really still am. My mom, God bless her, great sense of humor. You can watch her do a spot on Kill Tony 5-year anniversary episode. She's a great lady, very funny. But let me tell you something. She didn't know shit about money growing up. And she never taught me anything about being smart with my money. What I learned was, you get money, you spend it. Well, I ended up in my early 20s starting stand-up comedy with bad credit. And let me tell you something. You don't have to live that way. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence.
That's right, because a lot of times you apply for a credit card that you might be way out of your ballpark, and then it takes a hit on your credit. You ruin your credit score just because you applied for something you shouldn't have. They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, or to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of options and approval odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can look up credit card offers for college students or see personal loan recommendations for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts. Credit Karma, apply with confidence.
Apply with confidence, and we know a lot about confidence on this show. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast or the Credit Karma app now. Well, not right now, but after the podcast. So are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We have the great Ryan J. Email drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. The new Kill Tony bingo cards and everything are available at RyanJEmail.com. All your favorite Kill Tony posters, the tour posters, the show posters. He's drawing this episode right now, and it's about to start when I bring up tonight's guest. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most badass comedians ever, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the bull himself, Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a whole tub of Bud Light for the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Shane Gillis is back, everybody!
Yes.
Shane, I have been enamored by your sketch videos, Gilly and Peeves. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Yeah. I mean, it is unbelievable. How many of you know what the fuck we're talking about here?
Oh, nice. So fun.
This guy getting it done, doing it himself, doesn't need a big nerdy fucking corporate boss to tell him how to
Would have been nice. Would have been nice to have that real job.
But you know, we do it ourselves. It's a thing when you do what we did.
When you do what you did, dude, yours is way different. Yours is bad.
I don't know.
Yours was bad.
I don't know. Yours.
I didn't like his.
I was on a comedy stage.
I saw his.
It was on like that. Mine was during a stand-up comedy show. I saw you casually talking in a studio setting. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? Yeah, we fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it was a mistake, dude. We're fucking sorry. Alright?
You hear that? Pang! Alright. We have a lot of fun stuff ahead of us. This show brought to you by the best strip club in the world, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, here in Austin, Texas. Some of them are joining us up here tonight. So we'll see what happens here.
Those are strippers?
I don't think those are the strippers exactly. Yeah.
I was given a free admission for using the Yellow Rose. I think a lot of people in the audience was given that tonight too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, some people throwing cards. You guys making it rain over there with the free admission cards. Look at that. Very, very exciting stuff. You still have to tip the strippers, folks. We have some joke books here made by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bone's Eyes. Some people are going to get some of these, different shapes and sizes of these. We're all filled up with delicious CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends at CM Smokehouse, and of course, Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Let's start the show. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever.
Me too. I have one
Oh,
also.
delicious. Crazy. That works out. Shane's got his Bud Light. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up earlier for the chance to get on this stage. If I pull their name out of a bucket, tons of names in here. Look, there's names. Bunches of them. And if I pull a name out, that means they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. We don't want that. There you go. That's great. That's it. You guys get it? You guys ready to start the show? All right, instead of going to the bucket, let's start it in a very special way. We have 4 regulars for the first time in the show's history. Those are guys and formerly girls. The first 6 regulars were all girls, but now somehow it's become all guys. We tend to, I don't know how that works, but it's a very diverse show. Anyway, you guys are in for a very special treat. The regular that is starting tonight's show famously closes usually every single show, so we're going to start things off with a bang. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the great comedians in Kill Tony history, the one and only Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease just a few years ago. Started doing stand-up comedy. Turns out he's fucking amazing at it. 60 seconds uninterrupted. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Michael Lair, everybody. Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Yeah! Hey, yo, I'm going to the Paralympics. I'm not competing. I'm just gonna hang out
appear in the big letters and scoop up all the pussy the deaf guys don't get. Being deaf should not qualify you for the Paralympics. It's not a disability enough. Having the gout is a worse disability than being deaf. Oh yeah, this is gout country for sure. A lot of me, man, you're hobbling to the bathroom like on broken glass, and you know what I mean. But, like, being deaf, that's not a disability. You know, a lot of people, they're like, Michael, you have such an amazing story to tell. But it's like Chinese border torture hearing your say. Have you ever considered writing some shit down once in a while? But that's alright, cause my disease has brought me back to my youth. And what I mean is, my hands don't work from masturbating anymore. So I'm back to fucking the couch cushions. But, you know what? When you get this sick, you find out what really is important. And honey child, let me tell you, it ain't friends and family. It's winning. What is important is that every motherfucking comedian in the bucket, standing in those hog pens in the back, know that on my worst day, they couldn't hold my motherfucking jock.
Wow, look at that. Cold-blooded, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He's the only guy we don't have sound a cat for. Unbelievable. And for no reason, just completely insulting the comedians in the corner. No reason at all,
What
really.
do you mean for no reason? You told them every week. I give you 100 reasons.
You had
Tell them
you had already won, and you're like threatening to kill them. You're like Conor McGregor on Saturday night. It's incredible.
Yeah. Like, definitely, exactly. Yeah.
Except one worse leg than Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Conor no legger.
I make up with it with my third leg.
Yeah. You make up for it with those couch cushions you were talking about. You were also ridiculously mean to deaf people for no reason this set.
Yeah, there was odds in the audience. But
Yeah, I mean, if they could hear what you said about them, they would be really mad.
What bothers me is there's a movie that was nominated for an Oscar. It's called The Sound of Metal. It's about a drummer who is losing the sense of hearing. And he's freaking out, and he's really sad. But I'm like, that's the giant Michael Restream. Funky.
Yeah, your punchlines have to be strong, dude. Just such a long build-up. Like, it could be a good...
It really is.
A mediocre joke that we all waited 10 minutes for. That shit stinks. That was a funny joke, but it just was so long that by the end, don't talk shit, dude. I know you're about to start talking shit.
And for real, what is good from...
Yeah, good. I'm glad you can't talk shit, dude. Yo, God's got my back on this one.
Hey, you know what? I love from a fellow comedian when I'm doing my jokes, hearing their fucking beer open.
I know, my bad. Well, I had time, dude.
I'm like 20 seconds in right here.
You guys should get along better.
We get along. He fucking DM'd
You guys have a lot in common. Shane was canceled by SNL, and Michael's being canceled by ALS.
Yo!
Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you.
Starring Michael Lair.
This is the show you came to see. Michael Lair, what else, dude? You're an absolute fucking legend. You come up here killing. It's so exciting to have you leading off the show tonight. This is like having Frank Thomas be your lead-off hitter. Oh, yeah, the big hurt.
Yeah!
Topical Frank Thomas. Oh, yeah, you know Frank Thomas, Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, of course. I know. Oh, man. I am DM.
Oh, yeah. He was trying to get me to... He knew I was coming down here, so he DM'd me to get him some handballs from a bodega in New York. But it's just fun to know. Just never
Handball?
Yeah, I knew they play handball.
What the fuck are you gonna do with handball?
Oh, he's got one.
Whoa, he's got one! Oh my god, what are you about to do with that?
I used to be
He's about to drop it about 3 feet.
Isn't that a racquetball? What is that?
A racquetball is smaller. It's a handball.
They don't have them on Amazon? You have to like bug Shane Gillis to get them?
I don't want.
It was nice. I tried. I told him no, and then I
These
went
New Yorkers are convinced the best everythings are from New York. Hey, give me some of those good handballs from 42nd and 33rd. It's got good water.
Hey, give me some bacon. Yeah.
Uh-oh, what's he gonna... Oh, there he goes! Wow! And literally went behind him, folks. For you Paralympic scouts in the audience, that was the long toss by Michael Lair.
Oh, dude, the deaf guys get all the pussy at the Paralympics. It's so funny.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, those motherfuckers.
Yeah, man, I'm with Michael Phelps in the real Olympics. He is the most medals ever. I guarantee in the Paralympics is a fucking deaf guy. He's like, yeah, I raced this half a person. I raced half a person.
Alright, yeah, maybe do hit that one. There you go. There you go. Seal for you, everybody.
So, I'm a little...
What?
All those deaf motherfuckers get on pussy, dude. It's driving me nuts. You and me both, bro.
Are you putting the mic away? Are you done? You're just giving up?
He's being tickled by Jesus or something right now.
He just pointed to his nose and started to put the microphone away, so I'm guessing he's about to do cocaine off of,
congested.
You're congested?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sober.
You're sober?
Yeah, I promise.
Wow, he's sober, everybody.
Yeah, it must be pretty easy to get away with not being sober, though, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
That's all you gotta do is be like, no, I'm sober. You can be fucked up, dude. No,
Yeah, how do you do it?
No, everyone knows I'm drunk.
Look at Michael Lair holds the pose afterwards. Action. Michael Lair is an absolute legend. He got tonight's show started for us. MichaelLairComedy.com. It's Michael Lair. Yeah. Here he goes, everybody. This is the part where we watch to see if he accidentally drives off stage, everyone. Those of you that watched Richard Branson's flight this week, disappointing, right? He survived. Here goes Michael Lair. Uh-oh. The only guy that gets carried off like a king on this show. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? All right. That name has been pulled out of the bucket.
I like him up first, by the way, Tony. I like it up first.
In your first comedian out of the bucket, anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a crazy person. This is a show where anything can happen. Anyone can sign up. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Andrew Horniman. Andrew Horniman. Getting tonight's show started. Here he comes. A good sprint. One more time for Andrew Horniman.
Hi. I'm very subconscious about my voice. I believe, 2 miles away, the dog loses his goddamn mind. I also don't like being called gay, because gay implies you're having sex. And I haven't had sex in 31 years. And I am 34 years old. I know. That implies that I was molested when I was 3. And I was not molested when I was 3 because I wasn't as pretty as my sister. And I told my sister I told that joke. And she likes it because I call her pretty.
Andrew Horniman, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. I would certainly remember if you've been on this show before. I would remember if the great Gollum from Lord of the Rings was
Yes!
Have you found your precious? No, you don't look like Gollum. You look like Joe Rogan with AIDS. I was kidding about the Gollum thing. I mean the Rogan with AIDS thing.
I prepared myself for this, and that's literally when I looked in the mirror, I shaved, and I'm like, he's gonna say it.
You're goddamn right I am.
It's so.
What'd you shave?
What?
You said you looked in the mirror and shaved.
My head.
All right.
What the fuck are you?
Yeah. You got like a real mythical upper. Look like the upper half of a centaur. Yeah.
Really is.
Real mythical type guy.
My God. What are you, Andrew? What ethnicity are you? I can't tell anything about you.
I'm half Mexican, but I always say it when it's convenient.
What's the other? When is it ever convenient to admit to being Mexican?
When you're at Del Taco.
I don't know if you know this, Tony, but it's hard to be white sometimes.
No, it isn't. No.
Yeah. I don't think that's
We
what.
don't make jokes like that.
Thank you. Shane's my big brother. He guides me.
Yeah.
through
We're gonna get through this thing. It's easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't realize that's what you like. You got a pretty normal looking face from the side, and he turned. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
you got you look like a creative player, like real weird dimensions.
He looks like the guy from Indiana Jones that's like humming up. He like that.
Wow, that's a deep reference. The humming up guy. What do you do for work, Andrew? Andrew, what do you do for work? You're the gayest what of all time?
Collecting unemployment right now.
You're unemployed? Wow, the gayest unemployed guy of all time. I can't believe it. What do you used to do for work?
I used to. That's insane. I worked at a military base.
Oh. They paid you to work at a military base?
They'll do anything during the coronavirus. It was subcontract work. I was a frontline worker for people that were
What were you doing exactly?
serving food.
Really?
Like chicken or beef, or is that kind of
Eggplant. Wow.
I
What
know.
does that even
There
mean,
was
Red
nothing
Man? I see you keep trying to sort of
It was.
contribute to the show, but
I did have
you're just
questions.
saying, what does that mean, eggplant?
Are you serious right now?
It means dick. It's a big old dick.
Like you don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Hold on. Here's
I don't think the room knows. They didn't.
Wait, does the room know what eggplant means?
What does it mean? When you
Why would you dick?
dick?
It's the emoji for dick in like texting. Eggplant.
Oh, that is reach for a joke live on this show. But I see
The
what you're
audience
saying.
got me.
I think now that you explained it, but they didn't laugh when you said the eggplant part.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. But
Hold on, he was about to,
but now that we've explained it, I see what you meant all the way
he was
through
about to,
emojis.
he was about to tell us about his crushes in the military.
Yeah, tell us more. The questions that I was
How
asking.
many hot guys were there?
Oh, so many.
So many hunks.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Yeah.
there were some. They're like super buff. Like they're like
What's your favorite kind of guy?
like buff and I want like a hard leg, like a hard gobstopper. Like just
Okay.
like just a guy that's like will be my solid rock, but then soft on the inside.
Oh, what about soft on the outside and
How about somebody who sounds like you're cracking your knuckles every time you fuck him in the ass?
Jesus Christ, Red Man, if you're gonna work out jokes for this show, you should work them out first.
Awesome.
I got one for Tony. I'm gonna say crack knuckles.
Don't you know somebody that could come down here and see if they...
Nope, Red Man, because that's why I always keep everything secret from you. It's so funny. I love it. Let's just keep this show moving along here. Andrew, tell us the gayest thing you've ever done. That was Team Madness. Team Madness feeling the
I
awkward.
don't.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was probably gonna be that, right?
That is the gayest thing that you could do.
I completely disagree. I once saw two guys holding hands walking down the street. That's gayer than sucking off another
Kissing,
man.
just regular.
Holding hands on a hot day is so much gayer than sucking a dude's dick.
I went on Grindr and then we cuddled.
Yeah, it's like cuddling during like a movie.
Did you guys watch something?
No.
No, not like a Freddie Mercury documentary or anything like that? Not like
No, we just. Oh no! And then I went to a party. We were on Molly at a house party, and I went to this guy.
Wow.
He went to my place, and we just cuddled for like 7 hours.
Yeah, well, I'm cuddling with guys on Molly. That's not, they're not a game about that. You're allowed to cuddle with your
For
friends.
7 hours?
Yeah, it's about how long it takes.
You have no hair to comb.
Yeah, how long Molly takes. Yeah, you're allowed to cuddle
I
with
mean, I
friends.
would cuddle with you.
I'll cuddle with you, dude.
oh shit, look out.
Not yet, not right now.
Hard on the outside.
You really called my bluff on that one.
Come on!
Oh my
I need some
goodness.
affection.
Wow. What do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Other than comedy? How long have you been on stand-up?
Jesus. 10 years.
Oh my god. 10 years?
I know.
Wow.
So you were pretty funny.
Yeah, you're pretty funny, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 10 years funny, Shane, right?
Yeah, but you think of the hardships this guy's endured.
Yeah.
Constant hardships.
Thank you.
How old? You're probably like 23, dude. You've seen hell, haven't you? I've got a feeling you've been through some wild shit.
You ever been to prison?
Not yet.
Whoa, someone's planning a stay. My goodness. All right, special talents or anything? You ever win a talent show? What would you do if you had to do a talent show?
I do not want. I have some piano shit. I also.
What do you mean by piano shit?
I know how to play a little bit.
Really? Is that true?
Are you a big Michelle Wolf fan?
I don't think John wants you tickling his ivories or his ebonies.
Lord have mercy.
I know sign.
I think John wants you Elton Gone. Here, come play this keyboard. This is the AIDS keyboard. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't believe I did 2 AIDS jokes. That's way over the line.
I worked at this. I know sign language. I worked at the school for the deaf.
Oh man, you better tell that to fucking Mike. He's gonna be
Oh no, I get the hatred.
Yeah, you don't like the deaf guys either?
No, I love them. They're fine, but they're like
You ever sucking deaf guys dick?
No, but I definitely had crushes.
You're ticklish, right?
Andrew, so fun to meet you.
Yeah, man.
Sign up again. Come back to the show, okay? Have a big joke book, Andrew. There you go. Andrew Horniman, everybody. Hey, Horniman on Instagram. And the show has begun.
I love that guy.
It's adorable. What a sweet little thing, right? 100%. All right, this is fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this young lady's been on the show before. Make some noise for Isabella Charlton. Isabella Charlton.
Heck yeah.
Here she comes. Here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Isabella Charlton.
Hey, I'm British, just to bring the mood down. How do you guys feel about Trump? Yeah, I have a really hard time with it, because I don't know, sometimes I love him, sometimes I hate him. Like, when he first came into power, do you remember the first school shooting? Do you remember he said that if he'd been there, he would have run in there and saved everyone? Yeah, I don't know another world leader that would say they would do that. He's a hypothetical hero. I have a really tough time picking sides. I know there's this whole like Me Too versus Let the Rape Continue movement. Yeah, it's a real head fuck which side to pick. I'm in my 30s. A lot of people think I look really great. Thanks. Yeah. A lot of people ask me what's my secret. Just have no feelings. Sorry.
Fuck yeah, Isabella Charlton. There you go. And you're back. How long you been on stand-up, Isabella?
I think it's like 4 or 5 years.
And you were on the show in Los Angeles, right?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
You live here in Austin now?
So I went back to Hong Kong for like the whole pandemic. So I grew up
Hong
there.
Kong.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just came to Austin.
All right. Hell yeah.
How rich are you? You're very rich.
Financially.
Yeah, no, I mean fucking happiness. Yes. Yes, obviously. Yeah, you got rich parents?
My mom's a lawyer.
What about your dad?
No, that's great. That's great.
My parents divorced before I was born, but he's also a lawyer in London.
Oh, okay. All
So
right.
yes, that was the yes.
Mom's a lawyer. Been doing stand-up for 5 years. How long have you been in Austin?
Kind of like 2-3 months.
Okay. What do you like about it?
Barton Springs Municipal Pool.
Oh, Barton Springs Municipal Pool. Wow, my goodness. That is you speak like the lady on the GPS. You have arrived. Barton Springs Municipal Pool. I changed my iPhone to the British accent, so that's why I hear that.
That's really nice.
That's fun. And how have your anti-Trump jokes been doing here in Texas? Exactly. Always curious to know.
Was that anti? I thought it was neutral.
I thought it was neutral too. I thought it was very good.
I tell
That's the best way
jokes
to
that
do
will
it.
go for everyone.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it.
Yeah, and more about Trump.
Well, he's gonna sue you. That's what he says. And Trump listens live to every taping of every
I have
episode.
some really positive Trump jokes too.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you want to do a positive trumpet? Let's see how he reacts to it.
My okay, let me just think about it. My dad, okay, everyone gives Trump a hard time, right? Because, so my dad had a second family that he loved a lot more than me. And everyone gives Trump a hard time because he said if his daughter wasn't his daughter, he would date her. But if my dad said he would date me if I wasn't his daughter, honestly, that would mean a lot to me.
Wow. I'm saying you're talking too much, dude. Isabella, how's your love life going? Have you you into like these Texas guys, these big tough cowboy types? Are you into something a lot softer, like a British guy that you know, it's fucking softy pie, right? This fucking weak Brits.
I like it.
You know, the people that we took this country from.
Do you like a guy to go down on you and lose a tooth?
What the fuck? Red band. Oh my god, so creepy. Oh my god, you're
Yeah,
frightening.
scared away.
You're frightening. Just a way to start a question. You like a guy to go down on you? Nobody heard the rest of it. We all just heard the disgusting.
I would definitely be okay with that.
With a guy losing a tooth?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I like the big guys there because they're like really friendly. They come and talk to me. And but I grew up in Hong Kong. I like Asian guys too.
Oh, wow. The rare breed of white girls attracted to Asian guys. That doesn't happen very often. I'm sorry if there's any Asian men out there.
Yeah, it does. It happens all the time. There's nothing. There's no difference. Nothing wrong.
That is incredible. Okay. Thank you. Have you dated an Asian guy before?
You're Asian.
What?
You're Asian.
You're Asian. No, you're Asian.
I'm pretty sure that's what.
I promise you I'm not Asian. Trust me, a couple months ago I wished I was. Because they can say what I said, but I can't. So what exactly is your Asian? That's an Asian that's in Europe?
You're like Russians? It's pretty white.
So when I was growing up in like school in Hong Kong, like the people who were the most good looking were like the half Asian, half white.
Wow.
It's actually racist, sweet.
Wow.
I can't be racist. My dad's from India.
A little sweet and sour, we call that.
Yeah, Indians are never racist. Have you been in an Uber? Those motherfuckers let it fly, dude.
I don't really know what they look like. Half Asian, half
Beautiful.
is it? It's like white rice, basically, right? Okie dokie. There's gonna be some edit points during this episode here. Isabella, what have you done what's the most fun that you've had in Austin, Texas since being here?
I'm gonna go back to Barton Spring.
Barton Springs
It's
really
so much
is.
fun. It's really fun. Like me and like a bunch of dogs, and we just spent the whole day there. It's really nice. I go like all the time.
Isabella, do you have any special skills? We had you do on the show before.
You have me talking Chinese.
Oh, are you talking Chinese?
Yeah.
Now let's skip that one.
Okay, you're right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can speak Chinese because I'm better than you.
Okay.
There's that British in you.
Yeah, there it is. All right. What else? What else other than speaking Chinese?
I used to be a lawyer.
Really?
Yeah. I told you that before. People didn't believe I was a lawyer, so I stopped being a lawyer.
They didn't believe you.
Because I was really young. I still look young, but I was like 23 when I was working for her.
How were you a lawyer at 23?
In England, you could do undergraduate in law, so I did 3 undergraduate in law.
Oh, okay. British law. Can you believe that?
Yeah, you have to wear like a powdered wig.
Yeah.
Yeah? Damn.
I was embarrassed.
Pretty hot. Probably was, dude.
You know, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday again.
Oh, Red Band. Red Band over here. Michael Lair isn't the only one with blue balls here tonight, everybody. Red Band is booking his show. Isabella, congratulations. Thanks for announcing
Thank you
it,
so
man.
much.
Isabella Charlton, everybody. She's on Instagram at Isabella is Comedy. Yeah, she has one of those British attitudes.
Yeah. She was good though.
Oh, we forgot to give her a joke book. Isabella, you got a joke book coming. We'll put one to the side for you. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there yet? You having fun? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Jack Timmons.
Hey, what's up, Vulcan? How are we doing? I like that. I like getting up here and asking that, because if I ask just one guy on the street that question, and he goes, woo! That guy's not doing okay. It's the exact opposite of that. I saw a ruler the other day. Dude, how big is an inch? It's like so big. Someone says an inch, you're like, that'll be small. It's not. It's giant. 4 of those? Pretty damn big, if I do say so myself. I go to Subway, they're like, do you want a 6-inch or a foot long? I'm like, can I get a 4-inch sub? I feel like that would satisfy anybody who wants to eat a sub right now. That's a pretty good amount of sub. It's like, what do you want? Like, yeah, like a 6-inch sub will fill you up. Like 4 inches, that shit might, call you the next day or whatever. I mean, what do you want, really? A foot long, that doesn't exist, I hope. That's a scary amount of sub. That's too much. You can't even finish a whole foot long. I know, like, a couple people who can put a whole 4-inch sub in their mouth at one time.
There you go, Jack Timmons. Going on and on, measurements. Jack, welcome to the show.
Thank you for
Have
having
you been on before?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened last time you were on?
You made me kiss the stripper.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. Well, she got me sick for a week, so yeah.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Yellow Rose, Red Rose. Not the best ad right there for
All right.
that was Kaylee. I don't know if she's Kaylee here tonight? No.
Oh, well.
She's probably under the weather still.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
You really got sick for a week with what?
Yeah, I got like a cough, and I knew exactly where I got it from. So,
Wow.
I like the thought process. Like, where did I go? Oh, yeah. Oh, that stripper I
Oh my goodness. And what made me have you kiss a stripper? You had not kissed a girl in Texas yet?
Yeah. We discussed my love life, which has gotten better now.
That's what I was just going to say. After that happened, people tend to have big breakthroughs in their life. So what happened after that?
I got some pussy.
Wow. Probably pretty easy to get since you're the leader of the Nexium sex cult.
All right.
It's only for a few people. It's one documentary on HBO called The Vow. You would have had to watch it to know that's exactly what the guy looks like.
It's pretty good.
Spot on reference.
It is.
So how do you get pussy? Explain to us how a guy that looks like you got pussy.
Aw.
No, go ahead.
Can I get one more cheer for the pussy, by the way?
No. Canceling that.
It's been a while.
Good showboat.
Okay, fine. No, a friend of a friend. And,
Sounds like you fucked one of your buddies, dude.
No. Although he did ask, like, how was it? He asked too many questions where it's like, did you want in on this?
So how'd you meet this girl? Come on, give us the actual, I got your friend of a friend, but like, what happened?
Yeah, so, she's a friend of a guy who got me a job, and that's how I'm friends with him.
What job?
Oh, I'm a physical trainer at a country club.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay,
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's right. I remember now. Okay, so, and then what's happening that night where you hook up with this chick?
I left a show, I think, and went to meet her. And she, you know what? Honestly, I don't have any game, and thank God, because she was down for it.
She just wanted to
She
fuck
told
you.
him to tell me to come over there. So,
and then what happened?
And then we sex, we did the sex thing.
See, the sex thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like a lie.
Yeah.
So you show up to her house, and exactly what happened?
Oh no, we go to a bar, and then we go to her place.
And then exactly what happened?
And then I said, I don't have a condom. She goes, okay. And I'm like, sweet, this is great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Going forward, you don't even have to bring it up.
Yep, fair enough. I'll take that.
Never bring it up.
Look at
Don't
that.
even say the word, dude.
Yeah.
Really, it's the whole vibe, dude.
Yeah.
This girl's
I'm like, I don't know, man. It's been a while.
That's the only C word I never say.
Yeah.
Wow. So you had no condom sex with this chick that was willing to fuck you without really knowing you at all.
kind of knew me.
And you thought,
my name.
catching a cock for 1 week from Kaylee was bad.
Looking back on this,
You might have a bun in the oven.
I think it's just a me thing at this point.
All right.
Yeah.
I love it. So you're physical training at a country club. What else? What have you been doing for fun?
Oh, I did some acid when paddleboarding the other day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Boys, right there. You look like you're on it right now.
Yep. They are. Those are my friends. They literally are. Go ahead. Tell us about your acid trip on the river.
Yeah, I went out on on the river. Is it a river or a lake or whatever? Yeah, nobody knows.
Doesn't matter,
cool.
bro. How was the acid was the question. I'm not talking about bodies of water. I know you love measurements and shit. An inch and a foot and a this and a that, a lake or a river.
Man, I thought I had seen like a river before, and then on acid, it is a whole different thing. You're just out there.
What scares you?
Water.
Really?
Deep water, yeah. Not a fan.
Why do you think that is?
Because it's dark and it's deep.
Doing acid on the water seems like a good idea to you.
I don't know, it was sunny out. So the acid hadn't hit for like 2 hours, and then it hit really hard.
And then you're on the one thing that you're scared of.
Yeah, I'm out there in the middle of it.
Was it fun?
It was great. Honestly, the best time I've had in a while.
Yeah.
And then, second to the sex thing that happened the other day, which, again...
Okay, Jack, what's something that we'd be really surprised to know about you or your life? A real interesting fun fact about Jack Timmons.
My dad's an umpire for the MLB.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
You ever call him Blue? Yeah. He tells you to do something, like, come on, Blue.
Calls me meat.
You guys funny, you guys get like chest to chest.
Yeah, he brings it up.
Start kicking dirt at him.
Yeah, there's constantly dirt in my living room.
Does he always make you feel safe?
No.
Alright. How is that fun for you? Have you gotten to reap any benefits of having a MLB umpire as a father?
Are you gonna get an umpire trickle down pussy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get any of those foul balls? So stupid.
No, I have not gotten pussy from my father.
I got a fucking salesman, dude. I haven't gotten any pussy from that.
Hell yeah, dude.
No, I mean, I get to go to games and whatever, but other than that.
What kind of games do you play with your father?
You guys ever play catch? You ever play catch?
Yeah, we play catch.
You ever catch? Dude, that's like ball.
Yeah.
Put it outside on that one.
Just a lot of yelling about form and whatnot.
Right. All right, Jack. Well, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony. And
Jack, if you weren't white, I bet Red Maiden would have you on that show. You did pretty good, but you're a white guy, so see you later. You fucking
It was nice while it lasted.
you guys think Big Joke Book or Little Joke
Big,
Book?
big.
Big?
Very good.
It's like The Price is Right. Big? All right, Big Joke Book from Jackson. Let's get another regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest regular on Kill Tony. Everybody, Austin's own, the one, the only, Hans Kim, everybody!
What's up, guys? Good to be here. I saw a sign in my neighborhood that said 20 miles per hour when children are present. But how fast do I drive if the children are dwelling in the past? It's a bit of a thinker. I saw the skateboarder be like, I use skateboarding to express my emotions, but I've never needed a skateboard to do that. I've never been like, if only I could tell you how I feel. If only I have my skateboard, I can tell you how I feel. When you talk to your ex, it makes me feel like this.
I love being Asian because I can go into Starbucks and tell them that my name is Ching Chong Bing Bong the Third. They're like, that's not your name. And I'm like, excuse me, I come from a long line of Bing Bongs. What are you, a ding dong?
Boom. Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Hans Kim, the newest Kill Tony regular. A brand new minute every single week. Another incredible performance. Shane, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What are your thoughts on Hans?
I can't believe how talented and impressive you are. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. You're my favorite guy I've ever seen. No, it was good. It was great. Lord, help. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, it was good.
Thank you.
Hans, though.
Hans.
You guys have probably covered that 1,000 times.
No, we really haven't talked about how
Hans Kim? What are you, the Axis?
Oh, we have.
There's Steve all my World War II heads out there. What's good?
No, I like it. How did you end up with the name Hans?
My parents were a year into America and they didn't want kids to make fun of me for having an Asian name.
Damn, dude.
Shit,
That's
dude.
so funny. Your parents were so out of touch. They're like, what's the whitest fucking name we can think of?
Hans. That
Dude,
is
I was about to do an Asian impression. I still got it.
hey,
About 2 more Bud Lights away.
the filter's strong.
I still got a little
Got a
filter.
couple more Bud Lights coming. They're coming.
Yeah, fuck it.
I love it. Hans, what's been happening this week?
I did some comedy. I did the Vulcan show. I partied with the Nether Hour.
Oh shit.
Nether Hour.
That's wild times always. What did you do? Any psychedelics?
They had acid. I did a little of their lysergic acid.
Yeah.
And they had some butt cream they were playing with. They had some butt cream and they put
What?
Hold on.
What exactly do you mean by butt cream?
It's a red tube that says butt cream on it. And we were like, listen up, butt cream.
What did you do with the butt cream?
Was it just like prop comedy, or was it did they use it?
It was like a bit. It was like the party's bit is this butt cream. So they would like put it on their face and then.
What is it?
It's a
What?
It's a
What? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
That's acid
Butt
tolerance.
cream? Boot cream. Butt cream. So on the tube it says butt cream. And it's a real product. And what do you guys have it at your house for? You don't know why. Okie dokie. That's another hour for you, everybody. They're a lot better at music than they are at conversation. I promise you that.
It's for hemorrhoids, and that took a long time to swing.
One of them doesn't want to admit that they have hemorrhoids.
Yeah,
That's what's happening over there. We don't know. We don't know how that works.
Yeah, there's just clearly hemorrhoid cream. It's almost like, yo, what the hell's this doing here? Wouldn't it be crazy if we just joked around about this? Instead of like, I suffer severely from hemorrhoids. It's probably the drummer.
Probably.
yeah.
No.
A lot of sitting on a stool. They'll get you.
Hans, what else this week? Any new girlfriends or anything like that? You roll, I must admit that you roll with a lot of young ladies. People notice.
Yeah, I talked to some of the hottest girls in Austin comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in Austin comedy. Wait, you
I'm
talk
one
to
of
them
the
at
hottest
shows,
girls.
do you mean?
Like, they just talk to me. Like, we have really good conversations. Sometimes we even hug.
Whoa. My goodness gracious. That's exciting stuff right there. What do you think's happening? You think there's a boom happening? Isabella was talking about. You think a lot of girls are starting to be attracted to the new Asian bad boys? The old bad boys. If you offend them, they'll fucking put a clip of you on the internet. You know what I mean?
I think like women are getting more masculine, so they're like, oh look, a man that's sort of like a woman.
That's so true.
That's what I'm
No,
talking
it's not.
Keep switching those genders. It's just good for me, you know?
Absolutely. Plays right into your whole game. I love it. How's the writing process been going for you? That's fun?
It's been good. Honestly, I should write more, but it's like so hard because Austin is such a party all the time. Like, I've had more fun here just partying and playing Catan, you know, getting to know comedy girls.
He's playing board games?
Playing board games.
Yeah, that's that Rockstar lifestyle. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like we play Catan every night, and it's like, you know, it's chill. It's not like so much loud music. So it's like people just communicating with each other.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think you're talking about cocaine. You're talking about cocaine.
Are you guys doing coke and playing Catan? Because that would be pretty fucking great.
We should take acid and do coke with Catan.
Do coke.
Cocaine, yeah, you just flip. Little
No,
Freudian.
don't do acid, do coke and play Settlers of Catan, dude. That'd be nuts. You go to war with me? You motherfuckers!
I love it. I love it, Hans. Every single week, you're absolutely killing it. We love you. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Hans Kim. Everybody, we're going back to the bucket. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun here tonight. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay.
The comedians have been good.
They've been pretty good so far. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Gabriel Kerr.
You know, we've never had it where people like the comedians doing better than worse.
Yeah. No, people want to see people fail. People want to see blood up here.
I think this guy's wearing an Under Armour t-shirt and long hair.
Oh, we know this guy.
Oh, he was just on. He's back, everybody. The look of the bucket for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Make some noise for Gabriel.
What's up, everybody? My name is actually pronounced Jason Momoa. That's Tony's joke. So, I'm a dad, which I'm not sure I need to say that anymore. I feel like the love handles and the man tits are kind of giving that away. I have two beautiful daughters. They're too pretty, honestly. Not like I want to fuck them. That's not what I'm trying to say. Just makes me a little suspicious of their mother. You know, like, who's really the father of those kids? Because at best, I'm a 6. Or Galveston 9. That's on the straight scale. Obviously, on the gay scale, I'm like a 14. Especially if you have daddy issues. You think the hair you can see is luscious? Oh, this trend continues. It flows down my back, cascades over my ass like I'm a Shetland pony.
Gabriel Kerr. A new minute from Gabriel Kerr. Gabriel, you were on the show last week, right?
2 weeks ago.
Okay, 2 weeks ago. You're back. Wearing some tight-fitting clothes tonight, huh?
I did this for you.
Would you do sneak into my closet?
No, they're too long.
We know for a fact you're 6'2". We found this out 2 weeks ago when you said you were 6'4".
You said you were 5'9" and we didn't measure you. I noticed.
Yeah. Why would we waste our time measuring me? You guys want to measure me? All right, let's fucking Yoni, get up. Yoni, bring your camera. Bring it all. Bring the tape measure and your camera. How about a big hand for Yoni, everybody?
Best barbecue.
It's a lot of butt grab there.
Yo, why is Tony built like the alien from American Dad?
5'9.5".
Still 6'2".
6'2", and I'm 5'9.5", you big faggot. Piece of shit. But we never mentioned you, Tony.
Yeah, you must feel like a fucking idiot right now.
Gabriel, welcome back to the show.
Cheers.
Now, that was a good set. We also found out 2 weeks ago that you and your lady, you have a kid, but you guys have kept things fresh in the bedroom by adding a Hispanic woman. You guys have regular threesomes, you and the wife participate.
Maybe you are 6'5", dude. Shit like that adds an inch easy.
Hell yeah. How's that been going? It's been 2 weeks since we've seen you.
Yeah, in about 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago airs, so we'll see how the marriage goes after that.
Hold on, wait a second. What'd you say?
In like 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago will air.
Yeah, actually, it's playing right now.
Yeah,
so
right
it's
now.
looking wow. So your wife is going to see what you talked about right
And
now.
hopefully not her family.
Right, but she's watching. You told her to watch. Oh, that's cool. She'll enjoy it. She loves you. She supports you. She doesn't want to lose you to this Hispanic lady that just started joining you in the bedroom. So she's probably gonna play it pretty cool.
Wait, you've been having sex with your wife and the Hispanic lady at the same time?
At the same time, and they go down on each other and they do shit.
Oh, what the fuck was her? What's her problem?
Red Band's got a
What's she
video.
gonna
I
say?
sent him.
I know about it. Yeah.
You just got a video?
No, he invited me, and then we went, and it was weird, and then we left.
Okay, that's right. Improv by Red Band, everybody. That's some of that fucking real good shit right there. So let's talk about it. How's it been going the last 2 weeks? Anything new? Any developments?
No.
So it's just been going steady. So how many times have you guys had a threesome since the last time we saw you? What's your 2 week average on threesomes?
3 or 4.
Wow, so you do like 2 a week.
This is preposterous.
Wow.
This is absolutely preposterous. Your marriage is going to fail. You can't do that. It's against God's code. What you're doing is wrong. It's a sin.
It's probably illegal in Texas. I'll be honest.
Now, everybody will be pretty fucked on.
I think the marriage was gonna fail and then that happened, right? I mean, maybe not fail, but you keep it exciting. Let me ask you this. What's the order of events in a threesome like that? Do you just lay down and see what happens and or how does it go? Like, what's the first move? Do they start kissing each other? Do you kiss one of them?
It depends. Depends on the night.
Okay.
Who's drunkest.
Okay, so you guys drink a lot and then just shit goes
You know what's
down.
funny? You look like if Jesus survived the crucifixion and then became like a bit of a has-been.
Yeah. It's true. If the nails couldn't hold Jesus to the cross.
Now, was your girlfriend nervous about it when you told her what happened tonight? Like, was she like, "Oh, why'd you say anything?" Because you were hesitant about talking about it.
No, her family's cool. My wife's family is from the deep south, so that's more the concern.
Right, that the family would find it on Kill Tony. They're not going to find it.
You know, they're not watching.
People in the deep south don't like this show at all. Anyway,
they liked your other video, though. They like your other video, though.
What up, Zoo?
Like my what? Oh, my video, yes. Thank you so much.
Famous.
Zoo, how you living? Did you perform? How'd it go? What's meh? Oh, is the crowd's fault? Yeah, because they have funny people. I get it. Okay, well, Zoot, I want you to know I'm really proud of you. You did your first paid gig. So you got $40? Well, that's still a paid gig. Why 20? Okay, how is the new venue? You think it was the positioning? Okay. Well, that's all right. I'm proud. What'd you say? Okay. And they don't like that? Okay. Well, I mean, you said it. Why do you feel it necessary to say that word? Why do you feel it necessary to say that word? That doesn't mean it's right. Yeah, I agree, and I don't. I do my best to avoid those. But I'm in agreement. I know all about it. I know all about it. Yeah, and then there's another word in there. It's Imbecile. IMB, right. I know. I know. I'm not happy that those were ever used, but they are. And a lot of people don't know that they're bad words. And I've done everything I can to enlighten people on it. All right. So let's say you hadn't used those words. I know it's difficult to judge, but do you think you would have done better? Okay. Well, it's all right, Zoo. Do you think you'd be asked back? Okay. Are you going to perform there anytime soon? Isn't that thing done? Okay. Well, I'm proud of you. I really am, Zoo. Dude, you should be pumped. You got paid to make people laugh. You're you're less than maybe in Australia. You're like a top 100 comic. Okay. All right. Yeah. 100 is probably. I'm not saying one of the top 100, 1,000 funniest people in Australia because I think there are a lot of Australians who, are in other careers and they don't do stand up. But you're doing it, dude, and that's amazing. All right. Are you ready to lose? Oh, okay. Well, just give me a moment. All right, Zoot. So you've now been paid to do comedy. Is that a good feeling? So you're now like a professional comic. Did you ever think of that? You did think of that? When you go up to chicks, they're like, "What do you do for a living?" And you're like, "I'm a comedian." You really are. I mean, you don't even say I'm a comedian. You say I'm a professional comedian. You can say I was one of the finalists for Raw Comedy South Australia, and I have been paid to do comedy. I mean, at least that's something. You're really doing it, dude. And if you're not proud of yourself, you absolutely should be. All right, well, fuck that guy. Yeah, but he's not better than Zoot. Zoot, you are one of the best unfunny people in the entire world. Do you recognize that? All right, Zoot. We're gonna. Here's the plan because I got shit to do. I'm gonna beat you in mini golf. I'm gonna beat you in pool, and then I'm gonna beat you in dice park, and then you did. That's phenomenal, dog. You got fucked on that shot. You met a girl like you really met a girl, or just something you're making up? Scale of 0 to 10. This bitch. Oh, she's super hot. Okay, why was she talking to you? Did you get? Oh, okay, so did you get? Did you get a number? Okay, well at least you tried. What was she doing at a casino on a Wednesday night? Wait, what happened? Did you meet a girl or no? I don't know what to believe anymore. Okay, I mean, you miss 100% of shots you don't take. Okay, that's honest. How hot was the girl at the massage parlor? 0 to 10. How hot was the girl at the casino? Oh wow. Okay, well, why didn't you just ask out the chick at the massage parlor? Why didn't you just ask out the girl at the massage parlor? And what'd she say? Oh, okay. So this is just some bitch you're never gonna see again. This is just some bitch that you're never gonna see again. Yeah, dude. She gets like dozens of dudes a day. Like you're. Oh, dude. How didn't you waterbomb me? Oh, I fucked myself. Was she Asian? Did you say she looked like Peter Pan? You mean Mediterranean? All right. What's FOB mean? Oh. What's wogs? Okay, why do you call them that? So you don't even know. Okay, why do they call themselves that? Okay, what is that about? Why? Why is it called Wog Boy? Doug, how about you just fucking tell me so I don't have to learn Australian code? There you go. That's all you have to say. Oh, what a good shot. Give me. Dude, the ball is in such a difficult place. Or the hole. You fucking hit that. You hit that shot. Okay, what about Adelaide? We- Why is that? That's what I asked, big dog. Yeah, they don't want to be. I'm surprised they even have business if you have legal brothels. I'm surprised they even have a business if you have legal brothels. Like, why wouldn't you just go to a brothel? Oh, okay. But they're legal in some states. Oh, that's horseshit. Dude, you would you would blow all your money like constantly. You would blow all your money constantly. I know you do. Okay, Zoot. Next game is pool. This is 9 ball 1v1 trick shot. Random breaks. Look how good a shot this is. I made one. Give me it. Did she tell you that you're not funny? Oh, because you stink? Okay, well, I mean, she was honest. Why do you smell? I get it. I get why. Yeah, you don't have to wear cologne to not stink. I get it though. You were on stage, which is sweaty, and you walk everywhere, which means that you're gonna sweat. Dude, you suck dick. You brought axe. Yeah, don't they call it links in like the UK? How is that not cologne? You bought Brute? Brute isn't fucking splash on cologne. Brute is aftershave, dog. Dog, you gotta up your fucking budget. My man, it's aftershave. It's like, and I'm not saying it's a bad smell, but don't consider that splash on cologne. That's aftershave. It's a good question. Um, Probably some that is infused. You infuse it with pheromones. Now Zoot's gonna be putting pheromones in all his shit. You heard me. Not family. No. Pheromones. Basically like things that make chicks attracted to you. You take pheromones and you put it in your cologne, and then bitches are all over you. It's scientific fact, baby. You're using like the law of attraction. You can buy pheromones online. You take pheromones. There are already pheromone infused colognes, or you can just add it to your cologne. Oh, I don't know brands. No, they don't usually put their no, they don't put pheromones in theirs. It would have. It's not anything like well known. So if I were you, I'd get. I would check to see if you could put pheromones in Brute, but then just buy some pheromones. They come in a little bottle, and you put a little dropper in, and then like subconsciously it makes women want you. Word, dog. It's what fucking animals use. Haven't you ever heard of like even like not just animal like everything uses pheromones. Um, animals, animals like land animals, insects, even though those are animals too. Like when like that's how like a lion knows to mate. Like when the female lion wants to mate and why she's attracted to him, and like how they bite each other. Like that's all fucking pheromones. It's all like unseen invisibility law of the jungle shit. Oh, for sure, dog. No, everybody would have bullied you, but you might have gotten some more girls. I'm not saying everybody. You still have to be cool, but you might get some more. Some you might have gotten more poontang. Oh, what? And um, look, like everybody at a certain point gets bullied to some extent. It's just how you react to it. And even like the coolest dude. Isn't that interesting how that happens? I mean, yeah. I don't think. I mean, you you have other issues that you're dealing with. So I imagine it wasn't easy for you. But who? Duh. Enlighten us. Okay. I'm on crypto Twitter 24/7. Who is this guy? All right. Does he ever do chill and chills? Okay. Fuck yeah, man. That's legitimate. All right. How'd you find out about it, big dog? No. Yeah. No, no, it's a big red. Do you see in here that orange avatar that says Rabbi Rothschild streams life 20? Yeah, that's mine. Do you mind? Doug. I've got over 2,000 Twitter accounts, but I don't. Oh, no one knows who. Yeah. Okay. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Do you see at the top of this Discord, there is a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams? Click on that. It's going to blow your mind. Never seen someone live on so many different streams right now. I'm live on like 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. I'm live in like half a dozen different Discords. More than that, I'm live on 2 different Twitter Spaces. I'm live on 4 different Instagram lives right now. I'm live everywhere, baby. I'm live on Twitch, on Rumble. All right. So do you see that red circle at the top of this Discord? It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Okay. Do you see how many lives I have going right now? Dog. You click that link. Okay. Do you see the link? Okay. Count how many live streams you see. No, incorrect. Count them. Dog. Count them. All right. Then I don't think you went to my link. So that's cool. All right. So just sit there and count them. All right. Well, anyway, I've been doing this for more than 4 years. Data is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. Bird dog. So it's a big deal. I'm also sponsored by cryptocurrency. Um, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the big meme coins out there. And I'm live 24/7 in X Spaces. I've been doing an X Space for more than 365 days. I'm at like 390 days right now. And basically, am extremely well known on Twitter Spaces and crypto Twitter. As for just like tweeting, I don't care about that. But that's what I do. So, how'd you find out about me? Yes, on Kick, baby. Fuck yeah. Oh, amazing. Oh, dude, that's so tight. Oh, that's how you found out about me. Oh, okay. Excellent, man. Well, you should know I'm live 24/7 if you ever want to connect with me. I'm here, dude. You know how uh persona non grata I am on Kick? You can't type Rabbi Rothschild on Kick without it getting automatically deleted system wide. That's hilarious. I'm friends with Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick on Discord. Um, everybody knows me about on there. I'm the top streamer ever in Aiden Ross's Discord. He's been in my stream. I'm the top streamer ever in Amaranth's Discord. Top streamer ever in Neon's Discord. Top streamer ever in Aisha Speed's Discord. Top streamer ever in Kaisanat's Discord. They all know about me. So now you know about me. That's amazing. So how long have you been on Kick? Have you seen any growth? Okay. Well, excellent. So you were just looking through your clips and you saw my bot that went through, and that's amazing. I'm glad that it worked, dude. That's amazing. Excellent. Well, yeah. So I have created more clips than any person in the history of Kick. They're everywhere. You can basically go to any small streamer and just see. I've just basically plastered my name, my YouTube, my link all over um, their their Kick clips, and I find it is a really good guerrilla marketing tactic. And obviously, got you in here and helped me make a new friend. And you should know if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. I don't just troll people. I'm as generally a nice a person as I can be, and I'll do anything that I can within my power to help you. Absolutely. Do you multi-stream? That's okay. I understand that. Okay. So I take it you have a premium Twitter account. Okay, just giving you a heads up. You need a premium Twitter account now to multi-stream on X, or just to stream on X. They changed it. They changed. Yeah, I did. They changed it in June of 2025. There were some workarounds for it, but those workarounds ended in. So just giving you a heads up on that. But yeah, Kick's a cool platform on which to stream, and if I can ever help you, you let me know. Okay. Peace. Take care. Thanks for coming in. That was a good straight Zoo. Good job. Zoo, how'd you like that? How'd you like my bot working? Cool as fuck, dog. Dog, it's going 24/7. Well, I need to improve it a little bit. I've been doing it for years. That's how I get 2,800 people in the server. But it is something that I've made some changes on recently to increase the amount of clips that it's making, and it makes something like 100 clips an hour. Yeah, I just did, dog. All right. Well, then you used to be. Dog, you used to be. You used to fucking be going to the gym all the time. You were going to be a male stripper. You used to come in here and literally give me a breakdown of your how many fucking stones you were, or kilograms, or whatever that bullshit is. Give me a 4. Oh, Full House, tight. You've asked this question. It's probably 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. It's not that bad. Dude, how bullshit is this? That I get a full house, but it doesn't really do anything for me. I know it does. Don't you mean 28 points? No, no one knows why you did that. No. You know, I know how to say no. No. Oh, that's exactly how you talk, baby. Nah. 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 What the F? I just blew one. I did something I didn't want to do. Regional differentiations of how people speak. Because speech has been inconsistent over fudge. Over the development of different periods of time, and people with smaller social circles will begin to emulate the speech of their social circle. But when those social circles move to different areas, people emulate the speech of those people and their teachers, and then eventually accents emerge. Dog, dude, this is horseshit. Yeah, there's becoming more of a global English accent, and the thing that really did it a lot was television. But yeah, I mean, doesn't that suck that you've already used it? You've got a bunch of twos though. Dude, I've had so many fucking fours. I'm gonna try to go for a full house on, or 4 fours. Big risk, terrible. Same, big dog. Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. Zoot, you got paid to do stand-up comedy, my man. That's phenomenal. I'm proud of you. You're dog. That's professional. You're now a professional comic. Dog. You're a professional comedian now. If you were to say to some chick, some 9.5 at a fucking massage parlor casino, hey, I'm a she says to you, what do you do for a living? You can now say, I'm a professional comedian. She'll say, have I seen you in anything? And you can say, I was a finalist for South Australia Rock Comedy Festival and I get paid to do comedy. That's a professional, dog. What up, baby? I need one more one. Garbage. A swift kick in the ass. No way. It all comes down to this suit. Game winner at the buzzer. The 5 because 4 is easier to get. Dude, you're gonna beat me by like none. Give me a bunch of 4s. Give me a Oh, Zoot, you got me. That was a close game, dude. Because I was distracted by that guy coming in. No, it's over, baby. I told you I've got shit to do, big man. What do you want me to do about it? That's life in the big city, big. Oh. Okay. Oh, darn, I could have won. No one knows. Dude, I know. Zoot, you're a professional comedian, dude. Yeah, I mean, you've always been that, though. Yo, what up, Kid Brew? Kid Boo. Kid Boo, how you living? What's good, Kid Boo? Kid Boo. See, I get random motherfuckers who come in here all the time. Kid Boo, you're one of them. How you living, big man? Well, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I'm amazing, thankfully. How are you? Are you ready to lose? Okay. Traceway, you have an invite. I'm waiting on you. Hey, everybody. My name's Traceway, and I'm on mute. I'm going to be on mute as I get my ass kicked. Hey, everybody. My name's Traceway. I asked Rabbi for an invitation. I have one. Yo, dog. And then I'm going to go on mute because I think I'm too good for everybody and I'm too cool for school. Hey, everybody. My name's Traceway. I'm going to sit here and suck dick on the middle of this Discord call on mute while there you go, big man. Oh, Traceway finally accepts the invitation. Look how sick this shot is. One of the sickest shots in the history of breaks, dog. In the history of Friction. Friction's a big word, son. Oh, look at that garbage. Physics are sexy. Physics is sexy. Traceway sucks. People, if you're watching this now or in the future and you're wondering how not to play pool, it's just like Traceway. Traceway takes forever, literally wastes all the time. Oy vey, come on, man, hit the ball. Hit it, dog. Oh, Traceway. Hey everybody, it's Traceway. Traceway is just over here openly beating off on this fucking Discord call while on mute. Oh man, I'm gonna hit one of the greatest shots in the history of this game. Folks, if you're watching, look how good this shot is. Oh, get in! That was an amazing shot. I know it. You know it. Cesar Chavez knows it. Everybody knows it. Oh, come on. What is that garbage? That was garbage. Traceway. Look how good this shot was. Tracer is blocking all my shots. This is garbage. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Traceway must pocket the 8-ball. My ball's in the way, though, because it's sexy. Yo, so sexy. Perfect for me, and I like you. All right, I'm not good at these shots. Sickest shot we've ever seen. Folks, watch this shot. Just the most disgusting finish to this. Watching at home. Hold on to your hats. It's over, baby. It's over. The champ's here. The champ's here. Traceway can't even get off the fucking mic to say that was the most amazing finish I've ever seen. He's just over here jerking himself off publicly. Wow. What a finish, folks. What a comeback. One of the most epic comebacks in the history of the game. If you're watching this now or at home or in the future, you're some kind of billiards connoisseur. You just recognize that you saw greatness. You witnessed absolute phenomenal greatness. Maybe the greatest comeback in the history of the game. And I'm proud. I'm proud. If you were to sit here and ask me, Rabbi, are you proud of the way that you just played? I would say abso-fucking-lutely. That was one of the sickest comebacks we've ever had. I won. Let's look at the best shot. Oh, of course it's my shot. One of the sickest shots we've ever seen in the history of humankind. Are you proud of the way that you just played, Rabbi? Absolutely. One of the greatest privileges of my life has been able to whoop Traceway's ass in the way that I do. It's phenomenal. When I think of all the great ass kickings in the history of humankind, I think of this one at the top. Just absolute greatness defined. And not only that, I was sexy as I did it. I'm good looking, I'm smart, I'm just sexy, just pure sexiness, raw. Women will just tell me, Rabbi, that was raw. I'm like, I know, baby. One of the greatest. I really want to summarize this a little bit better. For those of you who weren't aware, imagine a salmon going upstream. Well, I'm like the salmon who made such an upstream comeback that I fucking went up Niagara Falls. That's how sick I am. And Traceway's over here just jerking himself off furiously. Hey, everybody, I'm going to go on mute and jerk myself off. And everybody's like, yeah, we know Traceway. We know. What a great, just beauty. It's just athleticism, sexiness, beauty.
It's like, what, the Snoop roast? Oh, that video. Okie dokie. Yeah, that one. I love it. How's work been going? What do you do for work again?
Yes.
Oh, just a full-time stand-up comedian.
He has a rich wife.
Damn, dude, she's paying for you and your fucking other ladies? Yo!
Incredible.
Yeah, I see it. I see it a little. That's why you got those tight ass pants on. I see that thing. You see it?
Oh yeah, there it
I
is.
get it.
Look at that. Those Adidas have 4 stripes on them. Look at that.
It's presenting itself.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's powerful. Fucking
Damn, dude, that type of dick. That's one suit. I mean, that's crazy. You got that.
Once in my lifetime.
For sure.
Of course, this guy's an ant. He's like one of the wildlings from Game of Thrones, this fucking guy. Look at him. So, Gabriel, what's something that we didn't talk about last time you were on the show that we'd find interesting about you? Have you thought about that at all?
I have. I've thought about what the fuck else I would talk about after that. I don't know.
You don't know?
What's,
You have any talents or anything? You ever...
I do stand-up comedy.
Okay, other than stand-up comedy, sure. We've been doing this show a long time. I know that you do stand-up, Gabriel. It's okay. What else? Anything else? Are you a strong guy? You seem big.
Yeah,
How many times do you think you could lift a midget up in the air like that?
Just one midget?
Yeah, just one midget.
Until I pass out all night.
Really? All right, Cody, come on down here. We have a guy here from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. We're going to figure out exactly how strong Gabriel Kerr is. Come and knock on that door. Not waiting for you. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. All right, so here's how we're going to do this. By the way, make some noise for Cody from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. All right. Not like that, like that. We're going to do it like that, but you have to face the audience the whole time. Gabriel's going to get behind you, and we're going to see, and we're going to count it all together. Are you guys ready for this? Yeah! 1.
He's fucking dense.
Yeah, you're on his belly. I saw that.
Oh my God. Oh
How
God.
many times can you lift?
I'm talking
You're done, dude. That was very powerful.
You said you can lift him until you pass out. I almost passed out at
He cheated. I was sitting on his titty the whole time.
Oh shit, Cody. Goddamn.
I already made a joke about my titties.
This is how cool the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose is. Cody's one of the managers there, so if you ever do anything shady to one of the girls fucking under the table, he's under there watching you the whole time. He's keeping an eye on you, making sure you're not fucking... Cody, you got some admission cards? Throw some of those out to the audience. Let's see if you can throw cards farther than Michael Lair can throw
Yes.
There you go. I'm sure the lesbians in the front want strip club cards.
They love that shit. Well, I would imagine, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I like them.
D-Madness, did you say something?
Did I say something?
I thought I heard you say Tony. Was that my imagination?
No, I didn't say anything, but
Damn, I had one of your phantom, like, hearing things or something like that right then.
whatever was going on, whatever just happened, I kept my eyes closed.
Cody, how do you like managing here? Share the mic with, by the way, you guys would make a hell of a comedy duo, by the way. This is, I said Game of Thrones earlier. Now it's Game of Thrones, motherfucker.
It's like Aquaman and Aqua Boy.
You got the mountain and Tyrion fucking Lannister over here. How do you like Yellow Rose, Red Rose and everything?
Actually, I love it, and I've been doing it for about 5-6 years, and I couldn't ask for more. I work for some of the best people of Austin, and it's like one big family.
How tall are you? Well, Yoni, where's your tape measure? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Yoni. You don't have to.
4'4".
4'4". Fuck yeah, dude.
Fun size.
I love it.
4 is pretty. You probably fuck other. Yeah.
I don't lose
Pretty good. 440's good.
I love it. You work at a strip club for like a half a decade. You probably get around, huh? The girls, they probably feel comfortable around you. You're like a little Ewok, you know what I mean?
If you call it that, if you say that.
Our friend Brad Williams, very famous comedian, he has a huge dick, and he's a small guy. How big is your dick?
Good question, Red Band.
I couldn't tell you. I can't. I don't want to lie.
Yes.
It's like a little Abe Lincoln. He doesn't want to tell a lie up here. I love it. It's like honest Abe Lincoln.
It won't disappoint you. I know that.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't disappoint. I absolutely love it, man. You ever do anything on stage before? You do any like arts or anything like that?
I haven't actually. Like a few years ago, I did do Baby New Year for Willie Nelson. I wore a diaper for him. But other than that, like I've never done it.
You ever do karaoke?
No.
No, nothing like that. You never sing.
I don't think a voice like mine would sound good.
Really?
Yeah.
You sound fantastic. How many of you think you could do karaoke? Come on, what are you gonna sing for us tonight? What's a song that you know? You must know a song, right? You sort of know some song, right?
That's fucked up.
Somewhere over the rainbow. How helpful.
You want to go on the rainbow with me?
What's that?
You want to go across the rainbow with me?
No, I don't. You fuck dudes? You hook up with dudes sometimes?
No.
Okay, alright. Wait. I was gonna hook him up with fucking Spiegel from earlier. What's his name?
Oh, that would be the couple of the year.
Yeah, dude.
I could probably change his mind if he would come see me at Yellow. I'll change his mind for him.
Yellow Rose, that's where people can find you.
Yes, sir.
I love it, man.
5 days a week.
I love it. 5 days a week. This guy works a fucking long schedule.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Absolutely. You're the man, Cody. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for Cody, everybody? The Yellow Rose, the Red Rose. Cody, take one of these joke books. That's for you. Cody got a full-size joke book. Cody got one of the big joke books. That's one of the big ones. Come on, make some noise for Cody, everybody.
My girlfriend's like 2 inches taller.
This show is chaos.
Cody's got fat ass, bro.
Yeah,
I hope he's dancing. I hope I get down to Yellow Rose. That guy's twerking.
Hell yeah.
He's got junk in that fucking trunk, man.
He's the guy that goes into the bathroom to see if you're doing cocaine underneath his stall. He's like, stop it!
Jesus Christ. You're out of control.
Not to interrupt though, but can I have another Chronic Coke, please?
Oh yeah, I would love to have another Crown and Coke.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll take one too. We love Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. The best of Canada, Crown Royal. They made that for the Queen of England when she came to visit Canada for the first time. Perfect comedic timing on that one, D-Man. Anyway. All right, Gabriel. Well, so much fun. You were able to lift a midget 9 times. We'll always know that was the.
I probably would have gotten up.
Nah, you did the right thing to not get actually exhausted. Yeah. You know, because then you could drop.
Yeah,
I was worried about that. I was afraid Brian was going to take over and he was going to go until he couldn't drop those.
Like right off the stage.
Yeah.
And had you kept going much longer, I would have physically died from
If you
lack.
would have hit those lesbians with that midget, this show would have gone.
One more time for Gabriel Kerr, everybody. There he goes. He's a Gabe K comedy. All right. Yeah. I gotta remember that. Wild times. Villarreal. Shane's gonna go pee. Elizer Villarreal, ladies and gentlemen, is your next comedian. Oh, damn. Shane, hurry up. This guy looks interesting as fuck. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Elizer Villarreal.
Thank you, Austin, Texas. Let's start with the good news.
Carl Jr. has a deal right now. You get a $5 bill deal, you get a gift certificate. Lets you lick a homeless guy's asshole for free. You don't have to pay them. There are probably homeless people here in San Diego. A word that has two meanings, homoerotic and homophobic. The word is Twinkie. A Twinkie is a golden colored, cream-filled homosexual man like a Puerto Rican. It's also a dick-shaped snack treat that goes in your mouth and explodes. It is homophobic and homoerotic. I lived in North Hollywood, in Los Angeles, in a magical place where crystal meth vaporizes thin air. Anyone can breathe it. It looks like fog. It's a public utility provided by Los Angeles. It's a unique place, the San Fernando Valley. I forget, I stutter what it's called because I lived there too long. The free meth fucked up my head. So, thank you. Thank you.
Eliezer. How do I say your name? Eliezer?
Eliezer.
Eliezer?
Eliezer, it's Mexican. Eliezer.
Eliezer?
Eliezer.
Eliezer.
My first name's Jesus, but it's just too hacky.
What does that mean?
Eliezer means in the court of God. It's Hebrew-based. It means with the help of God. If you can't say the name, it's because you're anti-Semitic and hate Jewish people.
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking true.
Wait, what was the name? Let me give it a shot. It's like the sword of Excalibur for racists.
Eliezer.
Is that it? It's just Excalibur, I guess.
Eliezer.
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 I love it.
People get it.
How old are you, Eliezer?
I'm 42 and like 2 years.
You're younger than me?
Jesus Christ.
I have a shitload of gray hair because LA, thank you. That is LA.
Why do you look so old?
I did some time in jail. That
You
fucked
did?
me up.
What did you do? What did you do time for?
I don't want to say because it got expunged. So that'd be really stupid for me to say into the microphone.
Well, I mean,
They got expunged?
Hold on, it could have been rape.
I know these fucking criminals over here clapping. Like, oh, got it expunged.
Let's hold the applause. We're not sure what it was.
California is one of a handful of states that should expunge criminal crimes. And it would just be stupid for me to say.
What do you do for work, Eliezer?
I used to be a production assistant for a long time, but now here in Texas, I just got a job. I'm more of a project manager for a concrete company.
Okay.
They're paying for my movies.
I love it.
$40,000 a year.
I love it.
I was a production assistant for 10 years, and that's pathetic.
Yeah.
That's fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Live here now.
I live in Brownsville, Texas. I'll be here probably this month.
How long have you moved? How long ago did you move here? All right, we don't need to share our addresses on this show, guys.
Hermano.
Yeah, right down the street. Hey.
That was a zip code. Hermano.
All right, I know you don't want to mention what the crime was, but would Special Victims Unit have?
No. Okay, so
Well, then we're good. Then you can clap for him.
I do want to clarify. You can't expunge crimes that are sex-based, that are crimes with a minor, that are involving a firearm, or that results in a crippling and you can't do those crimes.
Nice.
If you're dying of curiosity, Google.
No.
Okay.
No.
You're gonna regret that.
It was fucked up. It was fucked up what I did. I learned my lesson. Jail is not fun. Please check your mental health if you're having issues. Please.
Aw.
Don't go to jail.
That's very sweet.
Don't go to jail. It sucks.
Wouldn't that be crazy if, like, you saved somebody's life, like, on this show? Like, it was just one fucking guy. I don't even know. He, like, had a half-decent set in the middle of a Kill Tony episode. And I finally got my mental health checked out, and I feel so much better now. It was totally about to kill people until the middle of Kill Tony. Eliezer Villarreal.
I'll tell you what, it was right after that giant guy bench pressed a midget. I knew I needed to make a change. And then some sexual predator told me about it.
It was not sexy.
I'm joking. Everyone knows it's not that.
Grand Theft Auto.
You can't help it, can't you?
Grand Theft Auto.
No. It was fucked up. What I did was fucked up, but it's just bad. It's not funny.
But you were a little under. I bet it's funny. I'm certain.
I bet we can make it.
You could literally say the most atrocious crime.
Was it hate crime? Oh shit, dude. Ellie has to get up here.
No. At least you probably
Okay, dude, sit down.
I tell you what got me, I took a plea deal before the preliminary hearing, which is insane.
Yeah.
Because that was not the case.
I hope it's just DUI.
No. Fucked up shit, which I'm trying to find the humor in it. I'll get to that point.
I think you're good. I don't need to.
I'll get to that point where I'm sharing it with people. It's just,
How long were you in jail for?
my sentence was 1 year. I did 6 months.
Okay, what was that like? Tell us some of the
I was in
details.
Wayside, bro. Are you familiar with Wayside?
No.
That is.
Is that the school from Saved by the Bell?
Oh, wait a second. Was your crime having to do with the bell?
It's like a guy gonna come in and try to get you, and you're like,
Oh, Wayside is a maximum security prison or jail. It's LA County Jail. And it was on this Discovery show before I went to jail. It was on this Discovery show called America's Max.
oh shit, wait, did you watch it on that?
I watched it on Netflix.
Bro, that's everybody's worst nightmare. Like, while I'm watching
I'm
like,
like,
fuck, I hope I never end up there. You did?
And then I ended up there, and I'm like, wow, it's the shower heads are all fucked up to fuck up your head, dude. They don't eat you right. So the angles are all fucked up. The clocks have like cages on them to remind you you're in your time is in jail. It's like
The cages have clocks on them?
the clocks. They put cages on the clocks.
They did have those cages on clocks in my school.
All
So,
the windows are like this, and they're pointed at an angle so you can't see straight out, and that fucks with your head. You want to see stuff.
Shit, but you can't see anything?
It fucks you up. And I know all those shit because I saw that Discovery show. And then I ended up in that place. Dude, I was in the Thunder Dorm. They call them the Thunder
Did
Dorm.
anybody assault you or threaten you?
I did get corrected.
Well, who threatened you? What race?
No.
Tell us the race. We don't need to know the details. Just tell us the
I was
race.
with the homies. I'm a resident because I'm not affiliated, so I was with the homies. And I
When
would
you say the homies, what do you mean?
Just
Okay, I got it.
there's homies, there's whites, and there's blacks.
yeah.
Oh,
The buttons.
I was with the homies.
okay.
And I guess back in the day, the blacks used to dominate LA County Jail. But now the homies run that shit. That's it. That's how it goes in LA.
That's it. Numbers.
I was lucky.
So the homies gentrified the LA.
Let me ask you this: if a white guy like me got sentenced to a year in there, and I dropped the soap on day 1, minute 1,
What's this, a fantasy? You fucking weirdo. Listen to Tony, he's like, tell me what would happen to me if I was in your jail.
They would love you. They would love you. Now, you're with the whites, and the raping thing is kind of over. I was told that nowadays it's like Disneyland.
what does that mean?
All the hardcore shit is over. You used to be able, if you were doing more than 5 years, you could get a girlfriend. They call them girlfriend.
Right.
But what happened is people would come out and they'd lose all the respect. And so that shit stopped 10, 15 years ago.
Are you sure they just didn't tell you this because they didn't want to rape you?
I did.
They're like, no, buddy, it's over. That's just the movie.
No, it's over, bro. It's over. To me, I would tell them I was in there for like 6 months. They'd like laugh me off. You're on vacation. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
There's just like this mentality of like that stuff doesn't happen anymore.
So 6 months in prison. What was the thing you were most excited about doing? What was your favorite thing? Just fresh air?
The yard was good. They put me in the chicken coops, which are like 90 dudes in a building. And yard was good, and we had vending machines outside.
No, I mean like.
Are you sure stand-up is your... What the fuck, dude?
I was in LA for years. I did stand up maybe 8 or 9 times. The whole town was so stoned all the time.
When you were in prison?
No, in LA.
Oh,
LA.
I got
think you know the open mics, haha comedy.
Right. Did you get up in like front of the chow house in jail or whatever?
No, I just really hated being there. I kind of tried to make friends, but I was from Chicago. I'm an outsider.
Right.
Each step of the way, I was an outsider.
Right.
And I got corrected, I would say, maybe 30 days into it.
For what?
I don't want to say exactly.
Come on, give us something to work with here.
I'll just say I broke a rule. Kind of a simple rule. I broke it. And I got broke off, dude. I got broke off. That's how it works in jail.
What does that mean? You got broke
I
up?
got jumped by 3 dudes.
Oh, you did.
Yes.
Oh my
Did you
god.
call safety, or did they get torn up first?
They had fun. They wanted the quiet guy to get beat up. The quiet guy got beat up. I stood my ground. I got a couple licks in there. I gave somebody a black eye.
Nice.
I was bleeding from my nose. It was nice. Then they go, all right, let's give him a nickname. Let's give him a nickname. What do we call him? Let's call him Blowjob. And I was like, no, not Blowjob. I don't want a jail nickname. It's just Blowjob.
Is that true?
That is true, because what led me to jail is kind of a funny story, but that's...
Come on! You gotta tell us something here. What do we gotta do?
Not go to jail. I worked at it was like this geeky adult sex shop that had video booths.
Okay.
And they had glory holes.
They had what?
Glory holes.
Door handles?
Sorry,
In North Hollywood, I've been there.
Jason's.
Yeah.
You're a regular bro.
Okay. You stay out of this. What did they have there?
Video booths.
Okay.
Back in the day.
And what did you do at this place?
I was a janitor. I was punishing myself because I went to film school, and so it made sense to me to clean up common piss at the end of the night. Sorry, let's not call them glory holes. Let's call them ventilation holes.
Okay, sure.
And just shit hit the fan one night, and
Wait, how did the shit hit the fan? Of all the things that would hit the fan in a place like that, I thought shit would be the last box.
Here's the thing about that place. The kind of gays that would come in there were not like fun, happy gays that adopt Asian kids and shit like that. It was hard. Crunchy motherfucking gays, methed out, cracked out, snapped out, big muscles, ribs ready to suck cock.
Mean gays.
These hard fucking gays, dude.
I'm hard as a rock right now. Keep going.
Not your like TV version of the gay.
Think like
This was like
Joe Rogan. Gays.
One night.
Go ahead.
One night a guy came in to be really disrespectful, and just words were exchanged. Things got a little too crazy, and I'm trying to get him to leave the store. This is one of those stores, by the way, where crazy shit would happen. Call 911.
Sure. Well, what?
Nothing. No fucking cops.
Yeah, no one shows up. We know. What'd you do that night?
I do want to talk about this.
It's okay.
Well, if you
It's
didn't,
bad.
Okay, well, tell us about it.
He used the glory hole.
What the fuck?
He goes, he doesn't want to leave the store. He's on meth or something. His eyes are like red and blurry. And he doesn't want to leave the store. And I get fed up. And I go, you gotta get your faggot ass out of here. And he goes,
shit.
He looks at me and goes, you're the faggot that cleans up after us.
Oh, shit.
And that was it. I'm trying to push him out. He's pushing me. Things get out of control. And
Did you hit him with a cum mop?
I was just thinking it.
he would have reproduced like a gremlin if you hit him with that.
Just a bunch of smaller ones, like Cody-sized ones that guy would pop up. Just like, hey, here's some cards to the show.
You'd be like, oh, you made a big mistake.
If it was after midnight, that would happen. We were right about to close. I was like losing my patience. Yeah. I was really addicted to marijuana. I wanted to smoke. Because I wasn't smoking, I was all fucked up. So things got a little out of control. They called the cops. The cops did the whole thing. Except the guy, I did 6 months.
You did 6 months, but that was what you did 6 months for?
Yes.
God damn it, that shit-talking guy in a cum booth?
Yes.
Wow.
Dude, me working in a porn shop was like an alcoholic working at a bar. Dude, it was such a bad idea in retrospect.
Jesus, if I would have been the judge in that case, I would have been like, it says here you were cleaning up cum and this guy came in and you assaulted him. I sentence you to more of your normal life.
Tony, actually, I'm actually in the movie that was recorded at that place he's talking about.
Wow.
It's called Purrs by Felicia Michaels. I was actually recording.
They shot some Shameless there too. They shot a little bit of Shameless. That place is fun.
Alicia, you're a very, very interesting individual. I implore you to start talking about some of this stuff on stage. It's definitely going to be what sets you apart and what makes you different. And, you know, you're very compelling, very interesting to listen to. It took you a while to get a lot of information out of you, but when we did, it was worth it.
Thank you.
Alicia Villarreal, I'm going to give you a big joke book, dude. Take it, bro. He's got it. Alicia Villarreal. Yep. Time for another regular. You guys want another regular? This is my fucking homie. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing ability and roasting skills. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Come on, here we go. You can play some for David. Oh, here he is.
Yeah. I grew up with anxiety, and I finally realized the reason that I had anxiety is because weekly my mom would tell me that she wished she didn't have kids. And I'm like, bitch, I wish I was born to a white family. Like, do you know how mad I was when I saw the movie Blindside? I'm like, nigga, that should have been me. What the fuck? Like, I could have played football. I want to live with a white family, eat casserole every night. And think about killing my mom because my skateboard wheels are broke. All right, thank y'all.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, doing it again. Another brand new minute every single week. This guy, an unstoppable force.
Yeah, man.
Welcome back, David. How are you?
Oh, Shane back.
Yep, Shane's back.
Well, you drinking beer like you was born in a trailer.
Yeah, I came here to get fucked up. It's Bud Light. You can drink it. Guys, I can drive home.
Where you from, Shane?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, the Bud Light makes sense now.
Yeah.
What part of it?
Yo, Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, stand up.
Yeah. Is that West or East Pennsylvania?
Central Pennsylvania.
Wow, that's great. How far from Hershey?
Half hour.
Okay. I love Hershey. Okay, yeah.
Hershey's great.
Yeah,
Of course, Red,
so
man. That nigga say he like Hershey.
Yeah. It smells like food in the air. Wow. Red Band smells like food in the air. It does. Could have heard of me. Brilliant.
God damn, boy.
Hell yeah. It also smells like chocolate everywhere David Lucas goes. So that's pretty exciting.
So you got a lightning strike on your chest.
Yeah.
Every time lightning strike near your house, it turn gay.
See,
every time you walk around, it sounds like thunder is happening.
What do you say, Shane? You got something?
nothing. It would have been funnier in the moment.
All right.
I was gonna say Gatorade.
Shane, you look
Lightning
like
Bolt is Gatorade. Don't do me.
He's doing it.
I got to.
All right, go ahead.
You look like the dog from Family Guy.
You good on that one.
By the way, that's Ari Shaffir.
What happened?
Nothing. You're good. Keep doing jokes. What'd you say? That's hilarious.
Oh, shit.
You look like you gained a lot of weight since last week. And truthfully, you look like you're gonna pass away soon. You have cellulite in your arms.
You really do. Those
Is that funny? Is that a funny joke?
Those arms, they are doing
I
something.
told you not to make fun of me.
And I'm still stronger than Aquaman. I could probably lift that midget more.
You think?
I'm almost positive.
I'll arm wrestle you right now.
Do
Dude, I told him that midget, he's built like a fire hydrant, dude. That guy's heavy as hell. He's a little wrecking ball, dude. You don't want to fucking try to lift him up. Atlas Stone. That's what we call him down the strip club.
He's probably gone though. He's probably fucking girl. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at this.
He's heavy.
What I gotta do? 9?
Yeah. Here we go.
This the heaviest short. Fuck, bro, where your weight at? Got rocks in
So
this shit, bro.
look on David Lucas's face. I've been working with David for years. I've never seen the look he just gave me. Realize how heavy Cody was.
Yeah, I could probably press your ass, but
This way said help. Help. Yoni, I really hope you got that on that camera over there. So David, I'm on this side of David. He lifts the fucking thing. There was a look of panic, like I am in over my head.
bro, shit,
The only thing that wasn't over your head was Cody.
bro. I did arm day today, bro. I couldn't.
You did what?
Arm day.
Yeah, you lifted too much. Is that why you couldn't take him
I
off?
did curl.
You didn't do arm day. You did fucking breast, thigh, and leg day today. Is what you did.
I'm the strongest fat. No, bro.
He did fucking weight day today. He's like, I can't lift him.
I'm the strongest fat guy, y'all.
No, you're not. The strongest fat guy lifted him fucking 9 times.
Wait. Let's see how many times Cody can lift David. Oh my god!
That is. What do you probably like, what, 190 pounds? Bro, you was
135.
135,
70
dude.
pounds less than what you thought.
You weigh more than Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hey, dude, you want to pick up Tony?
You guys laughing at? What the fuck are you fucking people
I
on?
can pick up Tony.
Pick up Tony. Do it.
You wanna do it?
Do it. Do it.
Wait. His feet gotta come off the ground.
So stupid. I'm 150 pounds, you retard. Let the midget, for Christ's sake. You pretend like I'm less than the midget.
Alright, take it easy on the M word, bro.
It's too concentrated, he said.
You gotta do it, toss that thing around.
Yeah, there you go, you son of a bitch.
His weight's too concentrated.
I weigh 20 pounds more than that fucking midget.
That nigga off run.
I don't know.
I told you, dude, he's built like a
I
fire.
wrestled in high school and college, bro. That's.
I mean, you have trouble with this guy. Meanwhile, I step up to you. You get that, like, mom with the child underneath the car, adrenaline. You're like, Tony, I can lift Tony.
Did you like that a little?
No, I didn't at all, actually.
You didn't like getting tossed around a little?
Wait, no. I really, truly didn't, because I saw him trying to lift a guy that was less than me, and he struggled.
You didn't like getting
Meanwhile, I'm about to touch the fucking lights and multitask them. I'm about to fall. You're Titanic right now. I felt as in control as Michael Laird driving around on fucking Rainy Street. Oh, shit. That was wild, dude.
No, I don't know what it is. It's your, I don't know what the center of gravity is. It's hard to pick up.
Yeah,
No, it's true.
No, that shit weird, bro. It's like picking up a sandbag.
Yeah. It's like one of the pieces of graphite at Chernobyl.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
It's like a different element altogether.
It's like, you ever get like confident when you go mulch? You're mulch.
What that mean?
You have to like mulch, and you're like, oh, I'll pick up this bag. It's heavy, you know? You
Mulch for the.
You ever have to go mulching? Am I right, folks?
Nigga, you from Mechanicsville, Pennsylvania.
Mechanicsburg. Yo, let's get it. Yes.
Yeah.
I like to bring shows to a screeching halt.
That's.
You know what's funny though, is David, I'm realizing right now you're built like a really big midget. You're basically just the world's largest midget.
I got short legs, bro.
Because you have those midget biceps to you. They're like extra thick. You see what I'm talking about?
They're both built like rotisserie chickens.
Yeah.
Shane, you look like a retired PE teacher, nigga. Shut your ass up.
That's how I dress. Shut up.
What do you think, Cody? Is David a big midget? Would you guys let him join you in the Lollipop Guild or whatever it is? You've been to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose, right?
Hey, I got left in the Yellow Rose by your owner, John.
You said by your owner.
How'd you get left there?
So after Kill Tony 500, he was like, let's go to the Red. He was like, let's go to my strip club. I was like, all right, fuck it, let's go to the strip club. We went to the Red Rose first, and he was like, all right, enough of here. And then we went to the Yellow Rose. I think we went out back to smoke, and when we came back, we didn't see no party bus.
Oh shit!
It was like 8 of us, and we had to get like an SUV and scrunch up in that motherfucker.
Damn! Look at that. First world problems. You get left in the strip club. Jesus Christ! Man, when I came back, there was no party bus. I went on Yelp. I'm like, fuck this place. Jesus Christ! I love it, man.
Now he gotta be strong though, bro. You gotta be strong.
You a strong guy, Cody? You ever have to throw anybody out of the Yellow Rose? Never, right?
Like when you grab
What a story that would be. For the guy, he's like, I was just staring. I tried to finger a lady, and then some guy just fucking guy came out and he just fucking ragdolled me, dude. I thought I was gonna fuck him up.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Like,
You look like
it's not what that you look like, dude. Are you
I'm black, man. I'm black.
All
That's how I
right.
wrote. Y'all ever seen that movie about that Army Ranger who got stuck over in Afghanistan?
Marcus Luttrell.
Marcus Luttrell. If y'all know Marcus Luttrell,
Yeah, true. Everybody will get it. I do kind of look like a Navy SEAL.
Smile, you smile. Adonai, Adonai, Adonai. Friction code.
I actually do look like I do have PTSD.
You look like an old Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I look like a guy who saw some things and got fat. Well, it's because I do have fat, I'm depressed.
No. Like your face look like you should be a big nigga, but then like you're like 170.
No, he's a big boy. Shane's a big boy. Shane, stand up and show him what the fuck is up here.
He's got that Walmart shit.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Pick him up. I can pick him up.
You have to go.
Yeah, you gotta put a nigga like Larry Bird. Big ass white dude.
Yes.
Like it.
It's all good. Larry Bird's on Navy SEAL. Keep going, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
it's incredible. It's a fucking compliment to David Lucas.
Well, that's because me and David are friends.
Yeah, we friends now. After I found out he was racist, I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of white people I like. I like honesty. You know what I'm saying?
I like
Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, you guys are all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been another segment with the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. There goes Cody again. David Lucas, my man. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Should we get a lady out of this bucket? Haven't gotten one up yet tonight. Sorry to Tyler. Okay, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Miss Amy D or Amy O. Miss Amy O? This is going to be interesting. There's a lot of bad writing on this piece of paper.
Yeah, this is going to be, you're going to want to sit down. This is going to be an insane person.
A lot of rough handwriting here. Here she comes.
Yes. She's going to be insane.
Oh my goodness.
I called it just from her name. I saw her name.
Make some noise for Miss Amy O.
Hello! Welcome to my party! Y'all showed up! Thank you! Hey! I don't know what time it is. They took my phone, but I've been dying to get on this show. You're so cute up close. Hey, I'm from Johnstown. Yes!
Only he knows where that is.
Hey, you guys, I'm 61 years old, the same age as Barbie. I was born in 1959. And guess what, guys? This is Victoria's Secret, and this is Bluebell. But Barbie, she had all those things naturally, but no vagina. That's my favorite part of my body. You know, y'all been moping about the pandemic, and being locked down for a whole fucking year. But you guys paid my rent at the Texas Department of Criminal Justice for 6 weeks short of 13 years for a $20 rock of crack. Yeah, because Ann Richards was trying to win again. You know what I'm saying? From 92 to 05, y'all paid my fucking rent, Hey, thank you.
Wow. Miss Amy O, what a bundle of energy you are.
He did 6 months. I did 13 years. I could do this like all night. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you some stories.
Wow, lots of
13 years?
6 weeks short of 13 years. You don't listen very well.
Hey, you were in prison.
Well, in my defense, you really don't talk very well.
Oh, but you gotta be young to listen fast.
Hold on, listen, Miss Amy O, let's slow it down a bit. Let's just take a beat here. I've always wondered what it would be like if the mother from Requiem for a Dream was on this show.
Can we take a second to acknowledge you're wearing a jean jacket t-shirt? This is incredible.
It is unbelievable.
Wait, yeah, incredible.
Good eye.
Hey, I need a new black bells I wanted to represent.
Oh my goodness. So let's talk about this, Miss Amy O. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, actually, back in the day when I started this, we used to just plagiarize everybody's shit, like back in the Richard Pryor 70s days.
Right.
And then I redid it again, getting up on when I had some real shit to talk about that you guys can't steal from me. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn some funny stuff on my own.
Holy shit, you're a wild one.
Hey, I listen to so much comedy, I might even copy your shit by mistake. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, look out. Okay, so when was the first time you did stand-up? What year? What are we talking about?
Was it something I said, Richard Pryor did the whole mud bones routine?
If you had to guess a year,
Well, when I made parole, or before in prison, what do you mean? I stand up in prison for 13 years from getting my face cut.
Okay, what year did you go to prison?
1992 to 2005.
Wow.
I've been out for 16 years. I made parole. 16 years.
Can't imagine that. You had to see Pulp Fiction 11 years after it came out. That's incredible.
I just had dinner at Bonsai's. It used to be Hollywood Video in New Braunfels, and I used to just go there and get all the movies I missed.
Stick with me over here, Miss Amy.
In 05,
I'm not a good listener.
In 05, she must be like, the Soviet Union's gone.
And I was going to be on the Jay Leno show because I listen to him every night on my headphones. And
wow, you really are the mother from Requiem for a Dream. This is incredible. I mean, holy shit. I was going to be on Jay Leno. I watched him every night. If you haven't seen Requiem for a Dream, watch it. I have nailed this one to the bone.
For real?
You even dyed your hair sort of red. Look at you. So Miss Amy, hold on, over here. Miss Amy, let's talk about it. So, $1 million question, why did you go to prison in 1992?
For a $20 rock of crack cocaine that the government sold me?
Wow.
Well, someone working for that. That
looks like they let you have it back right before tonight's show, huh?
Oh, no, that stuff made me different. Oh, no, it made me hide in closets.
What do you do now? What do you do now?
Well, what I do now is what I'm doing right now. I make people laugh.
No, I mean drugs.
Oh, drugs? Like, sir, being in the world today, there's so much to laugh about and enjoy, you know?
Adderall.
Besides, marijuana's not legal, so I will not incriminate myself here on this stage. Anyway, but...
Adderall? A little bit of Adderall? No, definitely an upper. You have so much energy.
But see, uppers make a person like me go down.
Okay.
Yeah, alcohol makes me happy.
Whoa. Look at you. What's your drink of choice?
My drug of choice?
Drink of choice.
My drink of choice?
My guess is warm milk.
One more.
Plus cocaine.
You got me, yeah. Yeah, I did that thing with the A on the end, you know, for a long time. In fact, one of my tattoos here used to be a symbol, but when I stood up, it turned into an egg. So,
okay, Miss Amio, let's. You have any kids?
I have 3 children. Yes, I do, and they're gonna be watching this in a few weeks and saying, "I knew she'd get on there. She just showed up to Austin."
You're close with your kids?
I am. I have a son that's selling all of New Braunfels to California right now. He's a realtor in New Braunfels.
Okay.
And,
very proud of your son.
And I've got another son that works for Costco. Hey, selling everything cheap to America. Yes.
Oh my God. I mean, people are going to make side-by-side videos of you in Requiem for a Dream from this appearance.
But I have a daughter that we're not going to talk about because she hates me. And how could that be?
No.
She never called me either.
Really? Is that true?
Yes, it is.
Why do you think she hates you?
I went to Dallas to see her a few weeks ago and she ghosted me. Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
What a bitch.
I know. She thought that Orange is the New Black is real and that I tried to stay in prison all that time.
Okay.
Yeah. She thought I didn't like her.
Okay. So how do you make money now?
I'm semi-retired. I met a man 2 years after I made parole, and we saved up and bought a semi, and it has a tanker on the back, and he drives in the oil field, and I just fucking do all the bookwork and live off the money, and I'm kind of retired. Except for I do this. Sometimes I get paid for shows.
Hey, where's he at right now?
He's probably somewhere in New Mexico at a frac tank somewhere, filling up those fluids so we can get that oil. Yeah.
What do you think of Donald Trump?
Huh?
What do you think of Donald
Well,
Trump?
that's the thing is, I was in a mixed marriage this whole election last
What do you
time.
mean mixed marriage?
Well, my husband was a Trump fan, and I was born in Pennsylvania.
Yes, dude.
So we don't need to talk about that. It was very confusing.
Yeah. What you said Jonestown, right? Or Johnstown.
Johnstown, yeah.
Yeah, I wish that flood would have got you, huh?
Well, I hadn't been there since I was 4.
Yeah.
So now you live in New Braunfels, and you love it. What do you love about New Braunfels?
It only takes me 2 hours to get to the beach.
Wow.
Yeah, what I love about New Braunfels is not a whole lot anymore because California.
How often do you come to Austin? How often do you come to the big city of Austin?
Well, I come up here as often as I can. My mother's in nursing care. She has Alzheimer's. Anybody know what that's like? Yeah, I got a bunch of pothead friends. It's the same thing, hanging out with a pothead. But yeah, my mother lives in New Braunfels in a nursing home.
Your mother has Alzheimer's.
Yes, and she's my
Does she really have Alzheimer's, or is she looking for any excuse to forget that you're her daughter?
God, that hit home hard. You know, my mother and I have seen famous people all our lives.
Yeah.
Yes.
And my favorite joke, and you had asked this question before, but you didn't ask me, but I'm going to tell you my favorite joke is my mother and I, in the 70s, at Montgomery Ward's in Eden, Maryland, waited in line for Henry Winkler and Ron Howard for us to kiss them.
Wow.
We kissed the Fonz, and we kissed Opie from Andy Mayberry. Amy Opie kissed Opie. And my mother, to this day, may not remember who I am. She may not know if she just ate, but she sure as hell knows she kissed the Fonz.
Really?
Yeah. You never forget that. Alzheimer's is something. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, Alzheimer's is heartbreak. This whole thing is heartbreak.
Oh, you don't know.
This whole thing is.
Have another beer.
Really? No, I'm fucked up, but this is still a tragedy.
I think it's so cool. How often do you do stand-up comedy?
I have a show in San Antonio Saturday night.
Okay. Very cool. How often do you do it? Like a couple times a week, or like?
Well, anytime I can get someone to put me in a show.
It seems like it makes you very happy, huh?
It does. And honestly, when I was a stripper, it felt the same way. You know, it felt just like it. I mean, all eyes on me. I mean,
wait a second. How long? Hold on. How long ago were you a stripper?
In Tampa, Florida.
Cody, come back down here one time. Let's do something here. Will you put one of these chairs on this stage for me real quick?
One of the best.
Oh, no,
We're gonna.
I didn't know any midgets when I
I
stripped.
will say, I knew she was hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many do you think we should have Cody sit down, get a lap dance, and decide if she should work in the Yellow Rose, Red Rose? It's going to be a real audition here. We're going to see what happens here. Hold on. Save your energy, Amy-O. Cody, get up here, sit in the chair, and then you're going to decide if the Yellow Rose, Red Rose hires Amy-O for one night only. Here we are. All right, here we go. Here's a little lap dance from Amy-O. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. There's a little something back in the days of Theodore Roosevelt right there. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Look out. Is that it?
I don't know. Is that it?
Wait a second. These are dance moves we haven't seen since the Great Depression, ladies and gentlemen.
Gross, Tony. Can we stop this?
What do you mean this? Yeah, it is sort of gross. Okay, hold on a second. Amy-O. What do you think, Cody?
Isn't he supposed to be tipping me?
No. Cody, by the way, I love how far your feet are from the ground, Cody. Put the mic in front of Cody's mouth for a second, Amy. Cody, what do you think? Can she work at the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
I mean, yeah, when you hire daytime. I'm joking.
There you have it, folks. Miss Amy-O just got herself the morning shift in the Red Rose. 7 a.m. One more time. ride for Cody, everybody. All night long, out here fucking hustling like a badass. Make sure you go to the Yellow Rose, Red Rose if you go to any strip club. Miss Avio, I absolutely love your energy. In a weird way, you sort of remind me of my mom if she was never a stripper, never went to prison, and wasn't so amped up on whatever the fuck you're on. But I love you. Come back again. Sign up again, will you?
I need a book. I can get a book.
Absolutely.
I need a book.
Take a fucking picture. There goes Miss Avio, everybody. These books are made from Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Thank you so much. How about a hand for this lady helping out? A good spirit right here. She would be my first pick on my softball team. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, a regular that needs no introduction whatsoever. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery.
How did my aunt get out of the fucking hospital? Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my girlfriend caught me shotgunning Slim Fast last night. Your car has a V8 engine? I'm pretty sure you can't replace gasoline with tomato juice. Next. That's the mechanic who's about to lose his job. That kind of doesn't make sense. People always compare Texas barbecue and Memphis barbecue, but enough about the electric chair. I hope to one day be the fun uncle who takes their nieces and nephews to Capitol insurrections. After Richard Branson flew to space, Elon Musk reportedly said, "I'm happy for him as he is happy with our advancements with electric cars." To which Richard Branson said, "Wait, what's that? I can't hear you. I'm in space, bitch."
Another unbelievable new minute from William Montgomery. This guy, a real comedian out there killing everywhere he goes. Unbelievable performance.
I am now dressing up like a high school history teacher.
Yeah.
That's the drip. A lot of people fear that drip.
I went to the mall yesterday and bought these $50 khaki pants.
Ooh, $50. Not even the right size.
Yeah, are they a little too long?
They're a little bit like low. They hang low. It seems like there's a lot of space between the bottom. Yeah, dude.
There we go.
You're like the worst homie. The vending machine.
William, what's been going on? How's life going? You got new khakis. You got New Balances.
I know. It's all very exciting stuff. It's all real exciting. I went on a hike earlier and I slept the rest of the day. I hiked for like an hour.
That's great.
And I'm going to sleep well tonight. I'm fucking exhausted.
Where'd you go for a hike at? Was it like a hiking spot? Was it a popular hiking spot?
It was. I can't remember the name. HEB.
And you go up to the top of it? Yeah.
What the fuck? Did that just say Red Band?
That's where Red Band.
Why did you just fucking say that?
That's where Red Band goes on all of its hikes.
Yeah. I worked out with the HEB.
There you go. The spot, was there like a lot of steps, and then at the top you could see part of the river, right?
Yeah, there were a bunch of steps down.
I know.
The rocks that you step down.
I know what you're talking about.
It tired me out.
We've been there before. What's that place called? Mount Bonnell, right? Mount Bonnell. All right. Bonnell. I'm gonna get my ass beat for saying Bonnell wrong here in disrespectful to Commissioner Bonnell. William, what else is going on? You're an unbelievable comedian.
Who the fuck just yelled something? Who the fuck was that? No, seriously, who the fuck was that?
It's probably that lady.
She was crazy.
Oh, yeah. It's actually interesting. Very rarely is anybody a tough follow, but Miss Amy O's energy is hard to,
It was. I was worried when I was watching her. I was like, I'm way too high right now. This is about to be a disaster.
Everybody's too high for Miss Amy O. It's wild. That lady, you have to watch her in slow motion.
You do.
William, how's your life going? You're healthy, you're sober now. You've been sober for what, almost 2 months?
Yeah, almost 50 days, I think. It's, I don't know. I said it last time. It's real fucking boring. I want to be drinking again.
I don't know. Let's see what gets a lot of applause. That was the applause for William's sobriety for 50 days. How about this applause? Shane Gillis has 8 empty Bud Light cans in front of him. There you go. You're doing the right thing. It's about to be 9. Wow. Okay, that's
We do have fun. We do have fun.
I love it.
Those are some slick New Balances you got
Thank
there.
you so much. I got these for $50 on the internet.
They look good. They look good. You know, they're good.
Yeah, $50 on the internet.
How's your new place in Austin doing? You have a place, you live with your girlfriend, you're here.
Yeah, it's going good. I think I've told you, I've been eating now a bunch of the raisin swirl bread.
Oh, yeah, he got off of the alcohol and got addicted to HEB raisin swirl bread, everybody. So he literally is just plowing through raisin bread like some kind of dirty junkie. You can't get enough of the raisin bread. How many raisin breads are you going through?
Probably 2 loaves a week. There's a bunch of melted butter on top, and it's so good.
Multiple loaves per week, ladies and gentlemen.
You deserve it.
I do fucking deserve it.
You sound.
I do fucking deserve it. I'm gonna keep eating it. Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop that.
Stop that.
Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop eating that fucking bread. I swear to God, I'm not gonna stop eating it. I'm gonna keep eating that shit. I love that stuff. I love that bread. I'll never stop. I'm gonna eat 2 more loaves. I love that shit. It's the best. Yeah, raisin bread. It's the best. Man, I love it. Raisin bread. Raisin swirl. That's enough.
There's nothing that's going to top that. Ladies and gentlemen, this was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Woo! William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for the great Shane Gillis? Watch every single Gillian Keys. Look, I say a lot of things. I talk a lot of shit. We say we love our sponsors, everything, right? I'm dead serious. The sketch videos that this guy and his partners have made, Gillian Keys, are one of the only comedic things that have been made in the last decade worth fucking watching.
I agree.
This man next to me is a genius. Please support their cause and watch his videos. You're going to laugh your fucking ass off. Also, check out Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, available everywhere on Patreon.
Suck our dicks. To all our enemies.
But make sure you watch the Gillian Keefe sketch videos, most importantly. Tell your friends about them. Have viewing parties. Have a blast watching Gillian Keefe. How about one more time for Shane Gillis, everybody? And guys, this band is unbelievable. Make some noise for him. John Dees on the keyboard. Matt Mueling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums. And on the bass guitar, let him hear you. D-Madness, everybody. We have so much fun here every single week. This shit's been crazy every Monday here in Austin. I love seeing you guys out and about on what's supposed to be an off night like this. We have more fun than most people do on the best night of their year. Right, man?
Love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, Austin, Texas.
What the fuck?
Maybe you have to watch her.
For the great Shane Gillis! Watch every single Gillian Keys. Look.
So our physical therapeutic free program, your service to first set the individual life examination.
What the fuck?
Ranger is the go-to partner that helps keep your healthcare facilities ready for patients. Because there's no time to manage orders.
Hi, I'm Kaylee from Red Rose. Check out Kill Show. Check out Kill Show.
Welcome. What up, Caitlin?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Austin, Texas, it's Monday night. You ready to fuck some shit up? Yeah, let's do a big dirty comedy show, everybody. Thanks so much to my good friend Brian Redman, everyone. We are here in Austin. Shit's crazy. Whew, I got distracted up there talking to our guest tonight. How you doing, Redman? Great. Yeah, there goes. How about a hand for the band, everybody? What the fuck is up? Holy shit. What kind of comedy band is this? Chaos, I tell you. Absolute fucking chaos. How about a hand for it's the great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. You know him. You love him. Matt Muelling on guitar. And the great Charles. Charles Reed. Charles Reed. How about one more time for Charles, everybody? It's his first night with us. Michael Gonzalez will be back next week. Exciting stuff, Red Band. We have these amazing joke books made by the great Adrian Cavazos with Bonsai. And tonight's show, of course, brought to you in part by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. How many of you love strip clubs out there, huh? If I ever find out you guys go to another strip club other than the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose, you're never allowed in Kill Tony again. It's true. Banned for life. We track these things. Fuck yeah. It's the Screwball Band this week, everybody. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the absolute best fucking peanut butter whiskey you could ever ask for in your goddamn lives. How about that? It's great. Actually, have you ever had it? Yeah, I have, and I actually do love it. It's amazing. I mix it with some Kahlua and some cream. It's amazing. Highly recommend it. I love it. We love all of our sponsors. Speaking of which, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. Giddy up, little nose. The hot summer months are here, and we need to be proactive to keep our bodies fueled and hydrated. And hydration is a priority that helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. And I'm telling you, here in Texas, this heat is no joke. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. I use this stuff every day. It absolutely saves my life. In fact, I need to be using it more. I went out and saw my buddies play some music yesterday, and I swear to God, I almost passed out 5 times. Water doesn't do it the way this stuff does at all. I use it on the golf course. I use it every day. Like I said, I need to use it more. Plus, it tastes great. Flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. Sounds like summer to me, doesn't it, Red Band? Yes, and my favorite, tangerine. You know, if you have a little drink you booze at night, take one before you go to bed. When you wake up in the morning, have another one. It will make you feel so much better.
I love the taste of it, and I also love that there's 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. Healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I quit. I used to drink it. Remember, I used to drink like a Gatorade every day. Yeah, no artificial flavors or preservatives. It's like less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, not GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
And don't forget, Liquid ID is effective because it's amazing cellular transport technology. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. It's the perfect balance to help you hydrate more quickly and effectively than water alone. No doubt about it. Liquid IV is our jam, one of our favorite sponsors of all time, and a product that absolutely freaking works. We need it. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. Listen, I'm serious, people. This isn't just an ad read. We believe in this product. Get your Liquid IV. Go to liquidiv.com, use Tony at checkout, and cool yourself down this summer. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Austin, Texas, every single week we have a couple of the funniest comedians in the world in town. You know, I'm a very, very lucky man, and I'm blessed to have amazing comedians as friends. And I started at the Comedy Store in 2007. I got to tell you, I can't be more excited to have tonight's guest than I possibly am. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing Comedy Store legends. I mean, what can I say? Legends of the game, the prince of the Comedy Store. Two of my favorite comedians in the world, Josh Martin and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, thank you. Yeah! It's Pauly motherfucking Shore! And Josh Martin, everyone. Pauly Shore is on a Texas tour, everybody. He's trying to get fist. Pauly, you can't fist bump the Texas. There you go. Why did he give me a fist bump? What the fuck, dude? Why? Oh, shit. Why do you tell me that shit? I forgot to warn you about that. Pauly Shore's here, everybody. San Antonio tomorrow. Here at Vulcan Gas Company this Wednesday. Sorry about that, bro. I didn't know. Houston, Thursday, Dallas, Friday, and Fort Worth, Saturday. His podcast, Random Rants, I've been on it. Everybody's been on it. It's a crazy old time. And be sure to check out the amazing movie Guest House, out now on Netflix. Pauly Shore is here, everybody. Also, Pauly Shore of Pauly Shore and the Crusties. He started a band. Yeah, I have a band called Pauly Shore and the Crusties, and I was thinking maybe we could play, but I don't know if they want to do that shit tonight. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sure later on. Gonna pop on. Let's give it up for Tony, Red Band, you guys here. Josh Martin, very funny comedian. Josh Martin of the Wrestle Fetish podcast, a pro wrestling fan, of course. Back when I was in LA, we used to do a pro wrestling podcast together called The Store Horsemen, and then a global pandemic hit, changed everything. But we're all here together. Josh, how you doing? Hello, everyone. Awesome. You are weird. Josh, I thought I was weird, but holy shit. Yeah. It's great seeing Josh again, Tony. It really is. Josh is one of the people that really helped us out a lot when this podcast first started. And so I'm going to hand you Kill Tony fans for Josh Martin. I mean, truly one of the first people ever to believe in the show. And a huge part of our history and our present. We're here with Pauly and Josh. You guys know how the show works. A ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Did you hear that? That means that's their time. They have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. Seems a little low tonight. Maybe we could turn that up. Maybe we can get a... Let's turn up the volume a little bit there. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blah, 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 blah. Is that... Okay. There you go. That's great.
Sound better, huh? You guys excited for a great show tonight? Well, then let's start it off with something special. Let's start with a regular on the show. This guy writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Normally, he closes the show. So you guys are seeing the closing as the opening. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease a few years ago after decades of experience in Second City in Chicago. He decided, once he was diagnosed, to chase his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian instead of an improv superstar. And since then, he has grown to fame here on Kill Tony as one of the greatest comedians in the show's history. This is a new minute from the great and powerful Michael Lair, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Moved to Texas literally like a month after Red Band and I. He wanted to be near the live audiences. And here he is now. Guys. You get that mic stand? You got that? Oh, not you, Josh. Oh, fuck yeah. Josh, still producing the show. How about a hand for Josh Martin? And one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody. Come on. This guy blind too? What the fuck? No, he's not blind. We don't talk during this part. One more time for Michael Lair, everybody.
I'm not blind, I'm just retarded. All my disabilities. Make some noise. Yeah! I'm doing the responsible thing. Donating antibodies. You should all do it too. There's a clinic off 35. It's open 24/7. It's called Dreamers of Pleasures. Either way, I put my penis in a wall, and the machine sucks out the antibodies. And when I say a machine, I mean the guy's name is Machine. Now, look, Bill Cosby is out of jail. A lot of people are upset. All the SJWs are like, why so much unconsensual sex? But, you know, on the other side, they say sleep is the best medicine. And it's that my medicine was free. Yeah, but for real, that was disgusting. Even the coronavirus is like, I killed 4 million people and you like Cosby out of jail. I need to make a Huxtable variant. Who's next? Larry Nassar gets out of jail. Have you been watching the Olympics? With like always, what the fuck is steeplechase? Alright? I don't know, but it sounds racist. It's like guys jumping over hurdles and puddles. It seems like something masters used to make their slaves do for entertainment.
Michael Lair getting extra time from us, only from us. Michael, welcome back to the show. Another brand new, that was 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but we like to let you go with however long.
Yeah, but I should have pulled up. You know, I like that I experiment, but that dragged a little bit, but you know, I'm not.
So wait, you went to a whorehouse? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
And what's the name of it again?
Pleasures or Dreamers. What is it?
Pleasures? Dreamers. That fucking guy knows. Up in the cheap seats way up in the back. Dreamers! Back there.
I read the Google review and basically pay $100 again and $60 for the girl, $40 to the house, and then you tip up to $500. And basically, it's a bait and switch where basically pay 500 to jerk yourself off.
You're getting ripped off, my friend. There's a place at Round Rock. It's $120. You get full sex. Redman, you are disgusting. No one wants to picture you having $120 sex at Round Rock.
You know, Tony, if I may, you know,
It's crazy. You pay $120 and the girl has to have sex with the Round Rock. I just thought of that right there. Just love that. It's a Redman Round Rock. I gotta say, Michael, I cannot believe that they hired you. This is the weirdest Colonel Sanders I've ever seen in my entire life. I love they keep doing these celebrity things, but I never thought it would cross over to you.
I don't know what Colonel Sanders is, but I'm definitely the gay one.
You guys remember Michael from LA, right?
I kind of remember him, but I don't fucking remember him. I do remember you. You met my son too.
Yes, I remember you. Nice to see
you.
You moved here too, huh?
Like, yeah, I was the first of these two.
Yep. He sounds like Josh kind of a little bit.
That's what's crazy. The two of us sound exactly alike. But he spent his unemployment money on college.
Yeah.
Me, I spent on Lego sets. We're two very different.
I collect different things. I'm a flipper.
It really is. He has a lot of antiques, Michael.
I don't know what's up with this guy. He looks like Colonel Sanders, but he also looks like he stole Kobe Bryant's shoes.
Oh, yeah. After the helicopter crash.
It felt like you caused the crash and then just stole his shoes and rolled the fuck off.
This could be Kobe. It could also be any Armenian guy's nighttime slippers.
Hey, man, I love Armenians. I don't think they're MMA fighting for this stealing drag racers.
Jesus Christ. What'd you do today, Michael? Did you go to any of the local bars on Rainy Street?
No.
No?
Dude, I think so. Probably usually one. But, no, we got a new bed, and it's fucking nightmare. Everyone rips you off. Like, our bed costs $4,000.
What?
Yeah, well, I get the hospital bed. So instead of being having like a two-adjustable bed, like a TV bed from the 80s, you know. But the rails on this thing look like sharp edges, and me and Coletta arguing over how to wrap a spinning noodle around the edges so I don't roll and cuddle in my forehead and my sleeve. Everyone's fucking ripping you off.
This is a pretty...
Is this a new advertiser for a bed?
Yeah, I think for those of you that want to buy a $4,000 bed with sharp edges, and it's one of the most depressing things I've heard of in a long time. That must really suck to be getting ripped off and the bed sucks.
Yeah, but nothing compares to the disease guy cursed me with.
That's true. To think that the worst part of that bed is that it's your deathbed. It's really sad, right? They could easily end up scraping your body on the sharp railings after you pass away. It could be the first thing that happens. It must be a Casper.
Yeah.
Hey! I like that, Red Man. Red Man, talking ghost mattress jokes over here. Michael, I absolutely love you. What a great way to start tonight's show with a brand new couple minutes from you. We love you so much, and we'll see you next week with brand new more material. Michael Lair, everybody, getting things started tonight. How about one more time for Michael Lair? You guys can play a little something. All right. You guys ready to go into this bucket or what, huh? Bunch of people signed up for the chance. Undertaker thing. Got an Undertaker doll in there. You know what's up. Give it a Josh. Yeah. All right. Tonight's show starts with a brand new minute from a man named Bilal Swain, everybody. Bilal
Swain. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, we'll see what happens here tonight. You guys love them. Oh, shit. One more time for Bilal Swain, everybody. Come on.
That ball wasn't on purpose. You guys know about autoerotic asphyxiation? Yeah. You think they ever tried to lynch somebody but accidentally ended up causing the greatest orgasm of all time? If someone tried to lynch me, I'll just start jacking off because I'm not going to miss the big one. It's the last one. Come on. Yeah, you guys like pears? Any pear people here? Pears. I hate pears. They're like apples, but bad. You know what I voluntarily eat a pear? Is if I threw it at somebody and it killed them, I need to get rid of the evidence. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Wow. That was amazing. Bilal Swain. Am I saying that right, Bilal?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Absolutely fucking hilarious set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been like 4 years.
Incredible, man. It really shows. Absolutely hilarious stuff. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started out in Detroit.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you know Genevieve?
Yeah, I know her.
Okay, awesome. How long you been here? You just visiting?
I've been here for like a week.
Okay. How much longer are you here for?
Maybe until the end of time. I don't know. I could get hit by a bus or something.
Okay. Hell yeah. I love this shit. Seems like you're very flexible. What do you, how's this been going for you? What do you normally, how do you make money?
How do we make money? I don't.
Okay. I love it. Is that what you were doing pre-pandemic as well? Did you have a job before the pandemic hit?
Kinda. Like, I always prioritize comedy, though.
Right. Yeah.
I did everything.
You're hilarious.
Thanks, man.
Everything you do is funny. It's pretty crazy. You're like a funny Michael Che.
Oh, wait, no, hold on.
Like a Michael Che did comedy. Like comedic timing and beats and shit like that.
This show was really good.
No, I'm kidding. I'm a huge fan of Michael Che, but it was just a funny thing to say right then. So Bilal, what else are you into? You have any hobbies or special skills? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to like fucking pick up some instruments or some crazy shit like that. You do other things too, right? You're an artist.
Yeah, I like to draw.
You draw?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you tend to draw?
There's nothing. But I like to draw like whatever pops in my head. I've been trying to get into animation.
I love it. Absolutely. You have a girlfriend?
No. I think every girl is racist.
Seems like those ones would also be into you, though, right? Isn't that how it works? Like, don't white girls that hate black guys like, yeah, fucking that's.
Well, I use the same excuse for why women aren't into me. They're just racist.
Yeah.
It works.
It works both ways.
It never works for me, though.
Pauly Shore, you are the son of the greatest judge in the history of comedy. My God, Mitzi Shore, everybody. Famous owner and creator of the Comedy Store. The greatest comedy.
She would say, "Ella call me on Monday."
Right, yeah, that's fucking funny, dude. Yeah,
Very funny.
that's what she'd say about Bilal. I love it. You ever perform anywhere other than Detroit? You get around sometimes?
Yeah, I've been in New York for the past 2 months.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. How's that been going?
It's been going good.
Yeah. What's fun about New York? What do you like?
You don't have to care about people because there's so many of them.
You're absolutely fantastic. You are absolutely fucking fantastic.
I like this guy's attitude.
It really
This guy's
is.
a great attitude. Like, fuck you. None of you are important.
It's true. Very calm, cool, and collected, especially, shall I mention, especially since you fell coming up the stairs. I never would have guessed that of anybody, now that I've met you, you know, when you were first coming up and you fell up the stairs, I'm like, here we go. There's no way I possibly thought, I want to give him money because he says he has none. So I thought it would be nice to give him $100, bro. Hey, Pauly Shore with $100! Oh my goodness. Holy motherfucking Pauly. How cool is that?
Thank you so much.
I mean, the guy said he's got no money. You know, give him $100, dude. Now you give him $100. I'm not gonna do the other $100. You're giving him another. No, don't give him another $100. You're giving. Wow. I mean, I don't think I was awesome. Absolutely have a fucking nice meals and some fucking barbecue and shit. You know what I mean? Have a good time. Get some fucking prostitutes or some shit, too. Holy shit. I mean, $200 can get you something. I'm warning you right now, a lot of these comedians I'm pulling out of this bucket tonight are going to be broke as shit. If you keep going the path you're going, you're going to be going all the way to fucking residuals from in the Army now and shit. You're going to be digging deep.
No, I just want to
Taking it back. The other one too.
expensive it is.
Yeah. I'm fucking kidding. Relax.
Today they no longer offer a one option.
Holy motherfucking star! Oh, that's so cool. Well, I'll explain. I like Johnson, but what the fuck? That's not cool. I'm on the panel and I'll go. Wow, I love it. What do you think you're going to spend that $200 in Pauly Shore on if you had to guess? What's something you're going to treat yourself to here in Austin, Texas?
I'm gonna give it to a homeless person.
Take that money back, Pauly. Grab that fucking dollar for you, dude. Come on, let's get some fucking food and shit. No, later. You can buy it too, okay? When the check comes, he's fucking paying, bro.
Even today,
That could be at the beginning of the period. IMDb page. Just as I paid for one for Pauly Shore.
That would be good. Bilal Swain, my only, Bilal, come here. Take one of these amazing Bill Sony jokes, Bilal, sign up again, will you? Come back. Bilal, you'll come back. Sign up again. Come back. I want you to come back. You're hilarious. One more time for the great Bilal Swain, everybody. He's on social media at BILAALSWAIN. So that's where to find him.
You know, I'm thirsty, Tony.
What? I'm thirsty. Oh, yeah, me too. How about a hand to the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company, everyone? How about one of your delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Colas? Me also. We love Crown and Coke, an American-Canadian super beverage. Your next comedian goes by the name of Darian Irwin. Step back from that ledge. Come on, one more time for Darian Irwin, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Darian.
All right. How's everybody doing, huh? This is awesome. Fucking look at this. This is fun, guys. I know I look like I make sleep apnea noises during the day. As I do, you know? Big, man. I've been big my whole life, you know? I've never played a game of tag and not just been hit the whole time.
Good joke.
Like, it's a fucking nightmare, dude. Obesity, this is what my doctor calls it. It's weird because obesity is a disease, he says. He says it's a disease. It's weird because obesity is a disease that you are, right? Like, you don't have obesity, you are obese. Like, you don't have hepatitis C, you are a bad person. Do you see what I'm saying? It's pretty cool. I have this 9/11 joke, but it never lands well. You know what I'm saying?
Boom, Darian Irwin with a brand new minute, everybody. That was amazing. We're off to an incredible start here on Tony. The people love it when comedians do bad, and you never gave them a chance, Darian. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, sweet. All of that here in Texas?
No, I just moved here like a week ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude.
Were you this big when you got to Texas, or is this just a week worth of...
Dude, Terry Black's, dude, it's fucking insane.
I love it.
I was 140 pounds when I moved here.
Absolutely. This is what happens. 1 week at Terry Black. Have you got a job yet? Because they would love to hire you here, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How you job at Vulcan?
Yeah.
That makes you like a great... Yeah. You could be a door guy. I could be a hook door guy.
I've never heard that before.
There you go. You are a big motherfucker. Have you always been a big boy?
Always.
Goddamn. Hell yeah. Your whole family is big?
No, this is my nightmare. My whole family's like in super shape, good shape. Yeah. It's an absolute nightmare.
Pauly Shore just made a really good point. He said he's married. He picked up on the evidence around that hot dog Frank you call a ring finger there. Look at that thing. Ready to be boiled. Everything. Look at that. Your wife flat-chested or everything flat?
No, she's skinny though. It's bananas. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean?
Maybe it literally is just bananas. It's fruits and healthy foods, and then you have a slimmer body. I can't believe you're just finding this out now. It literally is bananas, Darian, or really anything other than what appears to be bread. What is it? What are your go-tos? Like, what is your, like, when you're really feeding that fucking urge, that fucking itch? Were we talking about just, like, you ever just go, you have something crazy, you do, like, straight mayonnaise or something like that? Or like,
No, never straight mayo.
what's your go-to? What's the most disgusting thing that you eat? Well, Ellie, you probably don't even think it's disgusting.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't eat very much of it, and I didn't like it. I don't know. What's my fucking weakness? Just if you drive by somewhere and they're selling food, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not there.
Yeah. 100%. It's Pauly.
Well, how many questions are you going to ask without picking up a mic?
Yeah, Pauly, I'm Pauly's transplant. Pauly doesn't talk with people over 300 pounds. Who's somebody? He's my voice person. You're not allowed to look him directly in the eyes, and he doesn't talk to people over 300 pounds. Only two things with Pauly. We got some fresh sausages upstairs.
Thank you. Okay.
There really is the great CM Smokehouse which can be found at Golden Acres. Our boys Kane and Cody and the great Yoni and Best Barbecue Show.
That place rules.
You'll stick around.
Yoni actually turned me on to that place. They got the fucking crunch wrap.
I can't give you $200. Dude. I can't give you $200 if I give you a sandwich, bro, upstairs. You want a sandwich? You want to get him a sandwich? It's all upstairs.
I'm sorry, are you talking? What's happening?
Yeah. No, are you hungry?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you will be in like, what?
20 minutes.
Yeah. 20 minutes. I'm just saying, there's extra sandwiches upstairs.
Yeah.
So we can feed you if you're hungry.
Okay. As soon as you walk down the stairs, you're like, that's the most exercise I've done in years. Oh, yeah. I'm out of breath right now from coming up the stairs.
Darian, how do you make a living?
I play cards for a living.
What kind of cards?
Mostly Hold'em.
Wow. Look at that. You make a living?
It's not cool. I'm a degenerate gambler. It's no applause.
And you
I've lost so much money since I've been here in Texas.
But you make more than you lose, or how does that work?
Generally speaking.
Right.
That's how you make money.
Oh, no, I know. But then you said that you lost the money.
Not fucking cool, dude. It plays out, I guess.
Darian. This is kill Tony, not kill Darian, bro. Let me speak. No, he's killing himself, Paul. It's slow. This is incredible. So how long have you been a gambler like that for?
Dude, actually not very long. About a year and a half now. It was like I started playing like right before the pandemic started, and then when the pandemic started, there was nothing to do, so I just started playing like a lot. I might just be on one upswing right now, and it's gonna all come crashing down. But right now, fucking
You just keep winning in Texas. Yeah, it's not about moving to Texas. Every house that you're in is a full house. Yeah. You have a lot of trouble with your flushes, right? No. This guy. These are fat guy poker jokes. Stick with me here. Who's ready to go on a rock? No. I love it. So, that's fun. I mean, what's your favorite hand in poker? Oh, aces. You look like you have 2 hearts. Oh! And also 4 stuffings. Yeah, look like you ordered a 10 of club sandwiches. This is cool. Yeah, it's fun. It's a real fun show. I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but so you can kill a couple seconds. All right. No. So what else? You have a girl? You're married. Married wife too? Oh, she's a teacher. Okay. Yeah. What's she teaching? She's teaching 5th grade math. Yeah. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Yes. She's confirmed that? Yeah. She's not. It's wild. Oh! Harriet, you son of a bitch. You're going to get in trouble for that one. What do you guys do for fun? How do you keep it funky in the bedroom, Harriet? You seem like a guy. We just try and keep any way we can get hurt. So we're trying to do. Right. You're always on bottom then? Yeah. I'm always on bottom. You just always. Do you guys switch it up ever? Do you ever do like doggy style or kingy style or whatever it is? She squeals, not me. You know what I'm saying? Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, come on. What else? What do you do for fun, Darian? What else other than poker? I mean, this stand up and poker. Yeah, man. This is the most fun thing you can do. You know that. Absolutely. Yeah. How much time do you have? Then I'd be comfortable with like 20, maybe. Wow. I wouldn't take a booking for more than that. Truthfully. Take a what? A booking for more than that. Like, truthfully. I mean, I can stand up here for an hour and fucking, ask people what they do. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what, Darian? I'm about to have you on the secret show, sir. Thanks, man. That's awesome. What was that weird, bro? Yo, can I make a comment? I think the comedians are funnier in fucking Austin than LA. This show is there, damn it. I'm telling you. I mean, because, at least so far, I mean, I've seen 3 comics. They've all done good. Because when I used to be on your show back in the day, there was maybe 1 or 2 good, and there were other ones that were pretty terrible. A lot of the best comedians in the world moved to Los Angeles, and a lot of the most delusional comedians in the world moved to Los Angeles as well. But you've been lucky so far tonight. An incredible set from you, Darian Irwin, everybody. There goes Darian. Thank you very much. We're on to the next one here. Darian _Irwin _comedy on Darian. You get a big book, buddy. There you go. That's a cookbook. The first ever Tell Tony cookbook. That's the Darian Irwin. All your favorite Tell Tony recipes, all in one book. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Can I get a tequila shot? Absolutely. What kind of tequila would you like? I like some Casamigos or something. Or Casamigos, absolutely. Josh, you want one? Your next comedian is Jimmy Stealth, everyone. And Jimmy Stealth. This should be exciting. We remember Jimmy from a couple of old school Texas episodes. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Jimmy Stealth, everyone. Thank you. I just want to have sex with a woman whose ass is so big, her name is Fanny. Y'all remember when women used to get named Fanny back in the day? Does anybody know any women named Fanny? Oh, you do? Okay. Tell Fanny this song's for her. This bitch ass was so big they called her Fanny. She rode a little sailboat down to Miami. She got fucked by a whale. His tail took down the sail, so the captain had to sail back using Fanny's panties. Thank you. I think I spoke too soon. I just want to have sex.
I just want to have sex with a woman whose ass is so big she scratches it like this. What if we really could shut our brains off? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Well. It appears as though the tides have turned, Molly Shore. Sorry, little Casamigos for you. That was like a fucking stock, dude. Yeah, that was. There's just up and all of a sudden went. But he should, he looks like a cool mechanic, probably. Yeah. Right? Do you do that side work? Not at all. What do you do on the side? I'm retired. I drive Uber though. You drive the Uber? I drive Uber. Did you hear in Vegas they have the new topless Uber company called Uber? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I need to give you $100 after that? Yeah, I need my $100. So Jimmy, wow, that was horrible. Maybe to let you know, just so that we're clear here. It's just absolutely as bad as it gets. A girl with a big butt named Fanny. Remember anyone named Fanny? I mean, at one point I heard D Madness literally respond to one of your jokes. I think he knows what like Fanny got so quiet in here. D Madness thought you and him were just here having a conversation. You ever meet anyone named Fanny? He's like, no. He forgot that there's hundreds of people around. We were able to manage to make it forget that we are at a live show. Like, he literally answered you. So you said that you're retired, and then you said that you drive Uber, which to me sounds like the fucking opposite of retired right away. I mean, if that's what retirement is, I don't ever want to retire. So what did you retire from? I used to work for the Federal Bureau of Prisons. Oh, that's right, the world's tiniest prison guard. How can I forget about you? This guy responsible for every escape ever. This fucking guy. He's out there fucking. Seems like you're out there with one of those paddle things with a ball. Just doo-doo-doo. I can't even do that. I'm not even good at that. Really? What are you good at, Jimmy? Well, I guess not comedy, huh? Jimmy, don't try to start making jokes now, okay? Oh, tell us what. My bad. Answer the question. All right, Jimmy. I asked you. Wait, what did I ask you? I don't even remember. What are you good at? What you are good at? What I'm good at? I don't know. I'm pretty good at training my dog, Baxter. Okay. Yeah. What have you been able to train Baxter? He can. Let's see here. I ain't gonna put me on the spot. Shit. He can catch like a tennis ball, like really far away, and he can go in the water. I just looked here last week, so he's like going out in the water now and swimming, and so I'm just working with him and doing stuff like this. Is he swimming the opposite, or is he trying to get away from you? Not yet. That's fun, Jimmy. So you got a dog, so I'm guessing you're single, right? No. Oh, another married man? I've been married 26 years. Wow, that's so cool, Jimmy. Thank you. Hell yeah. I love it. What does she do? She does, we have a company called Techstar Wastewater Services in Houston, so we do installs, maintenance, and repair on septic systems. Remember my dad? Yeah, I knew he would want me. I knew I could tell you what he was on. Yeah. No, I knew you would be. Like, I feel your hands. Right there. Oh, wow, actually not too expensive. He kind of looked at me like I was one of his prison cells, dude. He's like, remember my dad was in Chicago talking about septic on the Chicago show? Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. I would have guessed that. So what? So you've been working in prisons, and you're not working in prisons anymore? No, I was totally. How long did you work in prison? 20 years. Wow, that's it. Yeah. You see some crazy shit. What'd you see in there? I'm not allowed to talk about it for 2 years. All right, how about the shitty wastewater business? Okay. Remember my dad was here talking about, nobody remembers Chicago? Pretend like you've never met Jimmy. No one remembers your grandpa from 200 episodes ago. Okay, sorry. Come on, stick with me here. Yeah. So tell us about the shitty wastewater business. Well, you stick your head in the hole, and you see how much water's in there, and there's too much water, and you gotta figure out how to get out of there. Dude, if I had that job, I'd be writing the best jokes in the world. Because anything to get out of here. Your head is literally a shithole, and you're thinking about fat asses named Fanny. I thought Fanny was good. I thought thinking about asses and assholes. I thought Fanny would be a good joke. I really did. I came up with that today. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna
get it with this company to kill. I really did.
Dude, that one belongs in the septic tank.
Okay.
Yeah, that was horny. Okay. Red man. Disgusting. Jimmy, what's the creepiest thing about you?
Probably, I like fat asses.
Really? Yeah. But you're a married man. What do you do with these fat asses? You like memorize?
Yeah, it's just Pornhub and all that.
Oh, okay.
They're his best customers.
Okay, so when you go to Pornhub, what exactly do you type in?
Usually stepmom porn. I'm looking at. I've had like 5 stepmoms. So yeah.
You had like 5 stepmoms?
Yeah, I've had 5 stepmoms.
It's a little bit older than
Over my whole life. Like my dad, which you don't remember, he got divorced like 5 times. So I had 5 stepmoms. So growing up, I might have been in their hampers, smelling their panties.
Oh, shit, dude.
For real. Don't act like none of you motherfuckers ever did. I know some of y'all was smelling.
And at your height, it must be weird having to reach over the hamper to get the panties out. Smell them. Then you have to shoot back in like a basketball. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jimmy Stealth, amongst his many jobs, is also the vice president of the Lollipop Guild. Yeah, always. You have such a munchkin face, you son of a bitch.
I've been on the show 3 times, and you said the same joke about me every
You're goddamn right, and I always will, because that's what specifically you look like, Jimmy.
Right,
That's exactly what you look like. So what you're saying is like, that's exactly what the fuck you look like.
Last time you called me, last time you said I looked like a full abortion.
There you go. Jimmy's one of the only people that comes up here and only wants to talk about his last appearance on the show. He's like, you might not remember this, and you also might not remember this. My dad, this joke.
Well, he died. That's why you met him, and now he's dead. So I thought,
Jesus, Jimmy, can you make this any more depressing?
No.
Well, rest in peace, Dad. It was a COVID that got him?
I get rivalry.
Jimmy, stick with me over here.
He wants to produce the show before he wants to sit here.
That's not cool.
My father was hit head on by a red cement concrete truck. Thank you.
I dreamed about my day. Jimmy, let Red Man do the sound effect.
I dreamed about this day.
He was hit head on by a cement truck?
Head on, straight on, cement truck.
Jesus, how old was he?
On a motorcycle.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
He was on a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, at least you know he
I thought you remember him and
all right, I'm sick of you. There he goes, Jimmy Stealth, everybody. There he goes, Jimmy Stealth. Jimmy, let's give a small joke, but for Jimmy Stealth. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring a regular up. Known for his incredible joke writing and roasting abilities. Make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, live in the flesh. The great David Lucas.
Yeah. What up? Am I the only person that when they go to the airport judge people when they go to stupid ass locations? Like, nigga, you going to Milwaukee? And you on Spirit Airlines? Hey, it better be a fucking funeral. That's all I know. You better not be going to a fucking wedding. If my friend got married in Milwaukee, I ain't going. You know? Spirit Airlines is the worst airline in the world. I'd rather ride a horse across the country than... Like, no, Spirit Airlines so ghetto. I got on one of their planes one time, and the pilot asked for gas money. He was like, if everybody gives 20, we'll make it. It was a plane full of folding chairs. I'm like, is this a cookout? Like, I looked at the cockpit and the nigga had the wave wrap up. I'm like, what the? Alright, y'all, thank y'all.
Great David Lucas, everybody. Bringing the show back to the comedy portion. Always consistent. Always a home run hitter.
Nigga told it, boy.
My man. You're looking good tonight. I like this look.
You too.
Well, thank you. Is this a compliment offer I'm having for the first time ever? I gotta say,
like you got a motherfucking Mexican seat cover on.
Oh my God. Jesus, that is not. David Lucas has been busier headlining Pittsburgh coming up. That's so cool. He performed at a Miami apartment building a few weeks ago. Maybe you guys heard about that. He was on the 20th floor. Son of a bitch. I go on his what is it? Is it FaceTime or Instagram Live?
Oh, you go on Instagram Live?
Right, bro. We check in and make sure you're okay, right? Yeah. Right. The second I log in, oh shit, there's Paul, and then we start talking, right? Yeah. Then I start touching myself. I'm like, oh shit, there he is, motherfucker. There's the motherfucking brother. For those of you that don't know David, that's hilarious Instagram Live. And one of my favorite parts is that his arms are so short he can't get his whole face in the frame of the thing. He's got a big face and short arms like a Tyrannosaurus Rex over here.
When you do an Instagram Live, all you see is a right booty cheeks.
Come on, that's in the background.
The only way you can call somebody is with a butt dial.
You son of a bitch. When you butt dial, you go through the whole phone book. Trying to think of yellow pages. You go through the whole yellow pages.
You got all the Comedy Store people here.
Yeah. No, I heard Don Barris is moving to Austin. He's going to come visit real soon, right? Don's coming out. Brian Holtzman's already here.
Yeah, where's fucking Brian? He'll be here Friday.
Yeah, he's Brian. He's on the road as well. Yeah, David's been doing a lot of work on the road.
Where's Posen?
Yeah, they're all here. He's around here. They're all around.
So, me and Josh, you want to move to Austin or what's up?
Come on, Josh. Come on.
What do you think?
Bring your ass.
Come on.
Yeah, David could bring his ass. You could definitely bring yours.
Yeah, Josh, we could be roommates. We can move down here to Austin with everyone.
David had this double check.
That's the situation, man. I'm good in this place.
I don't want to live he really knows how to bring a crowd to a ruckus here. Dean, another very fun set. What else do you have coming up? What else do you want to plug? You're doing the road, the Rocky Road, every kind of road.
Pittsburgh Improv, July 25th, you know what I'm saying? Headline. My first 8 club, I'm headlining, man.
And that's where? When?
July 25th, Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, that's huge.
Pittsburgh Improv.
The friends of mine out in Youngstown, make that hour-long drive. Go watch David do a long set. I think you're going to light up everybody in that
45 minutes, baby. If you in that splash zone,
oh, shit.
By the way, check out, if you haven't checked out, David Lucas and William Montgomery were hired to sell a house.
Yeah.
Real estate commercial.
Check out their Instagram.
It's so fucking funny, man. Check that out.
Hey, all y'all producers listening, give us a fucking movie. Shit.
You
know somebody. You just had a movie drop during the quarantine.
No, you're very talented, bro, and I just got to figure out who's going to finance it because I give the guy like $200. I'm just starting to fucking think maybe.
You still owe me $500, bro.
That's from what?
From St. Louis.
David, this is how it's going on. I still have the date already.
And I took off one, and I got 2 kids.
Oh my God, David.
I'm not going to have any coke money for later.
Cocaine's free on your phone.
Shit, okay, no, whoa.
The Jello.
25 sweaters, man. Venmo, Polly. It's up to Mendino Man shirt tomorrow. Just leave it to just money, trusty hat.
You always good in my book.
Hell yeah, Pauly Shore's a fucking legend, dude. I'm talking about he's always good in Europe. You don't even have a book, David. Fucking
Hey, my boy just made me a book last week.
Alright, keep moving along here. David, you're an absolute fucking legend. Again, you did it again. Another brand new minute, 15 seconds from the great David Lucas, everybody, come on. Alright. Now shit can get wacky again. Back to the fucking we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Zach Nor Powell. Zach Nor Powell, everybody. Has been selected on Pro Tony Live in Austin, Texas.
smallest cell in the
Here he
human
is.
body,
One more
yet
time
one
for
of the
Zach.
most precisely built structures within it. Formed in the testes through a process called spermatogenesis. Each cell takes approximately 74 days to develop,
Hey, John, what's your
dividing,
pronoun?
maturing, and taking shape into tightly coiled tubes.
Because you can't say it, so don't talk to me.
And release.
My professor would ask those things too. Does anybody believe in being PC? And I'd be like, I believe in being PC, Professor. Oh, really, John? Yeah, I believe in punching crackers. Crackers, cool stunts, whatever works in your context, it's all up to you. I do think there's one fierce person we need to cancel though. That's one thing I do believe in. Cancel culture. That's one thing. This is one dude. Y'all know I'm talking about the dude from 1960s. He was a womanizer. He walked and cheated during the 60s. But Martin Luther King Jr. Martin Luther King Jr. He walked and cheated on his wife. That was a lot of white women. But I don't blame him. The dude was stressed out. A lot of pressure. He died 33, looking 53. That's all I'm saying.
Hell yeah, Zach Nor. Am I saying that correctly? One more time for Zach Nor, everybody. Very fun stuff. Zach Nor?
Jacques Nor.
Jacques Nor.
Jacques Nor.
Fuck yeah, that's a cool name. Z-S-A-K-N-O-R.
Z-S-A-K-N-O-R.
Is that French?
It is not French. I'm not Cajun. I'm from Louisiana.
Okay, what part of Louisiana?
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We have a couple friends from our favorite band, Nether Hour, who's playing right after the show. Zach, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 or 3 years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Motion graphic design.
Okay. You been getting work during this pandemic?
Yeah, been doing work and been doing some documentary work too during the pandemic.
Okay. Very cool. You seem like a good-looking guy. What's your love life like?
Yeah. Single as can be.
Holly agrees. Very, very handsome.
Holly's tight.
Moving farther back. I'm afraid you're going to throw your... Absolutely. Motion graphic design. I've been doing it a few years. Single as hell. How do you end up single? Okay. So you get around sometimes here and there? Alright. Okay.
Can I ask you, I was in Vegas the other night with some hanging out with some black people, and you said it took a wrong turn or something like that? And he said to me, this is a black guy. I'm like, dude, you guys are getting all the pussy because I see this video, it's black.com. Have you seen it? Oh, yeah. So, like,
the only person in this room who hasn't seen it is D-Madness. Everybody watches it.
So do you just have sex with white girls or black girls too?
No, I'm team black and brown.
Straight up. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not in the white one like that. That's just my mind.
Have you tried it?
I have. It gave me a nightmare.
Really? Oh my god. It's just what you just see. So now sometimes you sleep, you just see a fat white ass coming at you and oh no! What made it give you a nightmare? What happened?
Met this white girl who was back in Brooklyn. Met this white girl, it was cool. We had, had some drinks, went back to her place. Then after we fucked, I slept over. And I had this weird nightmare about my high school experience, and I woke up in a cold sweat. And also, it was like my ancestors was like, "That's not for you, dog. It's not for you."
Wow. What happened in high school?
It's not for you, dog.
What happened in high school?
High school. I'll say it like this. I went to the same high school Lil Boosie went to. That's the same type of high school, Kevin Gates type of hood high school. So it was not just dramatic hood shit all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like what type of stuff? So these boring white people can fathom what you're talking about.
Shit. The first 2 months I got there was this cute girl I was into across the aisle on the bus, and she left her phone there one day.
So let me ask you this: if you're going to an all-black school, who sits in the back of the bus? Everybody?
It's just doing wheelies all down the street, the bus.
If you're not laughing at that, you can get the fuck out if you want. I'm encouraging you.
Okay, Jacques Noir, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Wanted to squeeze the joke in there.
Somebody picked up a phone. It turned out this girl was like fucking this older dude, and she recorded it and left videos on her phone. And so the videos like went kind of wild around the school, and people kept dropping them like they were like back behind the scenes, the director's cut videos. So we would all get new videos every other week of them fucking in the dance room. But then we realized the dude that she was fucking was like overage, like he was like 19. So the dude got arrested like in front of the school, like within like a month. Like they actually found this dude, yeah. And the thing is, I knew both of them. I was cool with him too. So it was shit like that.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with you not wanting to fuck white girls? I don't understand, bro. Because I'm just trying to mention the fact that I was in Las Vegas with some black dudes and they love having sex with white girls. Let me ask you. And then it got into that shit. I didn't want to go there, bro. No, I agree. I want to go get some sandwiches. No, they're not ready yet. There's no sandwiches made yet. You want one though? You want some charcuterie? Okay, well, it's some ribs later. Let me ask you this. So, you wake up at that white girl's house that one night that you hooked up with one and slept over. Does she try to make you breakfast? Does she just give you money? I've heard of this happening to black men that hook up with white women. And white women just start immediately taking care of you. It's called D-tag. D-tag. You don't have to book D-tag, bro.
You don't gotta fuck a white girl to have her make breakfast for you in the morning.
Black girls make you breakfast too.
If you got the right game, a lot of people can make you breakfast. That's all I'm saying. You got the right game.
Okay. What's the breakfast that you remember the most? The next morning breakfast? It seems like you're really speaking from experience with all of your exotic breakfast.
No, I had one girl make home fries like this, like fresh.
French fries?
Like home fries.
Like waffle fries?
No, home fries. Like
home fries?
Potato,
I didn't know what home fries. Chunks of potato? Like, what are we calling this? Okay, yeah, chunks of potatoes.
Chunks of potatoes, yes.
Okay. And that's the one that you're like, damn, this might last more than just one. She has a freezer? What the fuck?
She goes shopping, that's amazing.
There's no way she cut those potatoes that morning. You know that. Really?
Yes.
She cut the potatoes?
She cut the potatoes, fried them up.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Now I know what fries are. I just pictured it. Yeah, that seems easy. She throws them in the frying pan with some oil, flips them around, salt and pepper.
She didn't soak them in water yet, though, so it's too starchy. Yeah, but look, I appreciated the effort.
All right. That's very interesting. We've never talked about next morning sex breakfast before on the show, so it's a fun thing to get to cover.
Have you gone to, you said you're brown girls, so you're into Latino girls a lot also?
Yeah. Wow. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I draw. What else? My first love.
I feel like that's the second thing you were going to say. There was a first thing that...
No, I was going to say music. Like, I make music on the side.
What type of music do you make?
It's like hip-hop.
Really? You rap?
Yeah.
Do you have one of your beats online right now?
Yeah, it's on the Bandcamp page I have.
Bandcamp. Here we go. How do we find out? What's it under?
Blank Children Bandcamp.
Blank Children Bandcamp.
Hopefully, maybe it come up. Hopefully it will.
Yeah, I think it probably will. Blankchildren.bandcamp.com.
Yes, that is it.
So if we played something, would you do a little something for us? What would we play? American Blues?
Can I dance next to him when he does it?
Wait, which one? I mean, what do we look at?
But I'm not gay, bro. I'm just cool. We're cool, right? Okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna touch your D, bro. We're good. We're straight. Now, what I'm thinking, do I have to pick something danceable? Not have anything danceable.
We can dance together. He's gonna dance no matter what.
We're gonna dance right for you. I got my pink shirt for you.
All these dances isn't gonna be quite as elaborate as you think it's gonna be.
It's the one, the flying one. Yeah, up above that one. Okay. And the pick the drink. Don't worry.
Don't worry. All right, here we go. You guys ready to see Jacques Noir Powell do a little show for us? Austin, I said, are you ready to see Jacques Noir fucking do a little song for us? Come on.
Sweet baby, come on, body show holding, and he's holding on for my life.
You look at me weird, bro. My life, sweet baby, sweet baby. Give me nothing but tears. God don't give me nothing but fears. I don't worry. All right. Not North Power, everybody. That's great. Are all your songs like that, like simple and not complex at all? I thought you were thinking of. That was the intro. If you would have kept going, that would have been. Is there a part where it like speeds up or something? Or like no, I just that's the. That was 50% into the song, so like that was like a whole other part. But it's on. We got a time limit. Next time, right, Chuck? We'll find a better track next time. We'll bring this place to a fucking ruckus. No, it was good. D-Madness approved of it, absolutely. I just saw Jacques literally go in for the fist bump, by the way. At least Paulie was kidding. You forgot for a second. No, it's just like black. It's just like the black thing. I get it. I know it's a black thing. Because I'm wearing this jacket doesn't mean I don't know what cool black things are. All right, Jacques North. Very fun set. Nice to meet you. Come back to the show again. Jacques North, pow, everybody. Jacques North, take one of these. Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Bonsai on Instagram. Amazing work. Jacques North Pows on social media. CSAKNOR. Stephen Newman. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chewy Meskin, everybody. Chewy is here again. Chewy. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Chewy. No Chewy. Okay. Baby. All right. Baby. Daylen Mendoza. Daylen. Here we go. Daylen Mendoza. Or Mendoza. There he is. One more time for Daylen, everybody. All right. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, dude. My name is Daylen. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, prostitution capital of the United States. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Pretty dope. I didn't really do my research before I got here to Austin. I didn't really know anything about the homeless issue before I got here. And my city's got a lot of half-naked people on street corners asking for money. This city seems to have a lot of that too. I didn't realize that. Except you just can't have sex with these ones. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, it's kind of a stupid rule. I think we should do something called property. We should vote on that. I don't know. I paid a guy $5 for a hand job the other day, and I didn't know he was homeless. I just thought you guys had bitchin' deals on hand jobs out here. That's what I thought. I was like, holy shit, is this fucking 6 Street or Screwball Street? Where am I right now? I love Texas though. Everything's different here. You know, even the beer, fucking beer is great, right? Oh my god. Even the sound of opening a beer is different. You open a beer anywhere else, just regular standard. You open a beer here in Texas, go fuck Nancy Pelosi. Oh my god. This place is amazing. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Daylen Mendoza, everybody. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. Absolutely well. I think that last joke should have been his first joke. And I think maybe the next jokes would have been. Yeah, I think different jokes altogether would have been better. Is really what I think. Thank you. Daylen, welcome to the show. Straight out of a full catalog. You are absolutely adorable. I mean, Jesus, just the cool, plainest, whitest guy I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, you make me look shy. Oh yeah, Daylen, where are you from? I'm from Reno and Las Vegas, Nevada. Reno and Las Vegas. Yeah. So how long were you in Las Vegas for? I was a kid, so I was there from 8 until 12. Okay, 8 to 12. Where were you before you were 8? Reno. So I've been from Reno to Vegas. So Vegas, you were there when you were 8 to 12? Yes. Okay, and then where'd you move when you were 12? Back to Reno. Oh, back to Reno again. These things didn't turn out so well in Vegas, huh? No, my dad moved back. Why? Why'd your dad move back? He was a drug dealer there, so he wasn't really I don't know. We just moved within a week's notice, so I'm not quite sure what happened, but As an adult, you haven't asked him, like, hey, Dad, what was all that shit about back then?
I mean,
You seem like the kind of guy that would never speak to your father like that, right?
No, dude, he's a scary guy. So.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in prison right now, so that's why I've never.
Wow, what's he doing in prison?
Just hanging with the boys, I guess.
How did he get?
I don't know, man.
That's not really what I meant. That's not really. I'm not asking what's your father currently doing in prison. How did your father end up in prison? What did he get arrested for?
Well, he assaulted my ex-step-grandfather.
Your ex-step-grandfather? That's the weirdest porn I've ever heard of right there. You hear of stepmom porn, you never hear of ex-step-grandfather porn. The hottest porn.
Yeah.
Was it with a cement truck? Hey.
Yeah, that was my...
Could have been.
He headbutted him. So...
Wow.
Yeah.
And then the guy hit his head on the cement? No, that wasn't a joke. I'm asking. Like, you're asking for real. Did he die from the headbutt? Because normally when people fall on cement, it's that.
So he's alive. He's good. The older guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he's okay.
Just a random assault?
It was like...
we know he had it coming, but I mean, like...
Yeah.
He ended up just fine?
Yeah.
How long was your dad in jail for?
He's been there for 5 years.
Jesus, for one fucking headbutt?
Well, he's done a lot of bad things, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. He's a good guy, just makes bad choices. You know?
Do you ever go visit him?
Not once, no.
Are you ever his phone call?
I'm his only phone call for the most part.
When does that happen? Can you call him at all? I think we should call him right now. That's what I was trying to do. Trust me, I wish we could have. I already looked into it. You can't call him, right?
Right, no. Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
No, that sucks. How about your mom? You close with your mom?
Yeah, I'm my mom.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that. And what's your mom doing now that your dad's been in prison for 5 years? Who's railing her? Who's fucking your mother?
So they were never married.
Okay.
So I had a stepdad. They're divorced now. My mom's not a really good one at picking them, but she's a great lady. So, she's...
What makes her a great lady?
She's just she's really cool. She's been a single mom for like 3 of us for the most part.
That's
she's
great.
Kind of picked some shitty.
You have 2
guys
sisters?
So I have 2 younger sisters. One is 12, one is 9. I have 2 older brothers. One is 23. The other one is 22. He's a stepbrother.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun, Jalen? You seem like the kind of guy that has Pokemon cards and shit like that, right?
Dude, I used to. I was really into that shit.
I bet you fucking were.
Yeah. But now, I used to fucking play video games all the time. But since I moved here, I try to get rid of everything and just focus.
When did you move here?
April.
So, what are your favorite things about Austin since moving here?
I love the nature here. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? You go out in one of those duck-shaped pedal boats and go down the river? No. Hey everybody, how are you today? Beautiful day in Austin.
No, I've done the paddleboard thing. That was tight.
You did paddleboard?
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay.
Super cool.
You must have blended in perfectly with every other paddleboarder in Austin.
I look just like every single one. Yeah.
Goddamn right. Why did you move to Austin from Vegas?
I moved from Reno.
Okay, why?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you're
from Nevada, that fucking dry-ass area of America, to Austin. What was Reno already.
Just, honestly, just comedy. It's embarrassing to say, but yeah. Yeah.
You for comedy. Really?
Yeah.
There's no comedy in Vegas. That's true. Holly Shore lives in Vegas. Yeah. He put it into all that. He told them, guys, let's just chill for a bit, all right?
Yeah. You look like you're here for a Florida thing.
That is true.
Yeah, dude, I used to know a lot of Mormons. I worked for a Mormon company for a long time.
You worked for a Mormon company?
Yeah, I sold furniture at this place called RC Lily. Shout out.
Yeah, big shout out. Shout out. Business is booming.
Yeah. I'm not Mormon, but...
What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that thinks eating pussy is a bit yucky.
It's okay. My love life is not great, I'll be honest. I'm not a big... I don't know why, I'm just not super,
Do you get close, or you
Oh, yeah.
You get really close, but you just get close?
No, I'm just like a super... I like someone, I like him a lot, and that's the only person I like.
Oh, look at you, your big heart.
No,
Because your mom's your best friend, bro.
Yeah, dude, I know.
You let the chickens too close to the coop, dude. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So give us an example of you like overly falling in love. Have you ever done anything like super lame, like first date, first night, right after the first kiss? Like, so is this forever or what? Like, what's the silliest thing you've done?
Honestly, man, I met one girl. I met her one time, and then I bought festival tickets for myself and her. She didn't know.
Yeah, what festival?
It's called
Pride? No,
it's called Night in the Country. It's out in Nevada. It's like just a big ass country thing.
It's a fun thing that almost anybody would want to go to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And I told her that I was like, hey, sorry, like, I bought some tickets for me and my friend. He can't go. Can you come? And I had known her for like 8 hours.
But wait a second. Did you buy it? You didn't really buy them for the friend that couldn't?
No. So I didn't want it to seem weird, so I lied, and I was like, yeah, my friend fucking fell out. Yeah.
But wait a second. It was 8 hours after you met her?
So I had hung out with her for like two dates. Total of like, 8 hours. Yeah. And didn't really know her that well, but I was like, I fucking love this chick. So
oh my God, you love her. And the way you said it, I've never seen a man even do that before. You're so adorable. You're such a sweet guy.
Thank you.
My God, are you sure you're even into women, bro? Like, you're such a sweet guy. I feel like you deserve like a good little bully or something.
My brother was for sure, yeah.
So you loved her after 2 dates. Where were the dates? Like, what were we talking about? You guys went bowling once, or a movie, or what are we doing here?
Here's some dumb shit. We went to get, do you know what rolled ice cream is?
Not really. Yeah, but someone's dying of laughter because it's as lame as I could probably imagine it is.
Yeah, they like, it doesn't.
Hey, let's roll up something, have an amazing date. How about some ice cream? Yeah, you don't make that noise, but I hear it when you say it. Got it out. All right, so rolled ice cream, and then what? What happens at the end of the night? You give her a little smooch on the cheek, and you drop her off? You drop her off?
No, dude, we just met there separately.
You met at the rolled ice cream place?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So there you are. You're both there by yourselves. You're at a rolled ice cream place.
No. We didn't meet there. We met. We took different cars.
Took different. Oh,
yeah.
You guys drove separately.
Yeah, we met on Bumble.
Wow, so you met on Bumble, and was it your idea to meet at the rolled ice cream? Yeah. Oh my God. You are the straightest faggot I've ever met in my entire life. And that's coming from me. That's the fucking top the kettle gate right there. Alright, so thank you, Red Man. So you decide on rolled ice cream, you guys drive separately to the rolled ice cream place, then what happens?
Then we hung out, we talked for...
Yeah, what part of that conversation do you remember? Where do you remember, like, being like, this is going my way, or like, this is going good? Like,
she thought it was funny that I, hey, man.
He's laughing at the funniest shit. He's a dude surrounded by three beautiful women. And he's just looking at this. This is the only guy that thinks you're a bigger dork than I do right now in the room. He's sitting right there.
Yeah, he's got fucking 3 chicks.
Just stick with me over here. Stick with me. Don't bother the fucking people that pay for the good seats. Like,
my bad.
All right. So, what's the part of the conversation that you thought things were going good?
Oh, I just told her that my mom was my best friend. She fucking laughed right in my face.
She laughed in your face. You said my mom's my best friend. She started laughing.
Yeah, but it was like...
Did she use the F word like I just did to go or anything like that? No, she just laughed. She held it in. She held in her actual tongue.
Yeah, she just laughed a little bit.
Okay, so that happened. So how does that date end? You guys are at the rolled ice cream place. Did you give her a hug?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I know. I was like, fuck, that's one hard hug. Yeah. Did you hold on to it for a few seconds?
I wasn't trying to be weird because I knew, like, already.
I knew you're not trying to be weird. At this point, you're both eat rolled ice cream. Mom's your best friend. I mean, the only weird thing you can do now is like do a somersault and be like, goodbye.
line? 2-second hug, 5-second hug, 8 seconds? Did you say something?
It was like 2, maybe 3, and I was like, hey, we should hang out again.
Okay, Red Man, okay. So that's day 1. Maybe we should hang out again. Do you remember her saying something?
She was like, yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, of course, exactly. Then she just speeds away. Yeah, maybe again. Good night.
Well, during the hug, do you like sniff her hair? Do I sniff her hair? Yeah, just to try to get that smell.
I did. This guy doesn't seem like a real sniffer. He seems like he would take a sample, like a little DNA. Yeah, sleep with it. Okay, so date 2. How does it happen? How long do you wait before you message her after that couple date? My guess is
20 seconds.
Really? Was it? No, my guess is literally like 4 hours or so, right? That night, like, hey, again, I had so much fun today. Just wanted to let you know. If you don't remember, I'm the guy from the rolled ice cream place.
No, it was weird. So I didn't know this, but me and her dad worked together. We were coworkers.
Oh shit! Where at? Where were you guys working?
It was
Red Man.
Yeah, so I was telling you, like the place, the Mormon place. It was a furniture place called R.C. Willie. Yeah.
Well, hickory dickory dock. If I didn't forget about that gosh darn furniture place all over again.
Yeah.
All right. So date 2. Let's talk about it. You set it up, right?
Yes.
You're talking with one another. Where do we go on date 2?
So in Reno, there's this thing called Art Town, which is a stupid ass name. It's just like 2
No,
weeks.
you don't have to tell us. We know it's a stupid ass name. Keep going. So you go to Art Town. What do you guys do there? What do you do?
So there's like music and other events that are open to the public. We just hung out. She taught me how to salsa dance.
Ooh, she really gave you a chance here.
Yeah,
she opened up the fucking gates.
Yep.
So right there, you're salsa dancing for about how long?
Honestly, dude, probably like only 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's it. Jeez.
Yeah, that was it. Can we see an example of the salsa dance?
I think that's a great idea, actually. It's not smart. Josh knows the show well. Very rarely do I like it when guests pitch an idea for a segment, but absolutely. Can we get a little salsa music here? Hey! Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is a... Wow. Even my pussy got dry watching this. All right. You are the whitest white guy of all time.
I know, dude. My bad. That was a bad call out, dude. You should have known I can't fucking
salsa. Can you do any kind of dancing?
No, dude.
Right. No. All right. So you're salsa dancing with her. You guys are having drinks?
No, I don't think so. No.
You're not drinking at all. What do you have like a... What are we talking about? Why aren't you drinking?
I don't even remember.
You don't remember why you weren't drinking? But you just don't drink. You don't drink?
No, I drink. Yeah.
Really? What do you drink? Those little cartons of milk that they give you at school? No, chalky milk. I've been saving this for a long time. If you put it in the freezer, it'll last forever. Oh, look at this guy drinking a can of beer over here. Yeah. He's about to get drunk and pass out from that one sip. All right, we're in overtime. I gotta shoot it just for a sec, bro. Please. Well, have a little sip here. Just some shot of tequila. Face the audience when you do it. That's it. All right. We're about to watch a little boy vomit live on stage. Again, my prediction is... What the fuck? Oh, pretty good, dude. Pretty good. He took the whole fucking shot. I was just supposed to take half. Wow. That's incredible. All right. He is. I looked at him like, that's a lot, dude. I'll tell you want me to do that. That was very impressive. You're going to be drunk for 4 days. Okay, so real quick. It's been 16 minutes with you. Somehow you turned out to be interesting. So date 2, you're salsa dancing. You don't remember even drinking. How does it end?
So I told her, I was like, hey, happenstance, my friend, he can't go to this.
Happenstance? Dude, you ate pussies dry and dicks go soft. This is incredible. You are the isolator over here. Just fucking, hey, now that things are heating up, happenstance happens. Like, you should never say that word. You sound like a guy from Reno that's best friend is his mother. Hey, happenstance, you'll never believe. I just got these wonky festival tickets. Omni, boing. All right, go ahead. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, that's what happened. I was just like, hey, like my friend can't go. Do you want to go?
Hold on, say the happenstance part with it one more time.
It happenstance. My friend can't go. Can you go?
What did she say?
She was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, holy shit, okay. Yeah, she's fucking crazy.
And then what happened?
And then we went, with barely really knowing each other. We sat in a tent with each other for 5 days. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? You just sat in a tent like
No. We did the festival. We slept together in the tent for 5 days.
Did you guys cuddle?
Yeah, dude.
Whoa! Look how excited he is! Look how excited he got! When's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It was in
if you're
February. I was in Miami.
February in Miami. Wow, what happened there?
So I went on a trip. I was thinking about moving.
Yeah, we know you went to Miami. We know you didn't just wake up in Miami. So you went on a trip to Miami. And then what? Let's fast forward a little bit.
So I met a chick that I met here in Miami. She said, I'll fly you out. We'll hang out. We'll be cool.
Okay.
And she turned out to be she was crazy.
Whoa, no shit, Sherlock. Wow. I thought she had it all together. Those chicks that fly you to Miami, normally, those are the ones making women furniture. You know what I'm talking about? I can't believe it. She's crazy. Whoa.
Did this chick like look like your mom? She did not. Okay. But I appreciate it. You're like, oh, I love it. She looks exactly like it.
Oh my god. Okay, so you're in Miami, you're realizing that the chick that flew your ass there is crazy. Yeah. Then what happened?
And so she picked me up from Fort Lauderdale Airport. She was hammered when she got there.
I think we all know this girl.
Yeah, and
Molly's been banging her for 30 years.
Oh man.
Not cool, right, buddy? He's not been cool to us. That's not cool. We should change the name of the show to Cuddle Tony, bro. Because he's baby. I leaned into the cry there. See that? Okay, so you're in Fort Lauderdale with the crazy girl, then what happens? Crazy. It's the longest interview in the show's history, but listening to you fuck this up and show it for yourself is incredible.
Yeah, so we drove all the way back to
You
Miami.
had sex with her. Let's get to the end of it.
Yeah, so she's like super hammered. She's taking a shit in with the door open. And
how do you know it's a shit?
Because the door, it was a very small hotel room. The door was wide open. I could see her from the corner.
But even if you see a girl on a toilet, that doesn't mean you know she's. Can you hear it? Can you smell it?
Dude, we're within like 5 feet, maybe.
Oh my god.
Yes. This is the cheapest Miami Beach hotel you can get.
Yeah. So she's taking a shit. Then what?
Yo, what up, Desmond? How you living?
Go out and live in water. It's like 2 in the morning, and she's like, "Hey, let's go skinny dipping."
Desmond.
Let's just go back.
Desmond, go
I'm a pussy.
fuck yourself.
Let her wash her ass, dude.
Yeah,
hey man.
They just look days. Yeah, I guess I'm a pussy. I'm a little afraid of water.
She wants to go skinny dipping, and you go, "Well, I'm pretty tired." I mean, that's incredible.
We were not meant for each other, obviously. So,
and then what happened?
And then I was like, "Nah, fuck this." And then she starts taking my clothes off, pushes me into the water, and I'm like pissed because I'm like, "Dude, I don't want to go in the water."
This chick's like raping you.
Yeah, dude.
She's literally like, "I did not fucking fly you out here to just take a shit in front of you and then fall asleep."
Yeah.
That's just taking law and order. Hell yeah, gentlemen. The band is with it. The band is in the game tonight. So she's taking your clothes off, you pushing you into the pool. This is what it takes to get you laid, by the way. The chick literally has to take the fuck over. It's shocking.
I know, man.
It's very easy to be taken advantage of, you can tell. Yeah. Like I gave him that shot, he just drank it. If I would have given him urine, he would have fucking died. Like this guy will do fucking anything we tell him to. It's an ice cream roller, guys. Yeah. So you're in the pool, then what?
It's the ocean.
Oh my god. The ocean. There's dolphins getting their licks in before you do on this girl.
Literally. So then we go back to the hotel, and she just starts giving me drinks, and I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm already here. Like, this is what I came for, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, let's do it.
And then what happened?
And then we had really bad sex.
Tell us why was it bad? What was so bad? You have to describe to us.
She was very short.
So she was short.
She was like 4'11".
So what, are you guys trying to fuck standing up? You think that's the only way to do it?
So we started in the shower, that was the issue. I'm not a strong guy. She wasn't very small for 4'11", surprisingly. So I had to
She wasn't very what?
She wasn't very small for 4'11", so she was like a bigger girl. 125. That's kind of big for me, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I was like, holy shit. You know, I'm like trying to
Did you think at all about so you guys are facing each other, right?
No.
No, you ever bent over?
Dude, she was that short.
She was that short that bent over, you couldn't have sex with her.
Yes, my dick.
Your dick comes out of your belly button.
Yeah. I got fucking tall hips. I have tall hips.
I almost swallowed my own tongue. At one point, he goes, my dick comes out of here and put the microphone up to his stomach. I don't know what happened there. What do you mean your dick comes out of there? This is the longest interview in the history of the show. I can't get away from this guy. I feel like I could go on and on. All I want to... You are. He's a new friend of the show. He's our friend. He'll be our lackey. He'll go get us shit. Dalen, I was going to give you a small joke book, but you won me over in the interview portion of the show. Get the fuck out of here. Dalen Mendoza. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go back to a return to normalcy. Let's get another Kill Tony regular up here. Make some noise for him. Made a regular here in Austin, Texas. From Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is. The newest regular on Kill Tony. Yeah. Hey. What's up, guys? Good to be here. My family's pretty happy right now because my sister just got back from a mission trip. If you don't know what a mission trip is, that's when Americans go to third world countries to get new profile pictures. She had a good photo shoot. I realized that if you've written a play, that's very impressive, and if you performed in a play, that's very impressive. But if you've written and performed a play, that's not impressive at all. That's just a crazy person doing whatever the fuck they want to do. It's a white man in a suit telling you no. Anyways, here's some jokes I've written and performed. I was talking to my white friend. He was like, dude, the only reason black people are bigger and stronger than white people is because we bred them as slaves to be that way. I was like, oh, why didn't you do that to yourself? Instead of giving a superpower to people who hate you. Thank you. On Kim, everybody, with a brand new man. He's got to do this job every week. Not easy at all, debuting a new minute from the internet every week. How you been doing, hon? I've been good. I've been hitting the mic. I've hit 20 mics this week. Oh, wow. He's like the DJ Ray of Asians, bro. Yeah. He reminds me of their own scapegoat of Asians. He has like a very little skate. Let's name more people nobody knows. To really bring this crowd into our run next to our friends back at home. Yeah, of course. No, our LA comic friends. Everybody knows Dean Del Rey and Earl Skakel, of course. Hans, so let's talk about it. How's this week been going for you? You having fun in Austin? I've been having a blast. I went to a pool party with all the cool comics, and we changed together. It was pretty crazy. Whoa! Hans isn't afraid to change with the boys. We found out about your 3.5, right? Is that what you said? 3.5 inches? 3.5. 4.5. 5.5. Oh, okay. American average. Asian fast. Yeah. In Asia, that's called the black comic. 5.5 inches. Holy shit. Now, what's it to Hans? We never really asked you about your love life. What kind of girls are you into? Are you into Asian girls? I find that a lot of Asian guys are into Asian girls. They're set to default quite often, and they just go with what they know. I mean, who isn't into Asian girls? They're like some bad. They're soft. They're small, and they do what they tell. But they do what you tell them to do. We found out a lot about Hans, Kim. He's dating a girl right now that's a comedian. Is that true? Yeah, I'm trying to pursue a comedian right now. How's it working out? Is it going good? Very terribly. I took her to a strip club. Oh, that's right. We did talk about this last week. That's incredible. Have you made any moves with her since then? I mean, we're cool now. Like, I think we're cool now. So, really, I'm gonna take her to any more strip clubs. Have you landed a kiss on her or anything like that? Or are you like Damon Mendoza and just eating a rolled ice cream and fucking it up? I'm like Damon. When's the last? Have you ever been with a white girl before? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I used to date a white girl for 6 months. White girls are plentiful around America. Thank you, Hans. I had no idea. I just got here super recently. I'm very excited to find that out. White girls are plentiful here. Happenstance with habits. That's very interesting. I love it. Guys, it's your first time seeing Hans again, right? These are both colleagues. Sleeping with an issue with you on stage. No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. This is one of the good ones, Paulie. Gotta be nice to these fuckers, dude. This is one of the good ones. You know that's a rowdy race, but he's one of the good ones. Well, wait a second. I'm changing my mind about him here. Hold on. I love it. Hans famously sang the national anthem to kick off the first Kill Tony back from my cancellation. 2 weeks after my cancellation. Super canceled. All my buddies are like, it'll blow over, dude. Just take a few months off. It'll all be good. I'm like, about 2 weeks. I'm going to have Hans Kim sing the national anthem. Trust me, it'll be fine. They're like, what? And then I hung up the phone.
Was it like the national anthem of like North Korea?
No, I had him sing the American national anthem. He had to read from pieces of paper, but we got through it. It took a while, but we got through it. So Hans, what do you think it's going to take for you to bang this American white girl comedian that you're into? Probably testosterone. You think if we brought her on stage right now that she'd give you a big kiss? Have you kissed her yet? Have you kissed her? Hans, look at me. Have you kissed her yet? You haven't kissed her on the lips? I don't think she's here. Really? How about another white girl? You want to kiss another white girl? Yeah. Is there a white girl out there that wants to kiss Hans Kim? Anybody? We have a great fan base here. I see a lot of beautiful women out there. Someone want to come down here and come downstairs, you dirty whore. We're about to have some fun. Is someone coming down? Is someone coming down? Oh, D Madness is gonna do it, everybody. It's crazy. D Madness doesn't give a fuck. Oh, here comes one right here. Look at it. Get it. Oh, shit. Come on, hit the fucking... Holy shit. All right, stop. What the...
My Instagram is MilaBaby_XL. I'm a dancer in Miami.
Hold on. Wait, we can't hear you. Are you from Miami? Did you take a shit in front of the last guy?
No, I didn't. I'm from Orlando.
Where did you come from? Were you born on Rainy Street? What happened here? She looks like she just walked out of bangers like that.
No, I'm a whore. No.
Oh. Oh my God. My mind is completely blown. For those of you just listening to the podcast, you're fucking up, man. This chick tried to say goodbye, and Hans went in for round 2 and took it right to the show. Hans Kim, you are a badass motherfucker. Thank you. Please, I have more to offer. Your South Korean parents would be so disappointed if they could see what you were doing here in Wild, Texas. If you had white parents, they'd be so proud, but your South Korean parents would be very dishonored about you just making out with random white chicks with extremely hard nipple, by the way. Wow. I mean, Jesus Christ. Looks like she already has a couple fortune cookies in her bra waiting for you, Hans. Those things were raucous. I mean, my God, Hans. That was awesome. Hell yeah. I don't know. She seems wild. I think you went from hot and sour to cold sore. There's going to be a big something popping up.
You know what's cool? What's the girl that you like? What's her name? The girl that you talked about before.
Isabella Charlton.
Whoa, she's going to see that and you're going to get some pussy because of that, dude. Because that chick that was on stage was hot as fuck, bro. I don't know about that.
Is there any chance Isabella's here? Isabella, if you're here, come to the stage. Let's have a talk with Isabella. That's the girl that he likes. Isabella, are you here? Is it really happening?
Come to the stage, Isabella. Come to the stage.
Holy shit, Isabella Charlton is here, everybody. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit. What a magical episode of Kill Tony. First of all, Isabella, a great comedian. She was on the show last week. She's been on the show numerous times, famously from England, as a funny take on our fucking country. I cannot wait to hear, to find out, to see what she thinks about this Hans Kim situation. Isabella, first of all, remind us all, Isabella, are you currently single?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a good start. Okay, Isabella. Hand Isabella the microphone, Hans. Isabella, what do you think about all that's happening right now? I can't tell whether you have no idea what the fuck's going on or if you're really disappointed that Hans kissed a Smurf before you came up here.
Kiss him, kiss him, kiss him. Right, guys? Kiss him. Kiss him, kiss him.
Isabella, what's your situation? You ever kissed an Asian guy before? Have you ever kissed an Asian guy? Look, you're in America. Listen, you fucking Brit. You're in America right now. You're going to answer our question. Yeah, lock the fucking door. You have kissed an Asian guy, right?
Yeah.
Wait, we talked to you last week. Didn't you say that you dated an Asian guy?
I grew up in Hong Kong. I dated an Asian guy. I dated a Eurasian guy.
Oh, shit. Okay, so what do you think? Hans is a good-looking guy.
I'm genuinely disgusted in him as a person, and he knows that.
Why are you disgusted? By the way, take it from me, you can't say that any type of Asian person is disgusting anymore. I happen to know this for a fact. My grandmother called me, and she told me that I fucked up, so... What are you disgusted in, Isabella? Help us to understand what's going on right now.
His behavior, I can't even believe it.
I think that girl that was here should come on stage and kiss fucking her, bro.
Oh, shit, cheers! Wait. Kiss Hans again. Oh my God. What in the world is Hans going in for more? Hans just keeps trying. What? What are you saying? It's the tequila. Sure, don't make any excuses. Hans has been drinking fucking sake all night, excited about this. Isabella, I mean, look at this. This is a pretty fucking good-looking chick coming up here and taking your dinner right from you. Isabella, what do you think about that?
Oh, I'm so upset. Oh no, don't carry him away. Don't put him in your pocket and run.
It appears as though she wants to make out with both both of you so badly. I don't know. I'll bet your redhead gets you a spot on Thursday. Isabella, if you want a spot on Thursday, I'm doing a show here on Wednesday. Oh, you can open up for Holly. You can do the Death Squad show. I have COVID. Oh, she has COVID, everybody. There you go. I love it. What are you two? Oh my God, Isabella, come back over to Hans. Just stand on the other side of him. It's okay. You can't catch whatever she has just by standing close to her. She just gave me the they are just making out. It's Sue, by the way, right now Hans is like, Isabella, who? Thank God. Oh my God, he went from fucking Hogwarts to Pussy Warts over here. Yeah, this is still talking. All right, time to talk. There you go, talk scan, everybody. Isabella, thank you so much. Isabella, take one of those just for the souvenir. And here's 60 seconds uninterrupted from Isabella Charlton. Go ahead, do it. 60 seconds of Isabella. We're going into overtime here tonight.
Hey guys, my dad's from India. Yeah, I know, I'm as white as the Mozambique or something. But yeah, it's super tough when your parents brown and you're white, like especially when you're a kid. Like, there's such a double standard. Like, if your mom's brown and you're white, people might think she's the nanny. It's terrible. But if your dad's brown and you're white, people think you're being kidnapped. People kept coming up and asking me if I was okay. I'd say no. My dad's an immigrant. He moved from India to the UK. And his big thing was he didn't want his kids to be gay. Yeah, and my brother hated scary movies, roller coasters, The Color Blue. So he thought my brother was gay. And I wanted my dad to love me, so I pretended to love scary movies, roller coasters, The Color Blue. And my dad was like, fuck, she's gay.
Hell yeah, Isabella Charlton. You were on last week. Hard to do a set, not expecting it like that out of nowhere, but you got through it. That's fun. I like that joke. I'd shorten it up a little bit, you know what I mean? Tighten it out. You don't think you need all those descriptors and just fucking pop through it, because that is funny. You trying to impress your dad and thinking you're gay instead of he's gay. Yeah. It's always hard to find how to get there the fastest, but that's a good, solid joke that you have. What's your writing process like?
Just like normally I'm walking, I just think about something and I write it down.
Alright, what's your fucking problem with Hans Kemp, huh? You think you were off the hook for that? I mean, by the way, that girl's already pregnant with his baby. I've never seen anyone get pregnant from a French kiss before, but that was fucking...
Well, I don't want to say, because I don't think what he did was legal, so...
Wait, what was illegal about it?
Well, we hung out at a strip club once. And he groped the stripper, and I thought it was not okay.
Well, I mean, you're being a general, so.
It's no touching. Unless you agree to it, it's no touching.
No, every strip club in the world is touching, just so you know. Yeah, that's just like no rules. They have to say no touching, but, I mean, who says, it depends on the type of touch. Were you at the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
I can't remember.
You were at a different strip club?
That was one of those.
It was the Red Rose?
One of those.
Yeah, it was Red Rose. Kaylee actually was the girl. Where's Kaylee? Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, come up here real quick. Here comes Kaylee from the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, all the roses. Let's talk with her for just a second. Kaylee, sit on Josh's lap and talk to us for a second. Sit on Josh's lap. Yeah. Oh, shit. It says the second girl that got pregnant during tonight's show, Kaylee, is currently, the baby's going to come out wearing glasses. It's going to be adorable. Kaylee, grab Josh's mic for a second here. She's saying that Isabella here, this British girl who's way too proper for the great states of America, is saying that there's no touching at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose whatsoever. What are your thoughts about this?
There's absolutely no touching at any of the clubs.
Oh, okay. Well, boy, all right. Sorry, we were wrong, everyone.
Honestly, it's like you pay a little bit more money, you get a little bit more, right? But you have to agree to it. Not always. I mean, I don't know how many fingers have been on my butthole without me saying yes.
Wow, look at that. At one time. More than 10 at once? Okay. There you go. Kaylee, is anything, what will you let guys get away with? Like, what's something
Okay, look, I've literally, like, gotten my man voice out, been in the splits on the stage.
Yeah.
And he touched my butthole, I grabbed his hand, I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna slit your fucking throat. And he still said sorry, it was so, like, gentlemanly. Like, I really, like, one finger.
He licked the finger that he put in your butt?
I licked the finger.
That makes sense.
Lucky.
That makes sense. It's like the bottom of the powdered sugar dough. You know what I mean? If you put your hand in that bag, you gotta lick the finger. All right. Isabella, so much fun. Thank you for the new minute. Kaylee, feel free to oh, there you go. Okay, there goes Kaylee from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. What do you guys think? One more bucket full? It's been a 2-hour-long show. Do you guys really want to do one more? All right, one more. We'll make it quick. Now we'll close this thing out. Your final bucket full tonight goes by the name of Jackson Fagundes. Everybody, Jackson, here we go. Are you guys still having fun out there? Is this too long of a show? How we doing? Here he is. One more time for Jackson, everybody.
Look, I want to know here. I gotta say, some of y'all are fucking guys, dude. If you're general admission, it's like begging a hand. If you're general admission and you want so funny, dude, why are you waiting? Let me get to the joke. Look, I love how Joe Biden gets around to gas prices but can't get a hard on. It's like, dude, if you had a couple Blue Chew, we could
I don't want
gas
this.
price problem. Thank you, my Democrats.
How do I say not interested? Not interested.
My parents, they got divorced twice over quarantine, which was hell. And, you know, it was kind of a battle. And they got back together, thank God. But they got through that love phase, like when you hit 50 years old, now you're having sex again. And then all of a sudden it was like,
There you go, Jackson. Bombing as hard as one can possibly bomb.
I just want hot cake, single songs. Is that so much to ask?
Jackson came up here with an entire notebook full of shit. Didn't look at any of it. Just started eating it. I totally good. Eating it like a hot dog competition on the 4th of July. Absolutely wild. You're tangled up in the mic stand. You were pumping the mic stand like an oil worker during that.
do you carry your mask pistol with you at all times? It depends. I kind of carry like this purse, and like when I'm working, just in case if I get caught up here, I'll carry it.
You're real white trash. Where are you from?
Oh my God, man! I'm from South Georgia.
Okay,
that's white trash.
Yeah, all right. What do you do for work?
I just got hired today as a tech sales agent.
Okay, what does that mean? What are you gonna do?
So I like sell third-party vendors. So basically, I work for other companies. They come to us if they need like a sales team to generate leads. And we sell
Christ, Jackson. Yeah. What's the most interesting thing about you? How can you turn this interview around quickly?
You know, I'm a white dude.
Let me ask it again so that you understand. The most interesting thing about you. You have your entire life to reference right now.
I got a midget cousin. That's pretty cool.
I mean, the manager of the Red Rose, Yellow Rose is a midget.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he was on the show last week, featured heavily. I mean, so basically I have a midget cousin, too. That makes sense. Yeah. What else about you? What are you good at anything?
I'm pretty good at like walking.
All right, there he goes. Jackson Fagundes, everybody. That's the end of Jackson. That's his set. You guys ready to end this show with a bang? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of Kiltony. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Woo-wee! Come on, people, one more time for your final comedian of the night, William Montgomery.
Many people don't know this about me, but I have a huge following down in Tamaulipas, Mexico. Unfortunately, they don't always understand everything I'm saying, so I brought my translator. Give it up for my translator, y'all. Interpreter, Dad. He don't translate. We didn't agree you could say that. What? What's the deal with Senator Ishmael Garcia Cabeza de Vaca? That dude knows how to eat some tacos. It's like, come on, Ishmael, where are you from? Tamaulipas or Brownsville? ¿Qué pedo con el senador Ismael García Cabeza de Vaca? Este güey sabe comer tacos, ¿que no? ¿Qué onda, Ismael? ¿De dónde eres? ¿De Tamaulipas o de Brownsville? I like Velcro condoms because they're easier to put on and they're thicker. Me gustan los condones de Velcro porque son más fáciles para poner y están más gruesos. I don't know if y'all have been to the Regional Museum of History of Tamaulipas in Victoria recently, but who's running those exhibits now? Pee Wee Herman? No sé si han ido al Museo Regional de Historia de Tamaulipas en Victoria recientemente, pero ¿quién se está encargando de esas exposiciones? ¿Pee Wee Herman? Thank you, that was perfect. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. That was the coolest episode of Narcos I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my God. I didn't realize your material translated so well to Espanol. Neither did I. Yeah, we were actually in Tamaulipas last night. William, I love this look. You look like if there was a crossover episode between Dallas and Duck Dynasty or something like that. Who shot PB&J over here? I gotta stop buying these shirts on eBay. This one's also a little too small. No, it's good. You wear it absolutely. Crowd, doesn't he wear that shirt well? Come on. Come on. You want to make out with a girl with extra hard nipples, huh? No, I'm kidding, William. I'm kidding. That's not what this show is, people. Yeah, that would have been badly. I'm just joking. William, how's it going? You look fucking fantastic. You got a new. It's been a few months now. You lived in Texas. You got a new hat. I do. Yeah, I went to LA Fitness for the first time. I worked out in 5 years. Wow. It's fucking killing me moving my arm. That's a real segue. I asked about the hat. You talked about going to the gym today. My arms were killing me. I was on the Stairmaster for 15 minutes. Wow, yeah, your arms must be exhausted. Stairmaster.
You ready for tomorrow, big dog?
I was working on the joke when I was on the Stairmaster.
Excellent.
I love it. How long were you on the Stairmaster? And then what you
Excellent. They're going to be games all day long. So get ready. And usually we'll just go to Stream East and we'll check them out. What'd you say, big man? Well, NBA is different. That's on Stream East too, but this is college, obviously. Yeah, tomorrow's the start of the full slate of games for the tournament. You know, we filled out a bracket. All right, well, the games that we filled out start tomorrow. Excellent, man. Sounds good. College basketball, that's right. I'll tell you what time they start, your time. Tomorrow, they start at like I think like noon your time. So be ready. Starting about 12, they're going to have games on, and then the next day as well. And we'll see how your picks did. Your goal, I want you to, since you went with your heart, we want you to beat more than, let's say, 10% of all people. If you beat more than 10% of all people, then that's great because you went with your heart. Not everybody does that. Be in the top 90%. Right, but you never know. They may surprise everybody, and then you'll be like in the top 1%. It's gonna be yeah. So let's see when Kentucky plays. Just a moment. Kentucky plays. They play on Friday at about noon your time. So that's cool. There'll be a big build up for that game. But you also picked Louisville to go far. And Louisville, I mean, you picked a lot of teams. You've got North Carolina. Louisville plays tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. your time. Oh, all right. Well, I'll let you get to the. I'll let you get. To, no need to apologize. You're fine. I was just gonna say I'll let you get to the Cubs game. But if you need me, I'm here for you. Okay. Yeah, that'll be on Streamies. Do you know how to? Do you know how to find it? If you need, so you go to streamies.sk. There you go. Excellent. And then it's under MLB or under baseball. Yes, sir. Do you know when opening day is? Okay, well, we'll find out right now. Opening day, Brandon, is Okay, so one thing at a time. MLB opening day is on Wednesday, next 1 week from today. Yeah. Okay, so just one moment, and let's get you figured out with whatever it is. Okay, so is it just a white screen? Yeah. Okay, just a moment. We'll find something. We'll find a. Okay, Streamies. Yeah. Okay, so it should be working. So you type in streamies.sk. Yeah, streameast.sk. STR EAM EAST.sk. And then press enter. Okay, let's type it in again. STR No, EAST. T.sk. Yup. Press enter. There you go. There are all your games. The Cubs. Wait, yeah, it's on. It's on. It's on. Okay, so do you see baseball? Click baseball. Yeah. Okay. Now look down, and it's on there. If you can't find it, press Control F, like find, Control F, and type in CUBS. So on your computer, press the Control button and the F button, and type in CUBS. And then press enter. How many results are there? Did you find it? There you go. You got it, right? There you go. There's your game. Excellent, my man. Let me know if you need anything else, okay? You're good.
Something with a way. I sort of lifted it around. Some old piece of shit came up to me. He was like, "Yeah, I think there's like a 40 pound, whatever there." And I was like, "Okay." Oh, I don't know why he said that. Do you think he's telling you to like lift more weight? Correct. Oh, what a piece of shit. Total piece of shit.
Wow, he came up to you at the gym and said that?
He did. Yeah, he was on the little bench thing next to me.
And this was your first time at the gym in 5 years, you said, huh?
Or more.
I love it. Did you do a single sit-up? It really doesn't look like it.
I tried, I can't. Yeah, this is bad right now.
Yeah, it looks like you did squats with your belly.
We're gonna get those two brothers. What the fuck did you just say? I don't even get that.
Yeah.
I don't even understand that.
Literally, I don't think anybody knows. What did you say exactly? Nothing. All right. There you go. That's good podcasting right there.
Now, everyone knows what I'm talking about.
What?
The Duke brothers.
Duke brothers?
Boss Hogg. He's Boss
Oh, okay, yeah.
He was playing for the young kids.
Yeah, no, that's before my time. There's a 10-year age gap between me and Red Band, believe it or not. That's part of it. But I got the Dallas reference, right? That was close enough. Okay, so you're dressed like that. You think this is going to be you got a lot of mosquito bites? You're very itchy right now.
Oh, my arms are really killing me. I'm not kidding. They're killing me.
Really?
I took a nap earlier and I couldn't move my arms and it scared me for a second. Then I remembered I worked out.
Yeah. You're bad.
I was legitimately afraid. Yeah, I thought I was dying.
Oh my goodness. Well, you look fucking fantastic, dude. I love this. I don't know what A&E show you remind me of, but it's definitely a few of them. I love it. What else, William? Anything else crazy in life?
I wrote my old friend Alex Raiders premiered in Vail, Colorado this weekend, so I'm flying to Denver Thursday, so we'll see how they go.
How long have you been on the show, William?
What's it been, 2.5 years?
Something like that. Holly, William has been writing a brand new minute in front of the entire internet for over 2.5 years every single week. What do you think about that? You know, you've been... Holly was raised at the Comedy Store. You understand this? His babysitters were fucking Sam Kinison and fucking insane people.
Richard Pryor,
Yeah.
David Letterman.
Yeah, they all took care of a little baby boy named Holly that was running around the comedy
And they
store.
molested me, but we can't go there. Wow, you can't even go there.
Holly's Me Too's, all the statues of limitations are up on him. So
No, I love this dude. I saw him at the store many years ago. He's fucking funny, dude. Very funny, and congratulations on writing all the time. It's great. And you got to do what David's doing, which is headline Pittsburgh, too. You should do that. You should do that shit. How to do that. Yeah, you're good. He's saying, motherfucker, I'm going to play in A Club now. Shit. That's what he's got to say, too.
yeah, I think it's just a very short matter of time before William's doing the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Very funny.
We'll see. William, how long have you been sober now?
60 days, maybe.
60 days, ladies and gentlemen. You're witnessing greatness. Went to the gym today for the first time in 5 years, everybody. This is a man who's been doing the job, getting better, and absolutely killing. Now has spots opening before opening for Joe Rogan, everyone. And so this is a guy
fun. I have to memorize my jokes. I creeped them out.
moving upward and onward, doing the right thing, writing continuously. How about one more time for your final comedian of the night, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Guys, we did it! That's an episode of Kill Tony. How about a big hand for the great Pauly Shore? Come on! So fun to get to work with you again, sir. Guys, make some noise for the great Josh Martin. How about a big hand for the Screwball Kill Tony band, everybody? Charles. The great Matt Mueling on guitar. And D Madness on bass guitar. Remember, you can see Pauly Shore tomorrow in San Antonio, the next day in Austin, here at Vulcan Gas Company. Finish it up. If there's any seats available for that, you guys should be here on Wednesday. Josh Martin, also one of the absolute funniest fucking comedians out there. Check out Josh Martin. Absolute cold-blooded assassin. This guy was built in the late nights at the Comedy Store. A real Comedy Store comedian. So see him and Pauly on here, Austin, Wednesday. Houston, Thursday. Dallas, Friday. And Fort Worth, Saturday. Check out his movie Guest House. Listen to his podcast, Random Rants, and find Pauly Shore and the Crusties. Listen to his band. The great Ryan J. emailed Drew tonight's unbelievable fucking picture from LA.
Guys, check that out real quick. Zoom in on yourselves on that. All those prints are available at RyanJEagle.com, including the new Kill Tony Bingo cards that are for sale. And let's check out what Chris Rogers drew during the show. A local artist named Chris Rogers. You can find him at Chris Rogers Art. Drew this. What the fuck is that? Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. All right. I saw the closed eyes. I thought it was Steve Madness for a second. I don't know what's going on. Did you guys have fun tonight? Great band. Thanks a lot, guys. Love you. We love you, Austin, Texas. Stick around. We're going to have fun after this.
What's up, babies? What day is it? It's 29th of Adar, 5786. Wednesday, March 18th. Dude, this fucking update, Tim Cook sucks. I just want everybody to fucking know. You could put me in the streets of fucking Ho Chi Minh City and I will fucking blast this motherfucker with this fucking mouth before they put a bullet through my fucking medulla oblongata. All right, what are we watching today? We watched the Kabbalah crash course yesterday. When you Rabbi Rothschild, when you gonna start teaching again? Calm down, woman. I'm working on shit, and I've got these music videos that I'm making. I don't know what else to call them, but you'll be happy in the end. It's like I don't know, what would it be like? It's just like, I mean, yeah, Rabbi Rothschild, yeah, you're just looking at the fucking news and sitting here with your feet in the fucking air. Calm down, woman. I know you want it. All right. Part 1 of 14. Well, let's see what this is. Dog, I had to find good browsers because all these browsers suck. Ho Chi Minh City, kids. Doug, hold on. But before we do this shit, we've got to, there is something that we do have to do. So what's that? 3760, negative 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. That's what we have to do. We're going to source and all that other shit some other time. All right. To be honest with you, when you read this shit every fucking day publicly, it's just, I did it for like, I don't know, how many fucking days? 82 days? Yeah. And I really should be promoting myself. I've noticed like the correlation of my class and promotion. Anyway, statistics. But we are learning, are we? perhaps. Esotericum. Bitch, I've heard of this.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome
This
to
guy.
Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all.
Dog. As we know, all this shit is basically made up in the 15th century by Moshe de Leon, but don't tell anybody that. That's the biggest fucking secret about it, baby. What the fuck happened up there?
Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So, first and foremost, I just really want to thank everyone for taking the time to join me on this journey through Jewish mysticism. This is some of the weirdest stuff. I mean, it's sort of like ancient science fiction. And so I really appreciate folks taking the time to join me as we begin to explore some of this vast and I think really, really amazing and beautiful and very controversial literature. So that said, again, also just really stoked that some of the really awesome people, it's like scholars like Ashley Moore. That's really, thank you so much. Ashley is an amazing scholar of Marxism who I really admire a lot. So having folks in the room that are so smart and just willing to take the time to listen to me, I guess, I'm just really humbled by that. So thank you all for coming along with me on this journey entering the garden. As I mentioned in the email, the term garden here is from pardes, right, which is this big word in Jewish mysticism that often mystics are described as going down into a garden. In Jewish mysticism, we don't typically go up, which is a unusual, right? We typically think of mysticism as going up towards God or whatever that is up there. But typically in Jewish mysticism, we go down, we descend into things. And so the sort of lobby of the world of the mystical is this pardes, this garden. And what's really amazing is that we all get to enter this garden together. And I will say that in traditional Jewish lore, especially found in the Talmud and through the Middle Ages, this is considered to be a relatively dangerous journey. In the very famous story, as you may know, in the Babylonian Talmud in Tractate Chagiga, 4 people went down into the garden, and only one came out alive, basically, right? So one became a heretic, one became insane, one died, and only one, Rabbi Akiva, emerged. And so we'll talk about that really famous story here in just a couple of weeks. So Jewish mysticism is, on the one hand, I think, an incredibly intriguing domain of study, but it also has always had an undercurrent of danger. And we'll see some of that undercurrent of danger as we get into it as well. So, what kind of class is this going to be? How are we going to approach this material? Well, I wear my methodology on my sleeve. I am a historical materialist. So when I approach this material, I try to approach it from a historically minded, material understanding of history. And what that means is I try to locate historical ideas and persons and other kinds of concepts in the environment in which they emerge. And I don't try to do sort of general mystical ideas about what this stuff might mean. You have to do that on your own time, because I don't have the mental capacity to tell you what half this stuff means. I can tell you what got written down, by whom and why, and maybe something about the world in which it got produced. But what it might mean for your spirituality, for instance, is something that might just be, frankly, completely beyond me. But what we'll be looking at through the course of this class is a kind of guided tour of the major concepts, the major texts, the major history and personalities that go into Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. One of the things I really hope that you get out of this class as we work through it is, for me, Kabbalah has always been incredibly intimidating. The books of the Kabbalah are very intimidating. And part of what I hope to do is give you confidence and give you enough context that if you want to dive deeper into Kabbalistic books, you can do that. Right? So you can pick up a copy of the Zohar or the Sefer Yetzirah or other major historical Jewish mystical texts, and that you could feel confident that you could dive into them. Now, sink or swim, that's probably up to you, but you can at least feel the confidence to make the dive. So what I'm not going to do, and what my aim isn't in this class, is I can't make you a Kabbalist. Right? I'm not a Kabbalist. I don't identify as a Kabbalist. And so I can't make you a Kabbalist. I think it takes a Kabbalist to make a Kabbalist. I think it works like that. Like it takes a rabbi to make a rabbi. I think it takes a Kabbalist to make a Kabbalist. And I ain't no rabbi, and I ain't no Kabbalist. So I don't have the ability to make you a Kabbalist. Now, that's not to say that some of these ideas might very well prove to be incredibly positive in your spiritual life and your spiritual development. And if that's the case, that's fantastic. But I don't want anyone to have the idea that what I'm going to be teaching is how to do Jewish mysticism. Because I don't know how to do Jewish mysticism, or if I did, I would be doing that in a different class, maybe. So we're going to be studying it again from a historical, academic perspective, as opposed from studying it as trying to be mystic. So we're not going to be doing much in the way of meditating on Hebrew letters to measure the body of God.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
What's the thing in Jewish mysticism? We'll talk about it.
Boring.
Yeah, they measured the body of God. God has really long fingers. So we'll get to that, this kind of mysticism later. So what do I mean by mysticism? This is a word that is really difficult to pin down. It's one of these words like religion or magic, where scholars and academics have no real consensus about what this word means. So I'm just going to throw out a really stipulative definition of what I'm going to mean by mystical in this class. And you're certainly going to hear the fact that I come from a philosophical background, and so coming from a philosophical background, I think about mysticism largely in a philosophic lens. And what I mean by mystical is a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, right? So, and in addition to that, right, it's also the traditions that accrue, right, because of those kinds of experiences. Now, and by the way, the word tradition there, right, I'm kind of punning on it in Hebrew, right? The word Kabbalah actually means received, and it has a sense of tradition, right? So I'm kind of punning a little bit on what this word mysticism. When I say non-rational, what I want you to hear is not irrational, right? It's not like mystics can just say whatever they want. They can't do that. They're inside of traditions, they're inside of cultural contexts, they're inside of religious settings. And so what they say, as daring as it might be, is always situated and only makes sense within a specific context. So it's not just irrational. They're not just saying random crazy things. Right? Sometimes mystics are thought as being somehow crazy or something like that, and that's not the case. In fact, many mystics in many traditions are incredibly systematic in how they go about doing their mysticism. Think of Hildegard as being the great German Christian mystic. But when I say non-rational, what I do mean here is that they're not going to be giving us arguments. The mystic's not going to tell you A, then B, then C, therefore you should deduce D. And they're not going to be saying something like, I did an experiment, and from my experiment, my induction is a 75% certainty that blah, 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 blah. They're not doing any of that. They're having visions, they're having experiences, and they're reporting back on the content of those experiences or the way that those experiences have transformed them personally. So when I say non-rational, I want you to hear neither irrational nor rational, non-rational, something in between, something in between. I should also say just a little bit out of the gate about the distinction here to be made between Jewish mysticism more generally and Kabbalah more specifically. We now, in the sort of sloppy vernacular that we use the term Kabbalah to describe all of Jewish mysticism. It's a bit of a mistake. The Kabbalah, right, is a very specific kind of Jewish mysticism that began to emerge in the 13th century. Now, by 13th century is a common era, mostly in southern France and Spain. So we're going to get to the Kabbalah, and obviously we're going to spend a lot of time on Kabbalah, but we got to get there. And the Kabbalah wasn't cut out of whole cloth. It didn't just emerge out of nothing. And so many of the complex ideas that you may have heard of in Kabbalah, like Tikkun Olam, which is a Kabbalistic idea, the reparation of the world, or the idea of Tzimtzum, contraction into which God sort of shrinks God's self to project the universe or the cosmos, those ideas don't come out of whole cloth, and we're going to have to do a little bit of work to get there, but get there we will. So think about Kabbalah as a specific type of Jewish mysticism, and there are other Jewish mysticisms that also existed prior to the Kabbalah, right? So there are other forms of Jewish mysticism that existed prior, although many of those prior forms of mysticism were absorbed into Kabbalah. So this is part of the reason why it gets a bit confusing. So suffice to say, Israelite or Jewish mysticism extends probably back before history. What I mean by history, of course, here is just the history of writing, when the ancient Israelites began to write things down. And as we'll see in a moment, some of the earliest texts that have been recovered in Israelite literature are, interestingly enough, both composed by women and also both composed by mystic women. So we'll get to those in just a minute. But I think this is a weird thing that, for whatever reason, doesn't get enough press, that some of the earliest Israelite literature is by women mystics. So why that doesn't get enough press is odd. But, right, it's true. If you're curious what you're seeing on the screen here on the left-hand side, this is an image of an amulet recovered from a burial site in Jerusalem called Ketef Hinnom. And what you're looking at is the earliest recovered archaeological section of the Hebrew Bible. So if you've ever wondered what the earliest text of the Hebrew Bible looks like, it's this. These are tiny little silver amulets that were recovered from a tomb. And for the folks here that read a little bit of Hebrew, you probably can see that this is a version of the priestly benediction. So the earliest fraction, the earliest text we have of the Torah is actually an amulet, a magical device put into a tomb, very likely to protect the dead, perhaps from malevolent supernatural forces. So in many ways, we might even say that the first appearance of the Torah in history is a supernatural, mystical appearance. It's an amulet. It's an amulet there to protect the dead, probably. If you've ever been to the Israel Museum, you may have seen this. It's actually on both sides, and it's tiny. The little amulet's probably about that big, and the Hebrew letters here, as you can see, are not modern Hebrew letters. They are very old Paleo-Hebrew letters. The earliest case in which we can talk about an Israelite form of mysticism has to do with two different concepts. One concept is theophany, which means God appearing. We'll talk about it more in just a moment. And the other, of course, I'm sure many folks know, is prophecy, which is a case in which God, the Israelite God, Yahweh, is said to speak to people, and those people that Yahweh speaks to, in turn, speak on the behalf of Yahweh. And in fact, that's where the word prophecy comes from. The word prophet just means to speak for in ancient Greek. So core to ancient Israelite religion, like many ancient religions, was the idea that their God, their tribal God, Yahweh, spoke to people. He communicated to people. Now, typically, when gods speak to people, that is non-rational, right? That's not rational. It's not rational, right? Not like you can make a logical, deductive argument that God's speaking to you. And yet, prophets are often taken seriously and sometimes killed in history. But it's very clear from ancient Israelite society and the larger ancient Near East society that prophecy was a widely attested and important social vocation. So Yahweh talked to people, and those people said what Yahweh told them. And this is really important in two distinct ways. One way that's really important is that Yahweh does something very interesting with the ancient Israelites that we don't really see attested in many other ancient Near East cultures. And that is, Yahweh establishes a vassal contract with the Israelite nation. A vassal contract is just what it sounds like. A vassal contract is where a lesser power agrees to be ruled over by a stronger power, basically for protection. This is, if you want to think about this in terms of like, I don't know, mafia, it's like paying protection money, right? The local mob boss comes down and says, you can get hurt out here. You might want to pay us a little money, we'll protect you. Well, Yahweh comes along and says, it's dangerous out there, you Israelites. Maybe you should worship me alone, and I'll protect you, right? And so, in many ways, the Torah is actually structured a lot like a vassal contract. In fact, if you read ancient Near East vassal contracts written in the Akkadian language, it's very clear that the writer of the Torah, these certain sections of the Torah, are emulating that contract language. They're diplomats. Diplomats had to be literate, and one of the things diplomats would have known, Israel was almost always a vassal state for the Egyptians or the Babylonians or the Syrians. Vassal contracts would have been part of their life, and making a vassal contract with their God would have made a lot of sense. This is also revolutionary because you're making a vassal contract with a God and not another country, which means that you're subservient fundamentally to some other being and not the king of Babylon or whatever. Now, this doesn't go well for the ancient Israelites, but it does establish what we call the Deuteronomic theology. And this is just a complicated way of saying, if you have a contract, contracts have always involved you getting things out of the deal. Well, the Israelites vowed that they would serve only one God, Yahweh, and Yahweh vows that if they do that, they will get the land. Right? They will have the land, and a land flowing with milk and honey and all the rest. Right? And the idea is they keep their side of the deal, the Israelites, then Yahweh will keep their side of the deal and protect them. Now, if you know anything about Jewish history, that relationship was rocky. Let's call it rocky. This didn't happen for lots of reasons. There are lots of things that broke down in that process. Further, right, in addition to this whole vassal contract business between Yahweh and the Israelites, it also seems like there was a tradition within the Israelite community where Yahweh spoke to individual people. Those people
people typically called Nabi, right? Prophets, Nabiim. These prophets would receive the message from Yahweh and then go communicate it to the broader Israelite community. It was almost always negative. The prophet, you never invite a prophet to a party. They will ruin any party you invite them to because they'll mostly spend all their time condemning everything you have your whole life. So prophets are the joy kill of all times. So prophets, as we know from ancient Israelite and other ancient Near East literature, are widely attested. Prophet was a job, right? You could be an independent freelance prophet. You could be an institutional prophet. We'll talk more about prophecy in a minute. What you're seeing on the screen here on the right-hand side is actually a divinatory device. I don't know if you can recognize what organ that is, but that is a liver. That is a liver. And what you see here is the liver is divided into certain sections, and there is cuneiform script on that liver. This is from the old Babylonian period. And what you would do, if you wanted to figure out the will of the gods, is that you kill an animal, typically a sheep, and you would take out their liver, obviously, and you would inspect it. And what this is a Babylonian liver inspection guide. And so if there are blemishes or deformities or other kinds of markings on the liver, livers are typically very smooth organs. If you've ever seen a liver, they're typically very smooth, but they sometimes have all kinds of markings and things on them. And what happens is that you would locate the markings, and you can see here there's a guide in Old Akkadian, and it would tell you what the markings meant. So this might mean that bad things are going to happen, the king's going to die, whatever. And so there have been, by the way, hundreds of these recovered from ancient Mesopotamia, and divination was widely attested. I should also just note here that we separate divination and prophecy when it comes to talking about the ancient world, because the vast majority of prophets, contrary to what idea might come to your mind about what a prophet is, very few prophets predicted the future. That was a different job. Those were diviners. Diviners predicted the future. Prophets communicated via the God. The God would tell the prophet stuff, and then they would tell other people. That's a different job. Now, sometimes prophets did predict the future. In fact, in the Hebrew Bible, there's only a couple of occasions where prophets attempt to predict the future, and they're almost always wrong. One time Ezekiel attempts to predict the future, and he's wrong, and he has to go back later and be like, well, I meant that metaphorically or something. And so very few prophets attempt to predict the future. In the ancient world, that is a different job. We now think of prophets predicting the future, but that's a modern idea, much more than an ancient Israelite idea, or ancient Near Eastern idea. So let's talk about theophany first, right? So theophany just means God appearing. It just means that God appears to people, right? This was an idea in ancient Greek religion, but also in ancient Israelite religion. God is appearing to you currently on the screen. I don't know how many people have ever seen an image on the left. This is very likely an early depiction of the Israelite God, Yahweh. We think that is Yahweh for a couple of reasons. One, it says Yahu there in Hebrew, which was an abbreviation of Yahweh's name. And this coin was minted as part of the satrap of Yehud during the Persian period. And also we have a winged throne chariot that this is sitting in, and that image is very tightly associated with Yahweh and the book of Ezekiel. You're probably looking at a depiction of Yahweh. That's probably the Israelite God. We're fairly confident that is how ancient Judahites conceived of how their God looked. I don't know, how many people have seen this image before? Show of hands or things like this. Some folks have seen it. I think it's very interesting that most folks, when they see an image like this, they think of the idea that Yahweh is not allowed to be depicted. But clearly here on the coinage is Yahweh. I also like that Yahweh has a six-pack. I really appreciate that. Yahweh does not skip half day. So God appearing, right? God appearing is a relatively common motif in ancient religions. In fact, many ancient religious rituals were meant to compel the God to appear.
This would be in temples and other kinds of locales, and you would do rituals to make the god appear to you. And so, what's interesting about the Israelite theophany, God appearing, is that sometimes the Israelite writers like to depict their image of Yahweh as a kind of divine monarch, sort of like a king sitting on a throne. Very common image, and you have the chance to read the section in Isaiah, the theophany of Isaiah. That's exactly what you get, is a kind of divine leader sitting on a throne. However, what's also important is that the ancient Israelites had developed at some point an allergy to depicting their God. They thought of their God as incorporeal and as invisible. And in other texts, most famously the text of the theophany to Moses, that Yahweh actually tells Moses that if you see me face to face, you'll die. You cannot see me face to face. Although later in the book of Deuteronomy it does say you saw me face to face. Whatever, the Bible has all kinds of editorial problems. And we do see images where God appears to the Israelites, always occluded somehow. One of the main depictions in the book of Exodus is God is hidden in the Arafel, which means something like the gloom or the darkness. And there's all kinds of light and lightning all around where the God is, but the God itself is actually hidden somehow in the darkness. So God appears, but God is also hidden at the same time. So the Israelites are always trying to navigate. On the one hand, they want to claim, our God appeared to us on Mount Sinai and gave us the law. And this is our contract. We have a contract with God, and that's what makes us special, a chosen people. And on the other hand, they're like, yeah, our God is visible. You can't see our God. Our God doesn't have a body. Doesn't live in a place. God's the God of everything. And so God also appears quasi-invisible as well. The main accounts that we have of theophanies in the Hebrew Bible are the main three, right, or four actually. We have the theophany to Abraham, or Abram at that time, right? His name hasn't been changed yet. Where God appears to Abram and says, hey, you need to follow me and do what I say, right? Move out of Ur of Canaan, move to Canaan and set up shop there. We don't learn a lot about God in that instance. The other three theophanies that are important are the Moses theophany, that is to say, the one in which God appears to Moses, both in the burning bush. So notice again, God is there and not there at the same time. The voice comes out of the bush, but it's not like there's a person there that Moses sees. Again, there's a relationship to God that they want to keep separate, unlike perhaps other nearby religions. Although I will say that the two most important theophanies that we have in Israelite literature are the ones to the prophet Isaiah and the one to the prophet Ezekiel. And I don't know if you had the chance to read the theophanies to Isaiah and Ezekiel. They're very strange, especially the Ezekiel one. It's notoriously weird. But one thing that we do know about those theophanies is that in both cases, they are terrifying. You do not want Yahweh showing up for you, right? This being is not your friend. This being is not your buddy. It's not your drinking partner. This being is a terrifying being that when they do show up, the people that seem to see this being, they're quaking in their boots. They're quaking. I mean, the text says they are quaking, like literally, they're shaking in terror. And this is one of the things that we see in Israelite literature, beginning in the Hebrew Bible, but extending into other mystical literature, is that the experience of the divine is terrifying. We have the word awesome, right? But notice how we say all full of all, the word gets negative. All full is bad, but all some is good. Some all is okay. Like a rainbow, a lot of all is bad. It's all full. But when God appears to you, when Yahweh appears to the Israelite prophets, it is a terrifying experience. We even have records of their bodies physically shaking, sweating. They lose the ability to speak, things like that. What we think is that the instances of Ezekiel and Isaiah may have been part of what we might call an Israelite shamanism. Now, I don't like to use the word shamanism in a willy-nilly way, because I think that Shamanism, as you may know, was a religious practitioner, an ecstatic expert, primarily found in Siberia. And this idea that shamanism has been taken out of this context and applied more generally, I'm a bit skeptical of that process. I don't like using terms like that in a kind of a rough and ready way. But what we see is that the ecstatic expert, or the shaman, is able to withstand a visitation from Yahweh. And from that visitation, they're able to extract certain kinds of information about what needs to be done. And so, in much of the same way that traditional shamans will often travel to the spirit world in order to cure people, it seems like something analogous is happening with some forms of Israelite prophecy, where the shamans are being visited by Yahweh, and Yahweh is basically telling them how to fix their country. Right? Most of what goes on in prophecy is criticism of society in a general way, and the idea is by criticizing society along religious and social terms, then the Israelites can restore their relationship with Yahweh, and therefore Yahweh will continue to protect them and allow for the prosperity of the land. So the prophets don't cure individual people. You can think about them much more like shamans, but they're shamans for the entire community. So again, this is where using some of these terms can be a little bit misleading and a little bit unclear, but I think that the term does track it in a general way. We think that the experiences of the prophets Isaiah and the prophets Ezekiel, the literary record that we have in the Hebrew Bible, probably actually represents an experience. Which is just to say that the persons of Ezekiel and Isaiah probably did experience some kind of mystical event. And they record that event, and it is that recording of it is found in the Hebrew Bible. Now, Ezekiel is especially interesting in this regard because if you've read other texts of Ezekiel, you'll know that he is really unusual as a person. He seems to do really extreme things like lie in the street naked for days at a time. So he may have been suffering from some kind of underlying mental health condition, right? We don't know. I mean, again, it's not for me to pathologize Ezekiel or to diagnose him because I have the ability to neither. But from the record, it seems like Ezekiel may have had some other kinds of mental health concerns, we would say now, which is also interesting because it shows that what is insanity in one culture is prophecy in another, right? That a shaman functioning in one culture, right, is completely normal, but you take them out of that and put them into capitalism where they can't work, and now they're insane, they're crazy. And so it's just interesting to see how what counts as insanity can really change from culture to culture. Ezekiel is clearly a respected member of society, whereas I think now he might be institutionalized. So again, it's just interesting to notice how these things can shift enormously through time. It's also worth noting here that Ezekiel and Isaiah, the theophanies of Ezekiel and Isaiah, which the Isaiah one is also very terrifying, right? God appears to Isaiah, and basically Isaiah says, "I'm going to die." And he says, "I'm finished. Like, I'm going to die." And he doesn't die, and then he's basically anointed by God to tell the message of Yahweh. What's really important about both of these visions is that they will become the foundations for an entire school of Jewish mysticism called Merkabah literature, or chariot literature. This form of Jewish mysticism, which we'll get to not next time, but the time after that, this was the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for 800 years. So if you want to think about the Kabbalah as existing now for about 800 years, Merkabah mysticism was the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for the 800 years prior to that. So this chariot mysticism, and again, when I say chariot mysticism, you should always keep in mind, right? This is how Yahweh is depicted, as literally riding on a kind of winged chariot. Unsurprisingly, this form of mysticism is going to be very important. Just as a preview, Merkabah mysticism is a form of mysticism in which the rabbinical elite would descend into the palaces of Yahweh, and they would meet with various angels, and they would show angels these various passwords, and eventually they would be able to climb through the various heavens. And again, even I did it up, right? They're not going up, they're going down, and in the mystical Yord Day, they go down to the chariot. And they eventually eventually are given a glimpse of the throne of God. Sometimes they're allowed to see the body of God, which I know that Jews are not supposed to believe that God has a body. They did. They were allowed to measure the body of God. We'll look at that literature. And in some cases, they were even allowed to sit on the throne of God and be transformed into angels. So if you ever want to be transformed into an angel, all you have to do is bypass a bunch of scary angels and sit on the throne of God. No big whoop. No big whoop. So that's a very cool form of mysticism, and we will get to it in a couple of weeks. So again, American Bible mysticism, not Kabbalah. Different kinds of Jewish mysticism, but anchored in the theophany of Ezekiel and Isaiah. So as I mentioned earlier, ancient Near East prophecy is very well attested. The only major exception is Egypt. Egypt is the outlier. For whatever reason, there's not much in the way of Egyptian prophetic literature. Now, there's a lot of debates about why that is. We do have a quasi-prophetic document called the Prophecy of Nefertiti that does exist from the ancient Egyptian world, but it seems like the ancient Egyptians, for a host of reasons, and I'm happy to talk more about that later if folks are interested, for whatever reason, institutional prophecy just didn't exist. It probably had to do with the fact that Egyptian religion was very highly centralized in the temple structure, and therefore the gods just didn't interact with human beings in the same way that they did in the wider Near East. But the ancient Egyptians just don't have much in the way of prophecy. We have a lot of ancient Egyptian religious literature, just not prophetic literature. I will say that outside of ancient Israel, the best adaptation of prophecy in the ancient Near East world more generally is from the Neo-Assyrian period. Now, this may be a little deceptive because it just so happens that the Assyrian Empire was destroyed and they managed to burn down the main temple, the main library of Ashurbanipal. And when they burned that library down, the entire library was preserved. We have basically an entire ancient Neo-Assyrian library. It's like the Library of Ancient Alexandria, but over in Iraq. It has tens of thousands of cuneiform tablets that are in great shape because unlike burning libraries down now, right, because the books tend to burn, that's bad. If you burn down an ancient cuneiform library, right, those texts are all preserved on clay tablets. And burning clay tablets makes them more likely to survive. So, thank God they burned it down, right? Because had they not burned it down, it probably wouldn't have survived. So, we have the entire library of Ashurbanipal. It's in the British Library because they're great at stealing things. And so what we have is an enormous amount of literature from this time period, including prophetic literature. In the ancient Assyrian context, what they would do is that individual prophetic utterances would be requested by a leader, typically the king. Those utterances would be written down, and then a digest of those ecstatic utterances would be collected together on large clay tablets, and then those clay tablets would be stored in the library of Ashurbanipal. So we have individual utterances stored together on bigger tablets and then archived. The exact same thing happened in the ancient Israelite context too. Many of the documents that we have, for instance, the book of Isaiah, is not written by one person. Isaiah is at least written by 3 people, right? At 3 different times with 3 different agendas. All of the various Isaiah texts got edited together into one digest, and that Isaiah prophecy became the book that we now know of as Isaiah. So the exact same literary and material culture in ancient Syria is also attested in ancient Israel, which we shouldn't be surprised about because ancient Israel isn't special. Now, I know that some of us were raised with this chosen people stuff, but the ancient Israelites were ancient Near Eastern people. And they did what other ancient Near Eastern people did. I'm sorry. So we know a lot about ancient Neo-Assyrian prophecy. We'll get to Israelite prophecy in just a minute. We know a little bit about their prophetic techniques. We know, for instance, that they engaged in dancing. Dancing was one of the mechanisms by which both Israelite and Neo-Assyrian prophets managed to work themselves into a kind of ecstatic state. We don't know what the dancing looked like. Maybe it was seduction. it seemed to get them into an ecstatic state, and in those ecstatic states, they would shout what the god had to tell them, and a scribe would write those ecstatic utterances down. They also engaged in self-laceration. So, as you may or may not know, self-harm is a pretty common motif in many mystical practices, most famously, for instance, among the Maya people. The Maya would they would pierce their tongue or their genitals, and they would pull string with bark going through their tongue or genitals in order to make themselves in a great deal of pain. That blood would be gathered into a pot, and then the paper with the blood soaked would be burned in the burning smoke. Maya kings would see visions. Self-harm is a very common thing that happens in many prophetic cultures. The self-harm also occurred in ancient Mesopotamian culture, and it seems like they engaged in something like flagellation, probably, so the whipping themselves in order to use perhaps the endorphins or the serotonin release to get them into ecstatic states. Although there's some medical debate about whether blood loss would have been helpful in getting you into an ecstatic state. I don't intend to find out. So anyway, self-harm was also part of this. Also notice that in the ancient Israelite law, there are several prohibitions on self-harm, especially in terms of religious self-harm, specifically things like tattooing and harming yourself on the occasion of the dead. So it seems like the Israelites knew about these practices and forbid them. So if you've ever heard things about you're not allowed to get tattoos if you're Jewish or whatever, it actually comes from those kinds of laws. Although also there's a persistent myth that if you have tattoos, you can't be buried in a Jewish graveyard. That's nonsense. I don't know where these weird things get started, but that's the thing people say, and they're wrong. We also know, interestingly enough, that ancient Near Eastern prophets could be both women and men. We have attestations of both women and men prophets. And we also, what's I think really important that doesn't get talked about enough, is that we have a third gender that is specifically connected to ancient Near Eastern prophecies. Specifically, the goddess Ishtar, who you may know from the name Esther. The name Esther is just the version of the name Ishtar. We know that the goddess Ishtar could convert your gender from typically male gender, man gender, to another third gender called Asinu. And these Asinu prophets would have their gender converted by Ishtar, and they could be converted and converted back on the command of the goddess. And while you were converted to this Asinu gender, this third gender, you would be serving the goddess Ishtar probably in a ritual sex working job in the temple precincts. And so we don't know a lot about this exactly because the literature is pretty scant. But I think what's interesting, again, from a material history and a gender studies study of this, is that the only attestation we have of a certain third gender with its own kind of grammar. The grammar here actually means womb person, but womb person is in the masculine gender in Akkadian. So clearly, womb is associated with female people, whereas the word here is Asinu. They're clearly making it a gender-bending category. And you can have your gender typically men. I don't know if there's any cases of women being assigned to be Asinu, but men prophets could be shifted to the Asinu gender. So if you're curious about that, FYI, there's a great study of that by the SBL of prophets, male and female. I can put it in the chat later. That is the most extensive study of the role of gender and the Asinu gender in ancient Near East prophecy. We only know of one Canaanite non-Israelite prophet, and that is Balaam, son of Beor, who you may know from the Torah. He's also attested in another place. He's outside of the Bible. He's attested in a shrine that there's a plaster, the wall is plastered, and he's mentioned on the plaster of the wall. And he's mentioned in a non-Israelite language, I think it's Moabite. And so he must have existed and been quite famous. In fact, he's the only prophet from the ancient Canaanite world attested outside of the Bible. So He was famous enough that the Bible had to include him, and he was so famous that he was also attested outside of the Canaanite world of the wall, and he's mentioned in a non-Israelite language. I think it's Moab series of prophecy. We only know of one Canaanite non-Israelite prophet, and that is Balaam, son of Beor, who you may know from the Torah. He's also attested in another place. He's outside of the Bible. He's attested in a shrine that there's a plaster, the wall is plastered, and he's mentioned on the plaster of the wall, and he's mentioned in a non-Israelite language. I think it's Moabite. And so he must have existed and been quite famous. In fact, he's the only prophet from the ancient Canaanite world attested outside of the Bible. So he was famous enough that the Bible had to include him, and he was so famous that he was also attested outside of the Bible as well. However, no non-Israelite Canaanite prophetic texts survive. If they existed, which they very well did, they very well likely did, they didn't survive. The reason for that might be that they were written down on papyrus and simply didn't get copied because of the eventual supremacy of the Israelites in Yahwism. It could just be that they haven't been discovered yet. But we do not have records of prophets, non-Israelite prophets, leaving behind a literary record. Unlike, I should mention this text that is on the screen here. This is probably one of the most important ancient Near Eastern religious texts. This is called The Descent of Ishtar. This is a tale where Ishtar descends into the underworld. If you've never read it before, I highly encourage you to take a look at it. It is a description of Ishtar going into the underworld.
This is phenomenal. I gotta take a look at this.
The underworld and also becoming trapped there and having to escape. And it's a really fascinating text about Ishtar's journey to the underworld. Many religions have journey to the underworld motifs. Christianity, for instance, has a pretty famous journey to the underworld, Orpheus and the Greek legends. So this journey to the underworld business is a pretty typical religious literature. And the journey to Ishtar is especially really wonderful to read, especially if you want to read again prophetic literature and religious literature from the ancient world in which women are the central focus, unlike in the Israelite mythology where it's all dudes all the time, for worse. What we have in Israelite prophecy is a very complicated state of affairs. Very complicated state of affairs. Prophecy was a core component of ancient Israelite society. We know of hundreds of prophets from the ancient Israelite world. And when you put that into a sort of material cultural analysis, what that means is that Yahweh was perceived as basically being in constant contact with people. That is to say, you could kind of go down the street and there'd be a prophet in your village, very likely, and if you needed to get in contact with Yahweh, you could probably get into contact with Yahweh like Yahweh@Yahweh.com or gov. And so prophecy was widely attested. So first thing that we know is that prophets occurred in both genders. We have both women and men prophets. And in fact, the oldest literature attested in the Hebrew Bible are both prophetic pieces of literature from women, specifically attributed to Deborah and Miriam. As you may know, the Song of the Sea and the Song of Deborah, found in the book of Judges, are probably the oldest pieces of the Hebrew Bible. They are so old that there's no definite article yet in Hebrew. Right? They are very old, probably dating back to the Bronze Age. Deborah are what we call warband prophecy. Warband prophecy was a very common form of prophecy all throughout the world, in which a prophet had contact with their god, and they would give advice specifically about military matters. And usually what would happen is you would consult the prophet about military matters, and then after you won, assuming you did, the prophet would sing your praises as having won on behalf of the god. And that's exactly what we have in the Song of Deborah and in the Song of Miriam. The Song of Deborah probably is a very early, probably Bronze Age or very early Iron Age account of a tribal conflict in which one group of people killed the other, right? This tells the story of Yael driving a tent spike through a dude's head, which is metal. And so, tent spikes through skulls, that's the thing. And if you read the Deborah account, especially in Hebrew, it's very archaic. And of course, the Miriam story also probably is a memory of some kind of skirmish that occurred in ancient Egypt, where the Israelites were able to escape or at least defeat the Egyptians in that case. So I think just what's interesting about this is that the earliest pieces of literature we have from the ancient Israelites that survived are mystical literature. They're accounts of the gods speaking, and they're accounts of the gods speaking to women in both cases. This may indicate, and again, we only have two pieces of evidence here, this may indicate that women served a unique role in very, very archaic Israelite prophecy. It may have been the case that because they were accepted from battle, that they were allowed to talk to God about the battle, or it may be the case that they had, for whatever reason, thought of as some extra kind of connection to Yahweh. We just don't know. We have no idea. And it just is conspicuous that this earliest pieces of literature are both attested to women. We also have independent prophets, like call them freelance prophets. Those are people that basically go around condemning people for everything. Those prophets that you probably know are famous people like Amos, who was very famous for condemning the social practices of the ancient Israelites, specifically their excesses, being very wealthy. Amos is probably the most social justice-y, warrior-y guy of the Hebrew Bible. He really dislikes the fact that they are, the Israelites are so wealthy and they use their wealth to oppress poor people. If you've ever read that great section on Yom Kippur, right, where it says, this is the fast I want, I don't want you fasting from food and water, I want you fasting from all kinds of social injustice, that's Amos, right? And so those pieces that are really big in our tradition, I think more progressive people come from the prophet Amos. So he was an independent social critic. We also know that the Israelite state employed hundreds of prophets. Hundreds. We have at least two different cases where ancient Israelite kings would have hundreds of prophets in their employ, and those hundreds of prophets would go into ecstatic states. They would often act out their prophecy. So, for instance, if you thought that the king would be gored by an enemy, it's not common that the prophets would actually have gore, like horns made of iron, and they would dance around with the horns of iron in a very theatrical way, it seems. And these theatrical shows where prophecy, ecstatic states, and theater really mesh together in ancient Israelite society. So we do know that the Israelite state, like the ancient Neo-Assyrian state, employed a huge number of prophets. It also seems like, by the way, FYI, that unlike other ancient Near Eastern peoples, the Israelites did not rely on astrology. The ancient Assyrians, ancient Babylonians had developed a very, very sophisticated form of astrology. The ancient Israelites rejected it for reasons that aren't clear. And they rejected it not because they knew better. It wasn't like the ancient Israelites somehow knew that astrology was wrong. It's probably just that they were jealous and they didn't have a sophisticated math. But the ancient Israelites do not like the idea of astrology. Rather, they like a direct contact with their God. All things told, none of them were terribly reliable when it came to, predicting the future. They all got destroyed by somebody, and none of them saw it coming. We also know that there were Roman prophetic bands. These are sort of prophets that sort of roamed around the countryside. We know they had leaders. Samuel was a leader of such an band of roaming prophets. And we also know that they would roam around and they would This is more dancing and music were attested in ancient Israel. One of my things I really miss is that we would have no idea what any of this music would have sounded like. My idea is that it was always like some great metal or something. But we have no idea what their music sounded like. We have some vague ideas what the instruments were. And we do know that, for instance, the king Saul, the first Israelite king, came in contact with one of these roaming bands of ancient Israelite prophets, and he also immediately fell into an ecstatic state. So it seems like going into ecstatic states was a thing that was, I don't want to say normal, but normalized. It was a thing that could be expected of that. So these bands would come through your town, and you might go into an ecstatic state and commune with Yahweh. We do know of several women who were engaged in prophecy, and they had, in some cases, very high rankings in society. One thinks of the prophetess Huldah. Huldah is primarily known from the book of Kings, where the King Josiah, the Judahite King Josiah, finds a Torah scroll in a wall, has it written down to justify his political agenda, and which is the Torah we still have, by the way. Like, it basically is a piece of political propaganda from the 6th century BCE, which no one talks about that. That's the thing. But Huldah is actually a woman prophet who is an immigrant, a refugee from the north. She's living in a suburb of Jerusalem, and she's consulted to basically vet whether or not this scroll found in the wall is true. And of course, she does the very wise thing and says that it is. Yeah, I'm sure her neck was on the line. So we do know that women had a relatively high-ranking position of power as prophets. They were not allowed to be priests, but they were allowed to be prophets, and they could do things as high level as basically vet scripture. And again, I want to restate that just so folks hear it. This is a woman vetting the legitimacy of the Bible. That is enormously important in the history of Judaism and the history of religion, I think, more generally, considering how completely excluded women are on every level in this historical thing. The ancient Israelites vetted scripture, vetted the Torah almost as we know it, at least the book of Deuteronomy, by a woman, by the woman Huldah. We know virtually nothing about her, but clearly she was considered to be in contact with Yahweh, and at least for perhaps political reasons, vetted some sections of the Bible as we know them. We also know that there were professional prophets, that is to say, prophets whose job it was to be a prophet. You got paid, I don't know, got a 9 to 5 job, and you were a prophet. Okay, a prophet. I don't know if they did, but local prophets won number 95. But they had professional prophets that existed. We also know of non-professional prophets. Sometimes they're called Ish Elohim, men of God. And these were often associated also with miracle working and what may be better described as magic. These would be folks like Elijah and Elisha, who the only accounts of people being resurrected from the dead in the entire Hebrew Bible are both associated with Elijah and Elisha. And so, on the one hand, they represented God, mostly in divine duels. As you may know, many Israelites and other Canaanite people worshipped a god called Baal, who was very popular as a storm god. But as you may know, storms are very rare in ancient Israel, and you relied on winter rains, basically, to make sure that you had agricultural crops. And so, storms were a godsend, and Baal was very popular. Well, just like on the middle school playground of your childhood, people fought each other to show how cool they were, and so did the gods. And so what we know most famously about Elijah was Elijah challenged the prophets of Baal to a duel and subsequently murdered them all by cutting their heads off when they lost the duel. If that rings of Al-Qaeda or Daesh to you, yes, this is a brutal world, and whether the story happened or not, we don't know, but the fact that the Israelite writer that recorded it relished in it at least meant that they wanted it to have happened, whether it really happened or not. So we also have prophetic duels. You know, my God can beat up your God kind of situation where they would engage in these prophetic duels, which if you never read that story in the Book of Kings, is really worth reading. Elijah was a weird dude. And again, he's on the fringe of the society. He's not even clear he's even an Israelite. He's constantly called a Tishbite, not Tishbe. right? And so as a Tishbite, he may have not even been born an Israelite. He's a kind of fringe character that people have a very strange relationship with, and we continue to have a strange relationship with him because he didn't die, allegedly, and now we invite him into our homes randomly. So just remember, right, when you invite him into your home, he did cut off the head, allegedly, of like 500 people one time. So be careful who you invite into your home. This guy's murdered about 500 people. Elijah. We also know that prophets seem to have been both ecstatic and non-ecstatic, which is to say that some of them went into fugue states, we might call them, or ecstatic states, to issue their prophecy, and others didn't. So we have a range of prophetic techniques. Unfortunately, what we don't have is any accounts in ancient Israel literature about how they did this. We know they danced and they played music. Nothing else. And yes, I know some of you are probably wondering, did they do drugs? Probably not. At least if they did, it's not recorded. Right? We don't have any attestation of Elijah, ate some mushrooms and then went to town, or smoked some weed or what, or even drank alcohol. Many of the prophets are actually sworn off of alcohol as part of their prophetic vocation. So we don't have much evidence of substance use in the prophetic literature. However, archaeology is a hell of a job. What we recently found at a site called Tel Arad, one of the few Yahweh shrines survived in the ancient world, we found on the top of one of the altars where you burned incense, cannabinoids. And so we know that room, right, would have been relatively small if they were burning in some cannabinoids in it. They were hotboxing. Maybe. We don't know, right? But we found it. We found evidence of cannabinoids at a Yahweh shrine, right? One of the only ones that survived. There are only two that survived. There's one at Tel Arad, there's one at Tel Dan. The Jerusalem one has been destroyed. And so the Shiloh one has never been found. But maybe they were getting contact high, talking to Yahweh. I don't know. I would encourage you to do your experimentation on your own time if it works for you. So I do not know. But this, by the way, that find about the Tel Arad cannabinoid thing was just like a year ago. So people who think that they've combed over everything over there, they found all kind of weird stuff. So actually, they thought they found it. They just didn't think to test it. That shrine sitting in the Israel Museum for like 30 years. They just didn't test it for some reason. And so some guy scraped it and was like, it's leading here. So that's the thing. The image on the left-hand side here is from the Dead Sea Scrolls. This is from the Habakkuk Pesher. The picture is a commentary. This is the first commentary we know of in Judaism. And if you know anything about the history of Judaism, commentaries are our jam. We are a commentary writing people. We love to write, we write things called hyper commentaries, folks. The hyper commentary is a commentary on a commentary on a commentary. Commentaries are our jam, and this is the first one. This is a commentary on the prophet Habakkuk. This is recovered from the Dead Sea Scrolls, and this is the first time where a prophet, the prophet Habakkuk, is actually being read as a esoteric text. The commentator believes that inside of the prophecy of Habakkuk are secret things that are going to happen in the future. And so if you've ever heard curious people say that they found secret things in the Bible that are describing the future, this is the first guy or person to do this. It's in the Habakkuk Pesher found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. You can find this document in any collection of the Dead Sea Scrolls. But again, what's important to note here, right, is that even the idea that you can mine a prophetic piece of literature to divine the future, an idea that we all know is culturally very common. Again, you flip on the radio, and I'm sure you can find some preacher right now telling you that the end of the world is coming because they found something in the Bible, the book of Daniel, whatever. The first time we see it actually happen in the Israelite literature is in this commentary on Habakkuk. So you can read the book of Habakkuk, it's relatively short, and then you can read the Habakkuk Pesher in the Dead Sea Scrolls and take a look at that one. This is also on display in the Shrine of the Book in Jerusalem. People always want to see the Great Isaiah Scroll because they think that it's the biggest one, But just so you know, if you go to the Shrine of the Book, the Great Isaiah Scroll is a replica. It's not the real one. The real one's stored in a bunker somewhere. But the Habakkuk Pesher is the real one, and no one ever spends any time on it because they just think it's nonsense or they don't care. And I got to spend like an hour looking at it. mentioned, we know basically nothing about the material culture of the ancient prophets aside from the books that get written down. Clearly, the scribes that wrote these books down thought of them as incredibly important and copied them. We know nothing about their practices, their mystical practices, so we don't know anything about their meditation techniques, their breathing techniques, drugs they may have used or not used. We know very little about how they achieved these mystical states. So, reconstructing what they did is very difficult. We also know very little about the phenomenology of this. Phenomenology is a $2 word that means the experience of this. What was it like to be a prophet in Israel? What was it like to experience this ecstatic state? We know very little about it because ancient Israelites, like many ancient cultures, just didn't put as much emphasis on subjectivity that we do. We are a narcissistic people. We love ourselves. We love talking about ourselves, and you can find 1,000 books about people talking about it. We have memoirs, right? Ancient peoples did not care about subjectivity in the way that we do. And so when you, again, think about this from reading the Hebrew Bible, how often do you learn about the emotional states of characters? Basically never. It's like, and he got angry, or they were sad, and they move on. We know very little about the interiority of these characters because they didn't care about it as a literary motif, right? It's not like Russian romanticism or something. And we know very little about the phenomenology of these experiences, aside from they were apparently very scary. That's it, right? So we know that ancient Israelite prophecy, ancient Israelite mysticism was a social anchor. It was a political anchor. It was an economic anchor. We know that with that many people, 400 prophets employed by a court, this is a part of the economy, right? This was no marginal thing by any stretch of the imagination. But we know very little about it from a material culture point of view, unfortunately. What we do know is that the prophets went away. Israelite prophecies went away eventually. And the reason probably that it went away is that the countries that they served were destroyed. Ancient Israel was destroyed in 722 BCE. Ancient Judah was destroyed in 586. And if your country gets destroyed, well, you don't have a job anymore if you're alive, right? If you're alive. And we know there are prophets operating in the exile. Ezekiel is one of them. Jeremiah flees into Egypt. So we do know that they escaped, but we know that the social institution of prophecy did not survive these destructions. So why? Well, it could be a lot of things. One of the reasons it could just be that they got killed, right? Wipe them out. That's the thing that happened in the ancient world. Another reason why it could be the case is, well, they didn't see it coming. Your whole job is to communicate from Yahweh what's about to happen to us and how we can make this not happen. And they didn't, right? So, again, if your astrologer doesn't see this thing coming, well, get a different astrologer. So, part of the problem of divination is, if you don't see the big thing is coming, like your whole country being destroyed, well, that shakes confidence in your ability to communicate through your God. We also know that prophecies weren't terribly popular in some ways. I mean, no one likes social critics, right? Go ask the social critics. People hate social critics, right? People hate people being like, listen, you're rich and God hates you for it. And God's going to condemn you and God's going to kill people because of your wealth and your religious abandonment, right? No one like wealthy people, powerful people don't like to be told that being wealthy and powerful is evil, right? And they're also the people that kill people to prevent them from saying that. And so prophets often got themselves killed for saying these kinds of things. So it could just be that they were also always at some level, in many ways, a marginalized group. As the political situation in Judah gets increasingly bad, what ends up happening is that prophecy ultimately shifts away from condemning the Israelites to basically saying, well, one day God's going to come and kill them. Right? You're not doing the right thing, and God's going to get God's revenge on you. And this becomes a shift to what sometimes we refer to as the Yom Yahweh motif, or the Day of the Lord. When I say Lord, it always makes me feel like I'm a Southern Baptist preacher. But I can make that or really long. Lord. Anyway, basically what it comes out to is the prophet's more or less saying, God's abandoned you, God's going to kill you all, I'm out. Right? And so there's a kind of prophetic frustration that seems to set in, where the prophets are increasingly thinking about a more distant, removed future where God will sort things out, because the present is just a nightmare. The Babylonians are destroying everything, things like that. And what ends up happening is that after the Judahite state is destroyed in the 6th century BCE, the prophets basically are done for as an institution. The Judahite prophets vanish. And the prophetic literature as we have it in the Hebrew Bible is codified. Now, that doesn't mean that people stop being weird. People continue being weird. It's just that their weird is a new kind of weird. And that new kind of weird is apocalypticism. Right? That new kind of weird is apocalypticism. Now, I know that the word apocalyptic typically has to do with the end of the world. That's not what apocalypticism is going to mean in this case. But, right, what we will do is we'll return next week to talk about the rise of Jewish apocalypticism. Notice that we haven't talked about much. Angels, demons, the end of the world, the battle between good and evil, right, the Messiah. We haven't talked about any of that yet. And there's a reason for that. And the reason for that is the prophets didn't know about any of that stuff. Ancient Israelites didn't really concern themselves with those kinds of things. It's the apocalypse that did. And so when we get back next week, we'll talk about the rise of people who have visions of angels and demons, people who have visions of the afterlife. Israelites really believe in an afterlife. They believe in a place called Sheol. It's just sort of a cave-like grave that you went and stayed in forever. You know, there's no demons living in there, anything like that. So what we're going to see is a massive innovation in Jewish religion in the aftermath of the end of prophecy, where rather than the prophets speaking to God, right, rather than Yahweh speaking to the prophets, what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a shift from an oral culture, God speaking to the prophets, and the prophets speaking for God. Rather than speaking, God is going to show things to people. Right? We're going to switch from a visual culture we're going to switch from an oral culture to a visual culture. And in fact, the word apocalypse means to reveal. And if you've ever read much in the way of apocalyptic literature, is showing rather than telling. Right? Showing rather than, and I saw, blah, 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 blah. So we're going to see a huge shift starting next time with the rise of the apocalyptic. And the apocalyptic is going to bring in the course of a new form of Judaism, and that new form of Judaism is going to be really, really, really weird, with a lot of weird beings and things like that. I will say this just as we wrap up for tonight. Prophetic Judaism did not completely go away. There continued to be prophets from time to time that did speak on behalf of Yahweh. You probably know of one of the more famous ones. His name is Jesus, Josh of Nazareth, I'd like to call him. Probably the case that Jesus of Nazareth, Jesus, just the Greek version of Joshua, Josh, he probably thought of himself as speaking on behalf of God. So these people did emerge, and they did manage to get themselves killed pretty consistently. And what we will also see through the Middle Ages, through the rise of the Middle Ages, is a new form of prophetic Kabbalah, where Abraham Abulafia will actually develop the first techniques, mystical techniques for getting a vision of God. And we actually have those techniques. They're breathing techniques and meditation techniques. And we'll talk about some of those techniques as we get into the rise of Kabbalah. So prophecy has not completely gone away, but it has a kind of, I think, a kind of half-life. That as an institution, it passed away, but it has a half-life, and there continue to be prophets from time to time in Judaism. They also continue to have a pretty bad life. Abraham Abulafia was excommunicated, condemned, and died in obscurity. So I don't recommend. If you want to be happy, don't be a prophet. And if you want to make others happy, don't be a prophet.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, Hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Dog, that was fucking phenomenal. Make this motherfucker a billionaire, Rebecca note. That was phenomenal. I had to kill Tony, but it was fun. You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Give it up for Tony Extra! Austin, it's Monday night. You gotta make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this. Oh, shit. Brian Redman's here and we are at Vulcan Gas Company. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight, huh? Guys, how about a hand for the band up here playing their fucking hearts out tonight? A little bit short-handed this evening. Band-wise, I'm excited to be here. It's a fucking beautiful vibe. Everything feels good. Red band?
Can we kill the red lights, guys? Red lights and a little bit brighter up on stage. Thanks.
Yeah, there's a touch of that purple. There's a little purple haze going on here. A little,
It's dark up here.
Jimi Hendrix vibes. Hey, guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Come on, guys. It's Monday night. You guys ready to fucking party or what? Oh, shit. Austin, Texas. Red Band's here, everybody. Fucking noise. Oh, this is very exciting. Very, very exciting. How's everybody in the upper deck doing tonight? How's the balcony? You guys with those? How about the first floor? You guys here? Yeah, the fucking rich people always have more fun. These people paid extra money for good seats. Actually, the people the side actually have the same amount of time. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it. We're going to have fun here tonight. No one has more fun than us. See, how about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band.
Fuck yeah, how about that? It happens quick. These guys are amazing. The great Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen, playing at Monk's Jazz on the 6th, and the Long Center on the 12th with Harry Edo Kuma. Now to hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. And the great John Dees on the keys, everyone. Follow him on Instagram, Dees on keys, D-E-S on K-E-Y-Z. Full ninjas are awesome. Hell yeah, look at you, you sneaky little devil. Not because he's black. I didn't call him that because he's black. Sneaky or the devil. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Amazing stuff. We have great new handmade leather joke books ready to be handed out to comedians. Filled up our bellies on delicious CM Smokehouse. We tried out some amazing drinks there. I don't know if you guys know about Canteen and Cantina, a new local beverage source, but they have here in Austin, Texas, they in cans, they mix vodka and soda and tequila and soda. Canteen and Cantina. Try it out. I love it. You guys excited to be here, everybody? It's a real comedy show, I promise. We have to make boatloads of money, I hope you understand at some point. Which reminds me, before we go any further, let's talk more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all! Now that the world's opening back up, so many new thrills are on the horizon. And whether you've been in a relationship for years, or just getting started, or excited to get back out there and meet new people, when the moment comes, you want to be ready. Roman ready. Go to GetRoman.com.
Yeah, that's not what I said, bro. If you actually use your sense and calm down and listen to you, Daniel, you listen to it properly because you said the correct thing. I said yes, exactly what I said is what you said. But him, I don't know where he got his own information from. So I said there is somebody, and I said I wanted it to be. I wanted the person to be anonymous. I don't want to mention the person's name. That's exactly what I said. Like you can ask anybody that attended that space and probably remember it. I'm not sure. So you say I said that you said, bro, you were not even in the discussion at that point. You were not even there at that point when this guy was telling you to. You were not. You know you're not there. Don't involve yourself in the something. And me explaining to you. Just I know Caramel is here, and in your life, you ever try that thing, me, don't ever. You insult it, then you try to create it. Calm down. Are you not seeing the jump the train? Are you not seeing the jump? Calm down. Yo, Rabbi Rothschild, what's up?
Living the dream. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about what I'm building? Thank you so much. First and foremost, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Yo, guys, what kind of chill is this? If you're going to interrupt me, I'm not going to come here and chill. If you're going to let me tell you about my project, then I will. All right, I'll slow it down just for you, big dog. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase "content is king" was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find in my profile a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, thank you. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 3,000 people who have joined. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate, including in Nigeria. Additionally, you should know I'm an advocate for desalination technology. And most importantly, I want to ensure that we build wells in developing nations. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate you making me aware that I needed to speak slower so that I could tell you about what I'm doing. And thank you again for the opportunity.
Yeah, I'm speechless, man. That was a really nice speech. Drake, I think Drake has something to say. But yeah. I'm going to be very, very off very, very soon. I'm going off very soon. So yeah, my phone is almost dead. This is 19%. So back to this place you said I posted to drag. See, if you don't know something, you shut up about it. I'm not saying keep quiet, you shut up about it if you don't know it. So I said originally I made that space because of Yaki. What's his name? What's his guy name? Was it? Is it Proof Donald? Yes, Proof Donald and Yaki at that point because of what they did. And so you say I want to drag Sudan, I want to drag this, yeah, all those nonsense you say. I was just looking at you. You just give me no. Excuse me, sir. Now you need to shut up. I never said you shut up. I'm telling you what I heard from the recordings, and thank God we started this space. When you guys heard what I said, you guys
You're such a dick. Yo, I'm coming here. They're like, dog, we cannot fucking hear you. We understand that words are coming out of your mouth, but dog, you're speaking too quickly. And I'm like, life extension technology. That's shit's hilarious. Good night, I'm a dick about it. I'm like, fuck you. You're like, you're speaking quickly. Really? Yeah. Why? I don't know, because I got shit to do, baby.
Super easy. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment. If medication is approved, it ships to you free. 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. That's right. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to getroman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get 50% off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this summer. Roman ready. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Well.
gentlemen, every single week we have an unbelievable comedic guest here for you. This week, of course, is no different. This one's a bit. How many of you are real fans of this show? How many of you are here because you found out that this is like a scene and it's a place to be on Mondays in Austin? All right. Well, you guys are in for a sad happening right now. Because this one's for the fucking fans and also real fans of comedy. Tonight's guest, for his first time ever sitting at this table with us, is a man who has absolutely broken the mold here on Kill Tony. Is one of the most standout regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, an absolute comedic genius with over 2 years of experience in the improv world at Second City in Chicago. Ended up being diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and chased his bucket list goal of becoming a stand-up comedian, only to become immediately a regular on Kill Tony and famously one of the great comedians in the history of the show. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody! Guys, you gotta get louder than that for Michael Lehrer, everybody. Maybe you don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Hell yeah. Come on in to me. It's got a lot of speakers and wires up here. This shit is, is that real? Hell yeah. That's what that button on that keyboard's been for the whole time. You've been waiting. You're like, one day there's going to be a guy in a wheelchair and I'm going to kill this shit. What is that instrument on the keyboard called? Is that literally called Just In Case You Ever Need It? I love it. Michael Lehrer, welcome, my friend.
Yo! Hey, y'all! You ready for 2 hours of gibberish?
I think we all are. Michael, you know the show well. For those of you who might be your first time at the show, a bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, which also has an Undertaker doll in it for some reason. Hundreds and hundreds of names, as you see. Anything can happen. I pull a name out. They get 60 seconds of uninterrupted time for that. It's okay. It's okay. Trust me. He'll sit up himself in just a second. They get uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Fair. You ready to hear 60 seconds of comedy?
Welcome.
From somebody, huh?
How are you?
But another cool thing about this show is that we also have a few regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. That way, started the show. Michael's one of those people, but he's taken his night off from doing a minute. But tonight, the show, an instant legend here in Tony history. The only regular that was appointed a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. You know him, you love him. It's the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The show has begun.
Hey, what's up, guys? The Olympics are in Japan this year. You can tell because the gymnasts have blurred crotches. An octopus in the swimming pool. I don't understand why people molest children because they have the most time to come avenge you. When they're 25, you're 65. Ooh. That's why I only molest the elderly. My sister's kind of a bitch. She's like, did you know that your toilet water is cleaner than the drinking water in Africa? I was like, that's the pipes that we have. What do you want me to do about it? If I see an African walking down the street, I'll let him drink from my toilet. It's not a problem. Just flush afterwards. I don't want to get AIDS.
Thank you. Holy shit. Hans Kim coming in. Just absolutely fucking murderous way to start the show. I mean, Jesus Christ. Those are a couple of my favorite jokes I've heard in forever from absolutely anybody.
Yeah,
be regular and ride it into the heavens, my friend. Famously, great sets every single time. Michael, what did you think about Hans' set?
I'm mad that he's so good because I want all the regular attention.
Sure, that's very honest. Very honest. Extremely honest. Hans also famously has these great appearances after the show. He sits there, he listens to me. Have you had a fun week this week?
Yes, I had a blast at one of the coolest parties I've ever been to.
Yeah, well, we don't have to talk about that, but let's talk about your appearance last week, where famously, you people haven't seen it yet, but maybe, how many of you were at last week's show physically? Oh, okay. And some of you may know, Hans famously made out with a girl. This was the second week in a row where a random female audience member came to the stage, you made out with her, and then afterwards, I heard about this. Immediately afterwards, during the elusive and highly rumored about Kill Tony after parties that sometimes happen, he had sex with her in the broom closet, everybody. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, but Tony, he didn't tell you that the guy also had sex with him in the broom closet. That's a joke. That's where Red Band throws in a wacky joke. But no one had sex with my dear boy Hans Kim. I would never let another man mate with Hans. But no, you had sex with this girl. Let's talk about it. How was it? She was a little firecracker. She has a little butch haircut and the whole thing.
She was very energetic and enthusiastic.
How did you know, like, what stood out as energetic and enthusiastic to you?
Well, we did a little doggy style. We did mostly doggy style.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you eat the dog afterwards? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Sorry. Low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry. You thought I would have learned by now.
And she did the thing where she backs into it and like does a little circle motion.
Whoa! Hell yeah! Professional. Yeah, the old fucking ass tornado. I've seen that before. Michael.
I would just like to say, now more than ever, I need Hans. I moved here for that. And the biggest surprise is being a worker is more of a deal breaker than being Asian.
Michael! Yeah, Michael has not got to have sex in the broom closet. However, once the janitor did think he was a mop and bucket. It's the closest to having sex in a broom closet. Well, there's no ramp into the broom closet. That's true. There's always steps to the broom closet. So Hans, tell me more. How did it finish? What was the what happened when you climaxed? Like, what was that like exactly? Was that during the doggy style or the ass spinning? Like, what does it take? What does it take to make a guy like Hans Kim come?
So there was the ass spinning in the beginning, and then it was just straight back and forth linear.
Linear. Okay. Geometrically fucking regular sex. Okay. How long did you last?
It was like a good
60 seconds. There was the sound of a cat. Well, how long did you last?
I would say like 5 minutes.
Okay, that's respectful. That's pretty good for in a broom closet. Yeah. Normally, like broom closet sex, the guy comes immediately because you're thinking, wow, what a dirty girl this is. This is so wrong, and that's exactly how most guys come. I think that's what most guys are into. Do you remember, like, what your sounds and face looked like when you came? Tony! I'm sorry, I did it again. That part might get edited out. I'm going to be honest with you. Just kidding. I always just say that. Nothing gets edited out. Maybe we'll beep that part. We'll beep it and put a blur over my face because I went cross-eyed for no reason. That's insulting. No, what was it like? How'd you count? What was it like?
I was doing the linear motion, and then she disembarked.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she was on a cruise ship this whole time.
And then she started giving me a little blowjob with the condom on.
Whoa! Oh, she kept the condom on?
Yeah.
That means she knows something that you don't want to know. Wait, why does she have a condom on? Okay,
she wanted a condom.
Take it off. Let's just all soak it in. Let's slow it down.
And then after the blowjob was over,
I still want to know the answer to his question. Did you put the condom on, or did she put the condom on you originally?
She was insistent on the condom.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we were in the closet, and then we got trapped in it. We couldn't open the door. So then I called my buddy, Rich, and he came and opened the door, and I was like, dude, do you have a condom? And he's like, yeah, here you go. And I was like, dude, you're the best. And then
holy shit, Rich came to the janitor's closet?
Yeah.
By the way, it's incredible. I have never in my life heard of condom sex in the janitor's closet. Right. That's like the opposite. Yeah, the fact that you had sex with such a dirty girl in such a what should be a clean place is incredible. And you had clean sex in a dirty place. It's all like mind-blowing if you think about it. You like broke the matrix of dirty hookups at a bar venue.
And then she wouldn't let me finger her in the parking lot yesterday.
Red Band is insistent on knowing. I just want what your face is like when you come. Show the audience. Look right at that camera right across there and show us your cum face. Oh. Wow, it was worth it. Well, I mean, incredible to know all this information, but you know, there's still a part of me that wants to keep this momentum going. I think we can do better. The first week he made out with the girl, the second week he made out with her on the stage, and then after the show had sex in a broom closet. Let's see what happens this week. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there? Is there a lady out there that wants to come up and start a new segment called Monday Night with Hans? Maybe start a family this time? Every week there's always a beautiful girl that comes down, sometimes from the balcony, sometimes from down here. How many do you think we should get a girl up here to make out with Hans tonight? This guy doesn't seem to think so, huh? This fucking tough guy. Drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Has no idea where he is right now. Like, what's up with all these faggots talking about sex?
Well, actually, I brought a date to tonight's show, so.
What? What the fuck are you doing, man? And that was Hans's existence as a regular, everybody. It was you brought a date?
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't she come down and make out with you then?
Well, that's a good point.
Get down here. Where is she? It's taking too long. Hans, don't bring a fucking date to Kill Tony.
Oh, look, it's my date.
Oh, shit. Look at this easy hoe.
Hey, it's Paige.
Wait. Oh. Look at this easy hoe.
Hey, it's Paige.
Wait. Oh. Hold on. Stop. Let me tell you something. I gotta tell you something. This whole bring a date to Kill Tony thing's some bullshit. This chick probably knows that if she goes on a date with you on a Monday, that she gets that's the laziest kiss I've seen out of all the kisses the past few weeks. That's like a sponsor that we don't get paid for. Yeah, that kiss was fucking. I mean, take your shirt off and kiss him. Wait, everybody's. No, don't do that. Stop. Red Man, can you chill a little bit? How much Red Bull did you have before tonight's fucking show? Hold on. What the fuck is a date? How did you start this date? What happened here? Where did you guys fucking meet?
We met on Instagram.
Oh, God. Hans, you are such a fucking pushover. Met on Instagram. Who met who? How did this happen?
Do you want to tell them?
No, I don't want her to talk right now. I'm pretty sure this is all her plans unfolding. That's exactly what she wants you to say. She's going to make some fucking shitty joke if you put that mic in front of her face.
She invited me to a Jason Mraz concert.
Just randomly on Instagram out of nowhere?
Yeah. It was like,
so she's a fan of the show.
She saw it once and was,
Does she know the show? Do you know the show?
Yeah, so that's a yes. Okay. Is there another girl in the audience that'll come down here while Hans is on a fucking date and show this girl what a real kiss looks like on a Monday night? I'm gonna wait until it happens. I'm going to fucking wait. I know a miracle will happen here. That girl did not think it was going to go that way.
No, Tony.
Yes, Michael.
Beyond is
this bad.
I think she wants to come up.
Yes, come on up here. But you're... This is the greatest show in the world. And you are at it right now.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Yes. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, my God. Wow, that is absolute. Hans's date came to an abrupt end just now. And to the proof closet we go! Yeah. Hey, thank you, sweetheart. You're a legend. What's your name? How about a hand for Alyssa, everybody?
What up, Alyssa?
Hans, this is taking way too long, but I gotta ask you, how do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Tony, should we get the date back up to see what she feels about this? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe she can go off to a Jeeps and Mraz concert or something like that. But bring a date on your Monday night show. Michael, what do you think about that?
I'm in the handicap bathroom before the show. I fucked on the stage.
On what?
Hey.
Oh, okay. Michael fucked on stage. This is going to be the first podcast that has subtitles on it, ladies and gentlemen. So those of you listening, just use the Braille app on your iPhone. I love it. Hans, you're a fucking legend. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. Wow, that was awesome. The show's completely improvised, and you have to notice. I didn't know Hans was on the date.
By the way, Hans owes Peg a lot of fucking, respect. If it wasn't for Peg,
well, I mean, no, I'm not exactly sure about that. I think Hans could have easily become a regular even without all that crazy shit happening. He's amazing. How about one more time for Hans Kim? Yeah. All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where shit gets crazy real quick. If you're about to watch someone's dreams either happen or get crushed or a mixture of two, your first comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Jimmy Nelson, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun. Here comes Jimmy. Hell yeah. Here we go. One more time for Jimmy Nelson, everybody. All right. So I was hanging out with 18-year-olds recently. It wasn't creepy, don't worry. Would you remember being 18 and feeling like an adult, like you were the smartest guy in the world? You hang out with them, there's just a gaggle of morons. Like it's a room full of children. Here's a weird fact. You can legally sleep with someone born in 2003. Doesn't that not sound like the right year? Like if somebody tells you 2003, like is this a trap? Is this where Chris Hansen walks out? Take a seat. Like, oh no, not again. Fool me once, you know? But I don't know, I kind of want to be the creepy guy that hits on 18 to 20-year-olds. Specifically 18 to 20-year-olds. Just so when people ask me why, I can tell them. The best pussy's post 9/11 pussy. There was something in the air that day. Thank you, guys. Jimmy Nelson. Fuck yeah, man. Good set. Welcome to the show. Thank you very much. How are you? I'm good. Yourself? Good. How long you been on stand-up? 5 or 6 years. 5 or 6 years. Where are you from? Here in Austin? No, I'm from Dallas.
Today.
Whoa, you just drove down for this?
I drove down to do this, yeah.
I love it. Awesome. Yeah, you got pulled right away. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time?
We know nothing about you. Tell us something interesting about you.
I can do 9/11 jokes because I'm a firefighter. We're allowed to.
Oh, okay. That's like how black people get to say the N-word. It's incredible.
Yeah. Little known fact.
I love it. Wow. You guys have a lot of 9/11 jokes?
No, just that one. Got another one. This is a knock-knock joke. I heard this from a homeless man one time. Not taking credit for this one. It's a knock-knock.
Who's there?
9/11.
9/11 who?
I thought you said you'd never forget.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That didn't deserve that or anything at all. I wanted to hear the silence.
Tell the homeless guy to go fuck himself.
I bet. Yeah, that 9/11 joke came crashing down really hard. Incredible. So, Jimmy, that's what you do for work? Firefighter?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And is it true you do it only for the pussy?
Yes.
Have you ever saved a,
The pension's nice too, but
what's that?
the pension's nice too.
Okay. What's some crazy stuff that you've done? Like, did you ever save anybody or anything?
Yeah, I had a bunch of fires. Saw a dog eat a guy one time.
Wow,
That was
you
probably-
all the way?
He got started, but then the dog also died. So we kind of walked into the room, and it was, yeah.
How did the dog die?
I don't know. We didn't get what's the Law and Order team out there to figure that one out.
Wait, so the man died. The dog, was the man already dead?
Yeah, so we get called to the welfare check. The neighbor's worried about this. It's like an old guy's hoarder.
Oh,
So we walk up and like, when was the last time you saw him? They go, about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
It's a while. I don't know. He's an 80-year-old guy.
They send firefighters on welfare checks now?
Yeah, because we do all like most of our jobs medicals. Anything an ambulance can go to is us.
Wow, I would not. If I woke up and you were the one taking care of me, I'd be like, this is it. Better tie up my loose ends right now. This guy's giving me chest compressions. I'm dead.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
Through the board.
What a bro.
Thank you, sir.
I love it. What do you do for fun? You're a firefighter. And you can just hang around the firehouse and take naps all day and shit, right?
There's a little ping pong that gets played, but
Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to say that word anymore, but what else? What else goes on in the firefight? Is that here in Austin?
no, it's not the deep, Jimmy.
The what?
Dallas Fort Worth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting shit. All right.
What do burnt hits look like?
Okie dokie, right? Very good. He just says things sometimes. You don't really have to answer that one.
Yeah.
Anything else you do for fun? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like you do.
I do jiu-jitsu a lot, so, you know.
Okay. Michael, what do you think about this guy?
It's a Joe Rogan podcast.
I like him. I'm really into Y2K pussy as well. But to answer Rabbi's question, why titties look like s'mores?
Yes, I could see how there would be some marshmallow fluff looking residue there.
I just wonder if a girl has fake tits, like if it gets too hot, like they burst and like they help her, like, you know, with the water and stuff like that. I'm sure there's like a cartoon air coming out situation.
I'm sure you'll know what burnt tits look like eventually. A microwave dinner on your chest one of these nights. Jimmy, anything else crazy about your life that we find interesting about you at all? You just firefight and fucking do nothing?
Yeah, it's firefighting and doing this.
How about your love life? Is it true what they say about firefighters or whatever?
For a lot of them, yes.
Not for you?
Not for me. I've been same relationship like 4 years.
Wow. Oh, jeez Louise.
Lived together, got 2 dogs, all that fun stuff.
Do you like her?
She's alright.
What does she do?
She does sales.
Oh, Lord.
Nice vague job.
What's your favorite thing about her?
Her beautiful personality.
What's your least favorite thing about her?
Her stupid personality.
I had a feeling. Jimmy's old school. Jimmy's like a throwback. Jimmy's like a guy on Leno in the late 80s or something like that. Theo Bonds. Yeah, like I knew you were going to say that at some point. I'm like, right there, definitely just because of the haircut, he's going to call you Theo. But he's Bonds. That was a great. Oh, Theo Bonds. That's a great joke. Oh, good job. You guys don't know it's the grocery store we work from. I know he does jokes that people don't know. It's a specific style that Red Band likes to do. Then he goes, "I told you, Google it." Jimmy, wow. You are just a glass of water, aren't you? I mean, you're just one of the most boring people. Normally, I can find something interesting in anybody, but you are like my fucking arch nemesis right now. I just get nothing out of you. All right, Jimmy.
Well, I have a question.
Okay, you have a question?
Yeah, what is your girlfriend's besides her pussy?
Wow, that was just mean for no reason. What does she sell, though? What does she sell for a living? Avon?
No, she works like a bank.
What?
Works for a bank. It's a very boring answer.
Everything about Jimmy, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little bit afraid of you, dude. You seem like one of those guys that he was a firefighter in a mundane relationship. Like one of these, like, stories of the neighbor said he was a nice guy. Murder or something. Yeah, you're boring as fuck, dude. You have no idea. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Nelson. There he goes. You met Jimmy Nelson. Good comedian, Jimmy. You had a great set, by the way. Don't let your boring-ass interview throw you off. You came here on a mission, and you did a great job. Think of shit about your life that might be interesting to talk about, though, on your drive back to Dallas tonight. Be like, wow, this is the stuff I could have said. Yes, I'll have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola when we get it. I'm going to hand for the staff here at Coffee Gas Company. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jason Brennan. Let's see what happens here. Jason Brennan. You guys having fun out there? You guys okay? How are you two sitting by yourselves? This place makes no fucking sense. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jason Brennan.
Hey, that energy. It's good to be back in Texas. It's good to be back doing stand-up. I had to take 10 months off because of the pandemic. My last gig beforehand was a Parkinson's convention, which sounds sad, but had all the big movers and shakers. So I like to think, I used to be a stand-up comedian that did stuff with music, so I like to do some back and forth with the crowd. Who run the world? Who run the world? Who run the world? Then why don't you pay yourselves equal? I'm trying to date again. I've been single for a little while. I've been back on the dating apps. Met a girl. Talking back and forth, she says that I'm her little tater tot because I'm 5'7" and Irish. I found out she was a female member of QAnon, so I call her my little misinformation. I would say don't try to pick up girls on Tinder. Pick them up on Fox News. Use that app. It's a far more effective way of finding global cocks. Cheers.
There you go. Cheers. Jason Brennan. Hi, Jason. Welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you.
You know where you're at right now?
Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. How long you been here?
On and off, like 5 years.
On and off for 5 years. You keep going back to Ireland and back?
Keep getting deported, keep trying to find a way back in.
So when's the last time you were in Ireland?
2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, August 2019.
So you sort of got lucky with this whole coronavirus thing, huh?
Pretty much. I should have been deported like 4 months ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a special, do you travel by plane or do you just like take the rainbow or whatever the fuck you guys do? Like you just ride it?
Pretty much fly, just, pay the
regular airplane, Ryanair. You know Ryanair? I know Ryanair, absolutely. We went on a fucking, we went on one of those, yeah, we all did. We did a real European tour out there. You from Dublin?
I'm not, but I have a friend who was on the show in Dublin.
Okay, I bet. Yeah, absolutely. What part of Ireland are you from?
I'm about an hour south of Dublin, called Carlow.
What's that place known for?
No, it's not from town like 1,000 people, so it's very, very little. There's like 1 or 2 rugby players. What was Saoirse Ronan, the actress?
God, I barely understand a word you're saying. Yeah. Michael, can you translate for this man? I have no idea. I'd rather try to figure out Michael. This is what the Irish sound like to American ears.
You're in Austin, Texas. It's really hard to fathom it. I love it. Yeah, what do you do for working when you're normally in Ireland? Like, what do you do for a living up there?
It sounds like every American with an Irish accent I've ever heard.
You really need to project your voice, man. That's one tip I would give you. Yeah, I don't know if microphones are a lot louder in the magical land where you come from, but I will tell you. What do you do for work there?
I'm a cameraman, videographer, trying to be a director.
A videographer.
I hold cameras and film things.
That's right. You try to sound like a goddamn American when you're on my show. You hear me, boy? All right, Jason. What do you miss about Ireland?
I don't think the stereotypical Guinness, for sure. Not the weather. Well, today's pretty similar, but no, I miss everything, but I like it away from it because everything else is better away from it.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The heat. I realize this is not a funny interview. I'm just answering questions. I've got a whole crowd there.
It's good. Just keep answering the questions. It's good. The last guy basically didn't answer any of the questions. I'm just glad to be getting answers at this point. I love it. So, do you know how to dance like an Irishman?
No.
Help me. You want to see him dance like an Irishman, everybody? Hey, go. Hey, hell yeah. We knew you had it in you. Look at you, just a regular old Irish. I think but compared to many Irish guys, you're sort of like exotic, right? Yeah, you're like a midget Jason Momoa or something like that.
Well, take it.
Jason Les Momoa, perhaps we could call you. He's got those Rogan nipples. They're hard as fuck right now. Oh, is that what that is? I don't know. Those seem like medium.
Well, you got two degrees. What's going on? Usually people do.
Yeah. Anyway, so how long you been on stand-up?
Like I would say 3 years.
Right, 3 years. So you started in Ireland. Yeah. What's the difference between Irish comedy and American?
Well, I did one gig in Ireland and then moved to America.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the big difference is like when you start out there, you just start doing 8 minutes and you pay.
What's the big difference between Irish girls and American girls?
American girls are sex appeal.
Oh, really? Irish girls don't? Wow. Are you an Irish virgin?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So you
one girl was half English, half Irish. She was my first girlfriend. That's insane.
Why do you think Irish girls don't like you?
I don't know. But why does anyone think Irish girls?
Why does anyone think? We haven't had time to think about it. You've had a whole life to think about it. Don't try one of your wacky riddles on us, buddy. Why wouldn't anyone want to have sex with a guy like me? If you answer correctly, you get it. Alright, that's enough of that stupid shit. What's the most interesting thing about you or your life?
I'm going to do a plug. I run an Irish comedy history podcast with another comedian back home.
That's the least interesting thing about your life. I run an Irish podcast. They get like drunk out of nowhere, you know. I run a podcast.
I guess. So I did I'm 3 years into comedy, but I took 6 months off to go backpacker.
How many is 3 years? How many is it? Like, do we have to count the rings in the tree, or like, is it? If you read the tree, you will know exactly how long I've been doing it.
I'm trying. This is like 5 years into America. You should have heard me like 5 years ago.
I bet, man. I should not have heard you 5 years ago.
Not doing stand-up.
Well, Jason, I love it. We got an Irishman on the show. We had a mentally ill firefighter up here earlier. I love it. You get a joke book, my friend? Could you? Hell yeah. There he goes, Jason Brennan, everybody. Jason B. Comedy, walking out with a little joke book. Hey. What do you think? What do you think, Mike?
That guy,
Dallas Truin or Truin, CL. He wrote with cursive, Dallas @_bait. Dallas Chewin. You have shitty handwriting, Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dallas, everybody. Here he is. Oh, we know Dallas. He's back.
How you doing, everybody? How's Vulcan doing tonight? Hell yeah, baby. First things first, if you saw the last time I was on stage, you know I'm not lesbian. You also know I'm named after the Dallas Cowboys, which does make me a faggot. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I actually got called a faggot by a Packers fan whose name was the Fudge Packers first NEC football team. Yeah, and he was a twink too, and he had a husband who was a Saints fan, and they used the NFL as like an aphrodisiac. They were tongue fucking each other the whole time. Damn near fucking each other, and analytically dissecting the fucking game better than Joe Buck. Fuck Joe Buck. Man. I know, right? I caught my 3-year-old nephew eating wasabi peas, sauerkraut, and horseradish. I think we may have found the next Ted Bundy. I really think we may have found, and my brother did not like it at all. He did not like it at all. I love him to death, but at the same time, I'm like, that's serial killer mode. Because 3 hours later, I was babysitting him and all that, and he was going, Uncle Petey, it hurts. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to marriage. That's I wrote that today because I was facing it.
Seems fresh baked, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, Dallas. What's your last name?
Irvin, IRVIN. My bad. I write like a doctor even though I'm a retard.
Right. Okay. All right. Hi, Dallas. How are you?
Buddy.
Hell yeah. Look at you. You still look like this, huh?
Oh, yeah.
We met Dallas a few months ago. We did a show at a place called, what was that place called?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was one of the venues. I believe they sit empty every Monday night. Anyway,
I drove by today and they definitely were not full.
Oh, I know.
Tell me what is it with him though? Like it seems like he can change his like hair and everything, but he still has that lesbian look
because he wants to.
I
wants to look that way so
okay,
he can do wacky lesbian jokes. Don't talk over me, Dallas.
Yes, sir.
When there's a man talking, you'll listen, all right?
Okay.
I know when you're around the ladies, you're the leader. I know you're the. We can all tell you're the Goldike of the group. Definitely. I can't believe your name. You should. The way you look like a lesbian, your name should be East Austin. I can't believe they named you Dallas. That's so weird. Not that many butch lesbians in Dallas.
Have you thought about like maybe just growing your hair out long?
Have you thought about? But you love them. You have to do this for your lesbian jokes. Am I correct? Tell the truth.
Not really. It's just the fucking face is my face. That's what's really.
Yeah, the haircut. When you go to get your haircut, what exactly do you tell your barber? And does she look exactly like you?
She ain't this pretty. But, dude, I just do, like, essentially what my dad has done the whole time, military cut with short hair, just because he was, like, a Vietnam veteran.
You know, what does your dad say when he sees your haircut?
Oh, no, I do not know. I really don't even think he cares. He's not even cognitive at this point. He's 76 years old.
Wow, you don't talk to your dad?
No, I talk to him. He just doesn't listen.
Jeez, you even sound like a lesbian. That's incredible. Tell us something interesting about you that we don't know, Dallas.
Oh, what we don't know. I mean, last time I told I was a good cook, which one of these days I'm going to bring over some food for you, and I promise you, you're going to love it, bro.
Great. Great. It's great to bring up quiche. Great for comedy, by the way. Thank you so much. That's what everyone wants to hear about is the food you're going to make me, Dallas. These people have brain damage tonight. This is an exciting one. Like, nobody gives a fuck that they got called up here. Anything interesting about your life, Dallas, that we don't know? About the history of your life?
History of my life? Well, I'm adopted.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It's getting more lesbian-y as we go. It's incredible. What age were you adopted at?
The day I was born, my biological mom was a pillhead and cannot tell me who my biological dad is, so I'm like quasi-bastard.
Maybe that's why you write like a doctor, because you were supposed to write her a fake prescription.
Oh. No, first time meeting her when I was 20, 11 years ago and stuff, like, she's just like...
Out of all the times that this amazing sound effect of sadness has happened. That's my favorite because he thought John was playing it first. I really thought John was playing it. I was like, dude, he did a real turnaround. Like, come on, man.
But no, this was the exact conversation I had with Rhonda, my biological mom. I'm just like, Rhonda, yeah.
Very wait. How many biological mothers did you have, dude?
No, Rhonda. Just the one. I got
Rhonda's a lesbian. Everything about you is lesbian-y. Rhonda. Okay. Go ahead. What did Rhonda tell you?
Dude, this is exact word she said to me. I was like, hey, who's my dad? She goes, fuck if I know. Isn't it weird finding out your mom's a slut like that?
Were you like, help me, Rhonda? Help me, Rhonda?
No. She was the one asking me for help. She's like, you got $40 I can buy? I was like, what do you need it for? Tires? I was like, no. Because I already knew, I already got pre-registered with my brothers and stuff. They're like, dude, she's going to ask you for money for pills anyway.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Dallas. I love it. This is more of a heartfelt comedy show tonight.
I know, right?
Dallas, what's the most exciting thing about your life right now?
What's the most exciting thing? Dude, probably getting the chance to be around such awesome comics here in Austin, Texas. Getting the chance.
Oh my God! What is happening here tonight? My back is throbbing from having to carry this show. What is wrong with you people? Just the amazing people. What are you accepting an Academy Award right now?
Guys, really, this is one of the best scenes I've ever been with.
Oh God! Oh my God!
You're so amazing, Tony.
How many of you want me to murder this man right now on this stage? I love it. Michael, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Well, do you have any big plans before you commit your mass shooting?
My combo was John. This is getting tricky over here. It's fun. Who's doing the sound effects? Do you have any plans before your mass shooting?
Oh, probably go see Black Widow.
Okay. I love it. What's the craziest... What is the craziest crime you've ever committed? What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
I shot in a cop car when I was 18.
How'd you do that?
You were arresting someone, they left it open somehow because Louisiana cops, right? And
what part of Louisiana are you from?
Northwest, Shreveport, Louisiana.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, one of the flies from Louisiana followed you out here. Just hit me in the face.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. Sorry about that.
Wild. So you got in the cop car and you just...
No, we didn't get in the cop car. I just, they had the door open. They were dealing with something a half a block up, stupidly left it open. I was drunk and then just shat in it.
Jesus Christ. All right. Dallas Irvin, thanks so much for coming back on.
Thank you so much for having me.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. Jiminy crickets. Here you go, Dallas. Here you go, buddy. Take one of those with you. A little joke book from Adrian Cavazos. You guys have to follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with his feet. You know, let's do something fun. Let's pick up the pace here a little bit. You guys wanna do something special? One of our regulars is here, ladies and gentlemen. You know this guy is a joke-writing phenom, as one of the great roasters of America. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up? I can tell I'm getting successful because I find white women attractive. But if I get a white girl, I want to date a real white girl. You know what I mean? I don't want to date no white bitch that work at TSA. It's like she got an ankle tattoo and her name is Angel. You know what I mean? I want to date a Taylor Swift white girl. I want my white girl to be so white that she hide our relationship until she 8 months pregnant. But I still don't know how to approach white women. Like, I'm still scared of y'all. Like, what do I do? Leave, like, a trail of quinoa to my dick? And it's so hard, you know, to, like, discipline a white woman the way you want to, because, like, as soon as you put your hands around her neck, she turn red. It's like, I can't even poke you in the forehead. You turn purple. Bitch, I'm going to jail. All right, thank you.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, one of our 4 regulars on the show.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back. I'm so glad you're back in town. How are you?
I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm out here, bro.
You've been doing it. You've been headlining around the country. Leveled up.
Damn right.
Doing it. Hundreds and hundreds of tickets sold.
Yes, sir. You already know, man.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Absolutely. This is the Kill Tony machine is hard at work. You getting out, people being hungry to see shows right now, and you hungry to perform and just hungry. What's so funny? You tell me.
When I was at Tacoma this past weekend, when I was on stage, after I did a minute, somebody in the audience went,
"Oh, those assholes. Those motherfuckers." Great jokes tonight. I love your jokes about the white women keeping it secret till they're 8 months pregnant.
Yeah.
And then they would tell their parents, and they meet you, and they go, "Oh, he's 8 months pregnant as well." So that's perfect. It's a match made in heaven.
Your girlfriend introduced you to her dad as the gay best friend.
How dare you?
Tony, you dress like a gay photo bear today.
Right. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys might recognize David Lucas as the broom closet Hans had sex in last week.
Your ass dressed like a gay speedboat. You got that stupid ass shirt on, nigga.
What? That is crazy. Do you have dangly earrings on right now? Have you always had that?
Nah, this is new.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Normally, the only things you have hanging off you are your tits. I love it.
Tony, you the only man that celebrates breast cancer awareness.
You celebrate chicken breast awareness. Is that a thing? You would know if that's a thing, chicken breast awareness. I'm asking you now. I want a real answer to my question.
Judging by your shirt, you help gay guys pick out their color of their bedroom.
I actually do. It's a good way to make extra money. Yeah.
You like paint samples.
You son of a bitch.
Bruh, me and you need to go on Rogan together.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
We've already done all of our jokes against each other, though.
Every week we find something new.
I told someone, because you took last week off, I was telling my some of my buddies, like, David's going to be back tomorrow. It's always so much fun when we get 1 week off from one. We always go extra hard. Some of these times we hang out again and again. It's not easy. You can't just... much sexual tension, you know? Like, yeah, that's what it is. Everyone knows David and I want to fuck really, really hard. Or maybe that's definitely not your gay pent-up thoughts over here.
Right.
I mean, I would love to watch behind it like a curtain or something. Yeah.
Red Man got pork belly tension.
Did you write that for yourself? Red Band always punches it up.
Mike, look at Mike. He dressed like the CEO of White Claw.
What brand of jeans are those? 10 bags of shit in a 5-pound bag.
I gotta press fast forward on your voice.
Yo,
ain't touched the ground all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity.
Oh shit! I knew it was coming. Michael's a counter puncher. Michael is a counter puncher. He gets you after you big swing and a miss.
But that don't excuse that haircut. You look like Forrest Gump after a horse accident.
You know, he's right. And I went and paid for a haircut in Austin, and it was $60. So from now on, I do have my own hair.
Hell yeah. You can tell. That's why you got the fade of a raccoon.
Michael cuts his own hair. David cuts his own carbs, as you see.
And you cut your own ass when you get depressed.
Oh my God! Come on, that doesn't even make any sense.
You know how people cut their wrist when they get depressed? You cut your ass cheek.
Oh my God! I don't know how you found out about that, but that was my little secret.
Tony Booty looked like the Monster Energy sign.
Oh my God! David's booty looks like the monster under your bed. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Look like a paint sample. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. How about that for a joke? Fuck you. After all I've done for you, paint sample? You're out headlining now? Paint sample? Jesus Christ. But I mean, if anybody knows anything about samples, it's you, right? I mean, you and fucking... Stop, what? This guy goes to Costco, doesn't spend a penny. He'll borrow your membership just to get in there. I guess you don't have Costco. Yeah, we do. Oh, okay. HEB, who wants HEB, everybody? Hell yeah. David, this must be excited to be on the stage, especially with Michael Lear, since you'll both be dead in less than a year. Except when Michael gets married, he's gonna get married with his feet still attached to him. So that's very exciting. Very exciting. Ooh, that's an O one. That means they really think you're gonna get diabetes, by the way. That sound, that being that much O and not enough laughter means they really believe that you need to start eating better. We really need to. This is no jokes anymore. This is an intervention. We actually brought a vegetable platter for you to get.
Yeah, you were on the road with Brendan Shaw. Did he like get on you about that shit? Like,
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, because Brendan calls himself a thick boy, but I don't think he knew what he was getting into with you. He's like, I have to pay for 2 seats on this guy's airplane? I can hire 2 openers for this.
I use one. Goddamn.
David, you are an absolute monster. I love it when you're in town here in Austin. He hustles back as often as he can. He's here usually 3-4 Mondays out of the month. It's absolutely incredible. You love it here in Austin, right? Ladies and gentlemen, out with David Lucas. Everybody, let's keep it moving along here. Woo! We're having fun. We're at a little reset. A real comedian that knows how to respond in the joke. Or just respond at all. And 0 N-words. That was incredible. David, yeah, we didn't get to talk about. Oh, that's what you whispered. David, come back up here real quick. Because there's been a new thing on the show, on the.
You hear what song he's playing?
Oh yeah, you know this shit. Yeah. Without saying the N-word at all, sing this song.
Start it from the beginning.
You guys want to hear David sing a fucking song right now? Oh, yeah.
Friends in low places.
In what?
Low places.
Low places. And you have low blood sugar, so that's perfect. Well, one thing I wanted to talk with you about before you go is that,
Yeah, the N-word. YouTube has been demonetizing episodes. You're one of the only people on the show, believe it or not, that say the N-word. So we've been having to. First we were editing the N-words out, and then last week we tried bleeping them 16 times in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes.
I almost said the N-word right now.
I know.
That's not that bad.
By the way, so did I. 16 times in 8 minutes?
So per 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Do you notice you do that like every day, like when you're like Jamba Juice? Yes, I say the N-word to everybody.
Jamba Juice.
I mean the peanut butter one. But I say the N-word to everybody. Everybody. Nobody's excluded.
You know what? The audience responded to this in a weird way.
Yeah.
So,
you want to hear about N-word usage, make sure.
Right. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck's wrong with saying the N-word every 30 seconds? I don't get it. What does demonetize mean? I drove all the way from Round Rock to be here, and they're using big words. Demonetize. David, I love you so much. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Back to the bucket we go. Back to the fucking bucket we go. Anything can happen. No one has more fun on Mondays than we do. Your next comedian is Sonny Carlin. Can we get a little more volume on my mic? I don't know what's going on here. I think it's maybe I just can't hear.
Maybe it's monitors.
There we go. Yeah, thank you. Beautiful. Sonny Carlin, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Sonny. You got to put your hands together for your next comedian. Sonny Carlin.
What's going on, everybody? You guys doing all right? Oh, yeah. Well, my name is Sonny, because I've always been that cool white dude who can throw a football really far. But you have no idea if I'm gay or not. And you won't know until my cum's in your asshole, but by then it's too late. We're both gay, bro. Might as well let it happen. It's a good time. I am joking. I can't throw a football. Which was a point of contention with my father for a long time because he always wanted a sports star, someone could go to the NFL. Mostly because he didn't want to pay for college. I found that out recently. But he said whenever I wasn't going to go to college, he was like, son, if you want things in life, you need to make sure you have a trade. And I was like, all right. So I used to trade his things for drugs. I know, I was surprised he got frustrated at it too. I followed directions. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. It was very sad, very, very sad. I found out something about her that she wasn't being honest with me about her past. I found out she used to be 14. Can't be too safe with these allegations nowadays.
There you go. Absolutely. Sonny Carlin. Jesus Christ, we're right back to it. Okay, you can go lower. Sorry to do that. Go lower on the thing.
Yeah, the monitors are feeding.
Hi, Sonny. How are you?
Hello, Tom.
Good Lord. How old are you? You can be anything. Look at you. Right? Jesus, you look beat to shit. My God.
I appreciate this. Right. Yeah, I am 29, but I like to be act like I'm retired.
You're 29? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Did they send you to Vietnam or something? What happened to you?
Well, I woke up this morning when I was making my outfit. I thought Magnum PI with ketamine addiction.
No. I think Big Lebowski with brain damage. But you're like the fucking medium Lebowski. Okay, so tell us, Sonny, you live here in Austin?
Oh, yes, I do.
For how long?
On and off for about 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
Southeast Texas, from Anahuac, Texas. You ever heard of it? Didn't think so.
I just didn't really understand what you said. Anahuac?
Anahuac.
Anahuac?
Yeah, it's one of those places we stole from the Mexicans.
Yeah, you mean Texas? Okay.
Yeah.
So Sonny's learnings in American history are a little bit different than other people's. I love it. You think that's where the line was, my friend? Yeah, that's what we're known for here in Anahuac. Love it. What's it known for? What goes on where you're from?
I'm not finding out that segregation's over.
Do you think that some of your parents or your parents' parents, you think there's some inbreeding going on in your family? I see your eyes. Your eyes are a little bit wobbly, they're swinging. Sometimes you're looking left and right at the same time. You know this, right, Sonny?
My nickname in boot camp when I was in the Navy was Googly Eyed Fuck.
We was?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I literally stand at attention and my
eyes go two different directions.
Yeah,
I put three fingers behind me. So how many fingers am I holding up? I'm like, three. I'm like, oh, that's an amazing trick. How come you can't do normal tasks?
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. You don't need to tell long versions of your own stories like that during this part of the show. I'll get you through this thing. How do you make money, Sonny?
I'm currently unemployed and I sell drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs do you sell?
Mostly just the weed or CBD.
Wait, you sell CBD?
No.
What, do you hang out at grocery stores and sell this shit? What the fuck? He was making a horrible joke about how he sells weed. He immediately became the last guy you want as your drug dealer. I sell weed or CBD. You fucking pushover. Look at you, Sonny. You do anything for fun? What are you good at? What do? You seem like a guy you're good at some side hobbies. With eyes like yours, I'd imagine you're good at like weird shit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm left-handed and I'm also a musician, which that seems pretty interesting.
What do you do musically?
I play guitar, piano, sing, stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, songs.
Oh, really? Really, Sonny? Is that what you sing? Is that what you sing with your fucking heart and your fucking face? Songs. Can you believe this fucking guy? That's what we think about that, Sonny. What types of music do you sing, Sonny, since I have to spell it out for you?
Well, the ones with lyrics usually.
Sonny, if you answer one more of these questions, stop playing sound effects. Stop. Your sound effects help me. Don't do that, right? Answer my fucking question, you piece of shit. What type of songs do you sing? Words. You fucking hate these people out of the bucket tonight. God. Sometimes this happens, these demented nights. I love the episode. I hate you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm still doing a good job. The band, Michael, Redman, everybody's doing good. These people are in a good episode. But that doesn't mean that you're good at all, in any way, in anything. So I'm gonna say, let me spell it out a different fucking way for you, Sonny. If someone was just to describe the type, the brand of music, like the style of song that you fucking sing, you fucking, what would they say? How would they describe it? Go, Sonny. There goes Sonny Carlin, everybody. Put the mic in the fucking mic stand. These fucking retarded idiots. All the way from Iowa or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ tonight. This is a real show. You see the show you're at. Sometimes it's fireworks. Sometimes shit gets serious here. It's a real show where anybody can sign up. You understand? This is proof that none of this is produced. That truly anything can happen. Yeah, you can tell by the people like that coming up here. This guy's funny. I know this is going to be good. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko's here, everyone. God fucking damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a comedian named Kiko, everybody.
Alright, I started doing this shit because there's no background checks. I'm really glad that lately I went through the second puberty that men go through at my age with your voice, you know, because until recently I sounded like a pretty assertive lady at the drive-thru. Let me get number 4. Man, pull up to the first window. So I pull up to the first window, fucking looking through my purse for the money. They can only see my luxurious hair. They're like, ma'am, it's 8:43. I looked up. She's like, oh, shit. Girl, you need to work on this right here. It's probably pregnancy that got your hormones fucked up. Now, I know that I look like Maui from Moana in my 3rd trimester. But I'm just a Colombian man out here in these streets. And I've been through a lot. I've seen Medellin during the Narcos time, you know. I've seen a lot of shit, but the worst shit that I've seen. worst now.
What's the worst shit you've seen, Kiko? You went a minute.
The worst shit that I've seen growing up is a Brazilian playing Pablo Escobar on Netflix. We got actors too. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, Kiko. Absolutely, Kiko. I agree with you.
Tony, normally the bear, they can never rebound from the bear.
Yeah, that was good. Kiko, welcome back to the show. Remind yourself how long you've been on stand-up.
Since March.
You started in March?
Yeah, March 3rd.
That was your first time doing stand-up?
Ever in my life.
Was that on Kill Tony?
No, but I got on one time at Anton, the last Anton show.
Yep. Yes, it was.
I mean, whatever club that was, that's what I meant.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind plugging them. I don't mind at all.
I'll mispronounce it.
We have a special relationship, that place and I mean, they were... Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, Kiko, welcome back. What's in the bag today? What do you have in the bag?
That's my medicine bag. That's always my medicine bag.
Okay. What are we talking about here? Bloating?
You know, I got my trusty Kill Tony book.
Hey! Welcome to a segment we call What's in Your Drug Bag. Here we go. We got a Kill Tony joke book.
That's the first drug.
Hell yeah.
And then I got a little calendar because I can't bring my phone.
Hell yeah.
Into this club. I got money.
Oh, you do have a little bit there.
I got weed.
How much weed do you have? Let's see your bag of weed. I want to see how much.
Here, like a quarter.
Okay.
I don't bring it all out.
Okay.
So if I get caught, I can smoke some on the way out.
Right. Absolutely. Any other drugs in there?
Nah. That's the only drug I'll eat a mushroom every now and then, but I already had a lot of adrenaline in my life.
Okay, I like it. Your eyes got big when you said that. What kind?
They get big when you do adrenaline or whatever I did.
Hell yeah. I love it. Kiko, what do you do for a living?
I do music. I teach kids music and theater and painting.
What type of music do you do for a living?
I play Colombian music mostly, but I
don't think that's Colombian.
I studied jazz, and I'm a singer in general, and I do whatever kind of gig it is, whatever.
You play any instruments or anything like that?
Yeah, last time I got on, we played some blues.
Well, I was listening to him talk about it.
The other day, Red Band had a gig where I played the music and discussed fun.
What did you play?
I fucked around with a looper pedal and made up funky stuff.
What did we do last time you were on? You played what?
I played blues with these guys last time.
You played guitar?
Yes, sir. Okay. I missed this fine gentleman to let me use his guitar last time.
Great, that worked out.
Hey, give it up for this band. I'm sorry.
You don't play drums though, right?
I'll play a drum.
Really?
You want me to play a drum?
It's been a long
I don't
time since we used to do this thing called a Mexican drum off. How do you feel tonight, Michael? You up to it?
I didn't know either, but I'll do it.
Kiko, you don't play drums, so we're not going to have you play.
I'm not the worst thing that ever happened on that road.
Sounds like you are. Trust me. If you were good at all, you would be saying a whole different thing at all right now.
I'm just
Kiko, what's your love life like? Tell us about your love life.
I got a steady girlfriend, 5 years, 6 years. We got, she got a kid, I got a kid. We all live together. We got animals.
Wow.
We got animals.
You each have your own separate kids?
Yeah.
Okay. You have another one on the way, clearly?
The third trimester.
Absolutely. That thing is plump as shit. When's the last time you visited a doctor?
You know, I have a really fucking awesome scar that looks like the apparition of the Virgin Mary's pussy.
Really?
Like right here.
What?
I can never show it because it's too ugly for stand-up, but for here it might work.
You guys want to see this guy's scar or what? Alright. Pull out the scar, Kiko. Oh my god.
It even has a clitoris.
Oh my god. Who is... I didn't realize you could go to the fucking get an operation done on Elm Street. Jesus Christ, Kiko.
Kiko, what type of... They went, oh, shit, they went like that. Kiko, did the surgeon just put a stick of dynamite in your belly button?
Yeah, I went and I was like not white or didn't have money at the hospital, so they didn't give a
That's
fuck.
not how it works, by the way.
No, they checked off not white. Fucking
No, it's not that you were white, it's that you didn't have insurance, Kiko.
No, Tony,
sorry to interrupt. That's what happens when you already owe the insurance company money and you show up to the hospital meeting.
No, he's right. I'm white, and look at me. I'm the picture I have. He's doing great.
That's true. So good. What did they operate on exactly there?
They took my gallbladder out and then fucked up the recovery for me.
How did they fuck it up?
They didn't give me antibiotics or whatever the right way.
Wow, so it got
infected. They couldn't leave it closed. They had to leave it open.
Wow, I'm gonna fucking throw up. That is crazy.
Just throw up in a funny shape.
Incredible. That is incredible. Michael has something he wants to say. I can tell it's going to be really fucking good if we get...
Hey, shut up! I speak more now. So I can translate. What he means is they gave my man a bag, he drank on, and they didn't.
Is that what happened?
No, I was in the hospital, so all I did was vape.
Where was this hospital at?
It's the Brackenridge Hospital downtown. Awesome.
Wow, that happened here in a real city.
Yeah.
That looks like it was done with like rocks or something like that. Like I was guessing, like you needed your gallbladder out and you were halfway between here and El Paso and you pulled over and you just did what you had to do to get it out. That scar is relentless.
Regular Colombian scar. Pull them out.
God, that is incredible. Yeah, I mean that is what a drug mule looks like.
For real.
It looks like your parents just filled up your belly with blow. And
you know, my one parent, fuck you, Dad, filled his belly with blow. That's exactly what he did. He got caught at JFK.
That happened?
Yeah.
He put it up his butt or he swallowed it?
He swallowed it.
Oh, shit.
Maybe it was heroin. I don't really.
How long did he get put in jail for?
5 years.
That's it?
He had some in a suitcase and in his fucking stomach.
Wow. Brought the suitcase dude was pushing his luck that day, huh? Damn. That's crazy.
It defeats the purpose of hiding.
Wow.
Fucking dumb.
At JFK. Oh my God. What kind of blow was it? Your head off? It's a JFK joke. I knew it wasn't.
See what he did there?
I knew it wasn't going to work. I'm better than that. Kiko, I feel like your entire closet is filled with clothes that look exactly like that. Am I right?
Yeah.
You have a closet? You have a bag.
I don't have space for a closet where I live.
What's your living situation?
I have a house near Zilker Park there.
How many people live in this house?
Just like 2 kids and my girl.
And that's it.
I got 6 animals, 7 animals.
Wait a second. What? 7 animals?
Yeah, something like that. I got 3 dogs. Got 4 chickens.
You have chickens?
I got chickens.
Holy
I grew up on a farm, and I'm going to move to one I bought in a year.
Farm. Are they drug chickens?
Nah.
Okay.
They're regular
chickens. What are the other animals? 3 chickens, 3 dogs?
I got this monk parrot flew onto my kid's head after the snowpocalypse happened here, and it just went home with us, and then at the park, and it just went home with us, and it wouldn't fly away. We put it on the windowsill at a certain stage, so now we have a fucking one of these parrots. It's wild out here.
How do the dogs react with the parrots?
It's fine now. The parrot is the alpha. It'll fuck you up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
A parrot will rip your face off.
Damn. Do parrots the one that say shit or repeat shit?
Oh, dude. He doesn't say that much. Monk parrots talk a very little bit.
Wow. Has he ever seen your scar? I feel like he'd say something about that. Bullshit.
You're trying to eat it.
That's bad.
He tries to eat all the blemishes you have. That shit hurts.
I love it. Kiko, you're always fun to have on the show, dude. It's always fun to hear from Kiko. You already have a joke, bud, so we're going to keep it moving along.
Word.
Let's see if we can get lucky here. All right, Alan Martin. Let's see what happens here with the stylings of Alan Martin. How many of you like him when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Sort of a chill audience. That's kind of he rises again, The Undertaker. Thank you so much.
I think they're starstruck by me.
What?
I think they are starstruck by me.
That's true. That's what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Alan Martin, everybody. Taking a beat. Here he comes. All right. One more time for Alan Martin, everyone.
Thank you. Finally made it kill Tony. I can't even do my age material. Let's talk about the black. No, I'm kidding, man. My name is Alan Martin. I've been married for 6 years. I'm 26 years old. We had our kid 2 months after meeting on Tuesday.